Once again, poor connection. It's always poor connection. The best internet feed ever, and it's poor connection. What the hell is that? Okay.
Target. Target. I said move target.
Hold on, I gotta turn everything on. Hello, hello. Let's see. Turn on the comments thingy. Hi guys. Okay, what? You are the noisiest toys in the world, dude. Vic, hi. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, Jules. Rose. Okay, so I'm going to give everybody a couple seconds to jump in here, and then I want to say something. Thank you very much. And then I wanted to talk about something that was kind of on the, you know... Thanks, Jules. This is what I was doing when we were talking last night, getting all the green out. Rosemary, hello. Oh, sorry. My cup is left in the bedroom. Can you get it? Thanks. Okay, so 16 in so far. I'm trying to wait for everybody to kind of like join in so that way I can say what I gotta say and then get back to candle making. Crystal Brooks, hello, hello. Sam, how are you? It's on my night table where I was sitting. Thanks. And let me guess, can you, like, not hand it to me on my book? I don't...
Shit, sorry.
Oh, you are a mess, dude. Don't worry, I'm still alive. And don't mind the shit behind me. We're having, like, a shit storm trying to clear shit out and everything. Thank you. We're trying to, pack everything up together and get rid of it all and do a massive, like, whatever you call it, where you throw everything out and then start over new again and all that bullshit. So, I got clothes lined up everywhere. I got shit going everywhere that needs to go into garbage bags and just be sent somewhere. Where do you send clothes in New York that you don't want? Decluttering. That's what we're doing. We're decluttering everything. It's easier to move if you ain't got that much to move. Steph! Okay, so I figure there's like 19 of us sitting in here right now, right? I don't know if I have a Salvation Army out in Staten Island any longer. We do?
Yes, we do.
Good, 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 good. Then we'll call Salvation. You think they'll come and pick it up?
Yes, they do.
Okay, Richie says they do. They come and pick all this shit up, so... Because this, I'm telling you, man, there's stuff that we haven't worn in like 2 years, and we're never going to, so somebody else can use it. My father was a Marine. For a little while. Back in those days, though, it was different. It was either, if you did something wrong, you either went to jail or you had the choice of going to the service. And instead of going to jail that time, he picked service. So he was a Marine for a little while. Oh, well, thank you. We always try and think of something. Usually I'll post it on Craigslist or something and be like, come get it, you know. Harley, hi. But, I don't know. I just don't want to mess with Craigslist anymore. Weird people on the internet. Crazy, crazy people. Oh, here's all my Bubble Babes stuff that's gotta go in my book. Bubble Babes, and what was this one? This is... Okay, so anyhow, how many people? Very bad connection. You see, man, why do I pay? I don't know. I don't know how I pay out the ass for the best internet possible when it's a bad connection.
Literally.
And then anytime I go to repeat the videos and like play them back, like the last one I did, I had to play back 50 times. You know, the friggin' to see what the fuck happened. And it was so chopped up and pixelated and fucked up. They're all fucked up. It's like I have the worst connection. See, it still says it, poor connection. The box is literally 4 feet from me.
Not even.
So I don't know what the hell. Blame Spectrum. Shit, Spectrum sucks. Okay, so who's ready? Who wants to hear what I gotta say? Probably nobody, but... Oh, Steph, I'm sorry.
What are you doing? Crazy.
I gotta change my timing. Okay, so let me get comfy because there we go. Oh, there's a toy. I just kicked the Lego. All right, so let's get comfy here. All right, last live feed, right? We were on for something like 2.5 hours. I think I opened up a box or something like that, and then I said something about Robin's chinchilla, which was like a really horrible joke that I shouldn't have spit out, and I tried apologizing to her, and she never responded, so guess I offended her. Also offended someone else in that live feed, right? So the very end of the live feed, it was like, we did 2.5 hours worth of talking and bullshit and joking around, and then the last, I want to say like around the last 6 to 8 minutes, if you scroll all the way to the end, I was asked about something, a company, which I didn't say their name then, and I'm not going to say their name now. So, don't ask. You would? No. No, because she took down her video and everything, so I don't know. I don't think I should. I don't want to say their name. So anyhow, plus she brought up about slander and fucking all kinds of shit, so...
Slander? Speaking about something else. Slander is something bad about it.
No, actually, if you check the laws, I can't be sued for defamation of character or slander unless I say you in particular. And I have never said them. Alright, so anyhow, enough talking with Richie. So towards the end, it was brought up, and we were talking about it, and I had been given some information that, Vic says hi,
So,
that wasn't true, apparently, now that we all found out it was not true, and it was told to me for months that yes, that information was truth, and it was that she had set up donation bath bombs of some sort to donate to Jamie, who, you know, lost all her shit in the Gatlinburg's fire, and she was going to donate the proceeds. Now, I asked Jamie if she ever got that second transaction from the proceeds of the bombs. My answer, when we were doing, I guess what Jamie calls girl talk, she said we were having girl talk, and I shouldn't have spit that out, which I shouldn't have. I was dead wrong for spitting it out. I really was. I was very wrong for spitting it out. And I made a huge mistake repeating a nasty gossip like that. That shouldn't have been even spoke about in the first place. That conversation should have never taken place. But it did, and it did happen, and I did say it. And, you know, I owe the woman an apology, so here is your apology. I'm sorry. I would repeat something that was pretty nasty. So, here's my apology to you. Sorry. Moving on. What? I gave her apology?
I was laughing like I was
Alright, so I'm sorry for saying what I repeated. But when me and Jamie were having girl talk, as Jamie likes to put it, I had asked the question, was there ever a second transaction? And the answer was, no, I don't see a second transaction. No, not at all. I don't see one. I don't see one. I don't see one. Now, I could only check the GoFundMe because I was the second person to help create the GoFundMe. So that's the only thing I could look at. I couldn't look at someone's personal PayPal. My documentation didn't get lost because I never said I had any. So I never had any kind of documentations that went missing because I never said I had a documentation. All I said was that I was upset that I was taken for a fool and forced to sell... Well, not force is a bad word. Let me say this right. Considering that I'm a human being and I don't always do everything perfect and I don't have a halo over my fucking head, I'm going to say it the best way I can. If you misconstrued it or if it comes out bad or any other way, that's on you. Alright? Because I don't... Let's go ahead and try and get it out. I felt extremely fucking livid that I was pushing bath bombs that I knew were not ready, that shouldn't have been sold, that the person wasn't ready to be out there selling them, and I don't push shit onto people to purchase until I know it's good. So I'm pushing this on people to sell because they're benefiting Jamie. You know, they're benefiting. And I'm saying, you know, you can purchase from this one, this one, this one, and this one, and those products are benefiting Jamie. And all those proceeds are going back to her. So please go ahead and do so. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, I was told that no, those products did not benefit, so I was pissed off for fucking months now. I mean, sitting there for months, grinding my fucking gears, that I was so upset that I was played for a fool, that she was played for a fool, and that somebody could be so downright grimy as to, whatever, get some sort of airplay, financial gain, whatever it was, you know, you're just starting your business, you want to push it, something like that, and not hand over the proceeds. Turns out, she handed over her proceeds. She did. She handed them right over. She did it within the next month. She made this big, long, huge video. And... wait, I can't... I'm missing a comment. No, after the live feed stopped, you can't see... you can only hear what I'm saying. You can't see, like, the comments that are in it. So... but anyway, continuing on. She made this big, long video. How she did hand over the proceeds. She did have the 2 different transactions. But unfortunately, it was misconstrued. And my answer from Jamie was, no, I only see the 1 transaction. Jamie therefore went ahead and left this nice big long comment, how she's very humble, very grateful, very thankful that, you know, everybody even donated to her and helped her out in the whole 9, which I'm sure she very much is. Very, very much is very grateful to it. But she did say in it, which kind of caught me off guard, that she looked at something about, I can't remember the whole conversation, the whole comment, because she deleted the video, and I wish she wouldn't have, because I would have loved to have reread that comment again before doing this. She did come out, yeah, 700-word essay. She did come out, and she tried to do it, she tried to comment as politically as correct as she can be, without, let's say, finding herself under the wheels of the bus. Alright? In that comment, she did not state that actually my truth was that we did have that conversation, and that her response to me was, no, I only see the 1 transaction. I was dead wrong in repeating that conversation that we had. I don't even know why I repeated it. I don't know why that came out. I had a lot of animosity towards that woman, considering that I was played for a fool, and so was my friend, also played for a fool. So, turns out I wasn't played for a fool, and that lady actually did hand over shit. So, you know, I was pretty mad for months for no reason. You know, that I'm pushing stuff on my subscribers and my friends that I knew wasn't ready to be sold, and felt like an ass for it, but it's benefiting someone, so let's go for it, let's do this, let's buy, and then find out they weren't turned over, but now it turns out they were turned over. So, thank you, X. So, there's pretty much how the whole thing transpired. I really wish Jamie would have jumped on and said, you know, yes, we had that conversation, yes, it was in privacy, yeah, I don't know how we got to that point of the conversation, but it shouldn't have been spoke. I really wish that she would have came out and said that, because as I'm, like, you know, pretty much, as my boat is sinking and the frickin' bullshit is coming across my channel, and all the hate and the nasty comments and nasty shit about my kid and nasty emails coming through, I really wish that Jamie would have, instead of coming out and saying that she did look at the feed, the transactions, for something else, that she would have just came out and said, I did look at the transactions, I missed the 2nd transaction, I made a mistake, I passed it on to someone else, it went way too far, and I'm sorry. But that's not what happened. What happened is that as I was under the bus, Jamie made sure that I remained there and didn't even put her hand out to say, hey, let me pull you out of this real quick, and then you go on and you do what's right. And you apologize to this woman, and you tell this woman you were sorry because you opened your mouth. Now, as she puts it, it's not her war, and she has a business, and she needs to protect her business. So, that's it, you know? I'm just saying that she has a video saying all of the charity bombs have been, have been bought out in the video. She was restocking. It's all sketchy. However, at this point, it's not worth the fuss. I saw the video. I had fucking 20 of yous send me the video. And, you know, it kind of went from my anger to my big mouth being opened and me saying something, and then me pretty much saying goodbye to a friend that I've had for the past year, because I never expected when the ship started sinking that, you know, the rest would jump off and get their life preservers and say, here you go, fuck you. You know, I never expected that.
Give you a piece of brick.
Give me a piece of brick.
Instead of fucking like
Tie that around your ankle, you know. I never expected that. I really expected, I fucked up, you know. I mean, my halo wasn't on that day. I'm not an angel. I'm not perfect. So I fucked up. I know, it happens. But I never once expected it to go as far as it has. I've never said the company name. It is not defamation of character. It is not bashing. It is not... What was the other legal terms that she was throwing out in that video? I can't really remember. But no way possible. You can attempt to sue me if you like, but you're not going to win because I don't say your company name nor your name. I haven't spit out Jamie's company name unless it was in a good thing, as in buy her shit. Now, the girl's got good shit. Buy her shit. Definitely buy her shit. She got good shit. But I lost a friend because I opened my mouth. My halo wasn't on that day. You know, and as I understand, you know, as an adult, you shouldn't get involved with the gossip or anything like that. But, fortunately, I'm not perfect, nor is anyone else. I have now, I do not have my Facebook open to anybody anymore. That will not be open to anyone. I have to step in and protect my son. I have had a lot of threats to my kid, myself, my home, my family. And it's because people on the internet can take things way too far. They can take things to an extreme point because they are fanatical and bored. So if some person's a fan of someone else and dislikes the other person, to come on and talk about hurting a 1.5-year-old, you deserve to be hit by a fucking bus. You really do.
Couple times.
You know, I mean, and if I'm driving that bus, I swear to God, I will reverse it and drop it into drive 1,000,000 times. Just to make sure that there is nothing left that your mother can see in the coffin later. You don't go after someone's babies. At all. Ever. That's not something you do. You don't threaten a baby's life. You don't do crazy shit like that. It's internet, but we are human. We are people behind these cameras. Sometimes. So, I am sorry to her. You know, I am wrong in what I said.
People that threaten children.
And, Candace, you finally made it! I am sorry for what I said. I am very wrong in what I said. I do feel that Jamie is wrong in the way she handled it, and I did speak to her about that. And I kind of left it as, I am very fucking pissed that it's all to, you know, make sure that you have no part in this at all. This was never a conversation that me and you had. You checked the thing for something else, to write thank you cards or whatever the fuck it was. But you never once stated that that conversation was true. You never once stated that you had that conversation with me, and that was your answer. No, you just left me believing it. And if it was a mistake on her part as well, then it was a mistake on her part as well. Anybody could have missed it. Nobody expected me to open my big fucking mouth and say anything about it, but of course I did. And, you know, it just happened. So, I mean, pretty much end of story. There's nothing I can do to fix it. If she wants me to, if either one of them want me to take down the video, I will. It wouldn't be the first fucking time I've taken a video down. Nobody has asked me to. Nobody has said anything to me about it. It's just basically bash, 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 bash. Let's attack your kid. Let's attack you. Let's leave nasty shit all over your emails, Facebook messages, comment sections, anything you can think about. Let's go ahead and let's be a fucking dick and really, really sit there and be an animal. So, I'm not playing a victim card. I definitely did something wrong. Definitely did something wrong. And I don't feel that anyone else should play a victim card. And I do understand Jamie backing out 100% out of this and completely throwing it off her. It's a week before her relaunch, and, you know, like she says, it's not her war. And she didn't start this. So she shouldn't be involved in it. And she doesn't appreciate being involved in it. And I understand that. But unfortunately, the information was because me and her had a conversation. Or as she calls, girl talk. We had girl talk for a year. And that came up in it. Baby doll, please don't shake the table, baby. No. No, no. Yeah, I know. Go cry because I said no. The word is no. There you go. Now he's mad. Daddy just bought you a brand new toy, brand new stuff. Play with it. And no, now we're going to go slow. So, anywho, that's pretty much what I wanted to come out here and say. Love you too, Vic. I pretty much wanted to come out here and, you know, apologize to her, tell her, you know, I am sorry for saying something that was not true. At the time, I didn't know it wasn't true. I did not spend 45 minutes or create a video to bash someone's credibilities, anything like that. That was not my intention whatsoever. But I did spend the last 6 to 8 minutes of a live feed. I was questioned about it, and unfortunately it fell out of my mouth. So shit happens. Shit happens to everyone, and unfortunately I repeated some nasty, nasty gossip that I should have never repeated. I don't even know how the hell me and her, I can't remember how we got on the topic of it. But now in my mind I'm thinking, wow, who the fuck was I to even ask that question? Why did I even ask that question? How did that come to pass? And I can't remember for the life of me what we were actually speaking of that made me ask her that question. I have no idea. So before, you know, we stop talking about this, does anybody, anywhere, have any questions? Now would be the time to type them in. Any questions on this subject matter before we start talking about something else for a few moments? You found your binky. Can I have it? Can I have it? No. No, we're not even looking at me.
I didn't see anything pop up. Oh, whoa, 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 look, 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 look.
So I guess nobody's got any questions.
I guess it's not that important.
Teddy. Hi, Teddy. You've missed it. Because this conversation is not going to happen again. It's not going to be brought up again. And if it is, it's basically going to be ignored. So if you want to ask a question, now is the time.
Get the ball. Get the ball, buddy. Get the ball, my friend.
I guess nobody's got an actual question about this matter, so I guess it really didn't mean that much. Damn. Can I please have that?
No. I have salt in it.
So?
Why
It's
do
a
you want-
Corona. Of course there's supposed to be salt in it. Oh my lord, thank you. Okay, so not a soul. Nobody has a question. Nobody wants to talk about it. Alright, after this date, if there are any questions or anything like that, you would have to go to the horse's mouth. Because I can't answer anymore. All I know is what happened with me. You know, I don't know anything else. Wait. There was... Hold on, Harley just said something. Corinne, I haven't posted my first murder... Wait, Corinne, I haven't posted my first Murder My Lush video because of what I said about Xper copying me. Do I think that's what you're doing? Actually, you came to me and you said, hey, I'd like to do that too. And I'll mention you. So no, I don't think, Harley, for 1 minute that's what you would do. Because, I mean, with Xper, my whole situation with her is that I've never once seen her pull a Science Sunday. And then she did, and I've never seen her smash a bath bomb or anything like that to turn it into a cocktail like, yes baby, to turn it into a cocktail like I've done. So I kind of felt a little outed, but I've noticed that with everything that she does, she doesn't write, hey, you know, saw this on so-and-so's or this or that. And I have noticed a few of my subscribers have jumped on and said on the, like, jelly chopping videos and shit, you should have gave some respect over to Corinne for that. And, pretty much, I doubt in the world I'm the first one to ever chop a jelly. But, she responded as a no, she got it from Instagram Lush Dinosaur, but she never credited Lush Dinosaur either. So what I'm saying is, as a bigger YouTuber, perhaps maybe she should help the lower little guy, like myself, pop up and say, hey, I saw this on so-and-so's channel and I'd love to redo it. It's so cool. And say, you know, thanks for this. And help out the little guy, but I've noticed she's never done that. So that was my beef there. So now, Harley, go ahead and smash your bath bomb, baby. Smash it up. If I was your inspiration towards that and you want to write that or something like that, greatly appreciated. If I was not, give credit to the person where you got the idea. I think that's the nicest thing anyone can do. No, because I'm actually going to write return to sender on it.
Oh.
Yeah, right now that, like, there's all this shit going on, it's supposed to help someone's channel, and I don't think that will help that person. I really think that'll bury that person being associated with me. You know, after last night, after all the bullshit, I definitely think...
What you doing, buddy?
I'm probably going to get hit with some sort of copyright. I'm drinking a beer on here.
Really?
Oh, God. If I say the word fuck, they cut my AdSense. Fuck, fuckity, fuck, 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 fuck. I don't care. I don't want the fucking...
Right there.
This isn't the... Oh, his dinner? This isn't a video to, you know, get AdSense on or get paid for. This is a video basically to apologize. Hang on. I missed a couple comments. I was talking to him. Can I just say one thing to everyone? If there are any trolls on someone's page, just report. There shouldn't be 28 back and forth comments nonsense where adults make fools out. Thank you. A real mom just mentioned something really, really big. On my videos, I've gotten a lot of trolls, and I have not really given a fuck enough to go on and start deleting before everybody starts commenting back. If you start seeing trolls and shit like that, don't feed them. Whatever you do, don't feed them. You know, we had one dick. Somebody made up a fake YouTube, Anna A. Then we have somebody else who is it? Something with a K. Was it with a K? Jumped on. Corinne's a liar. Corinne's a liar. Listen to what she says. She's a liar. Look, if you see people like that, just either hit that report button or just drop me a message and say, hey, look, you know, delete this fucking shit off your stuff, and I'll go on and delete it like I normally do. I haven't given a fuck enough about YouTube to really been jumping on and cleaning out the comment section. Because of what I do, I get hate, like, you know, every day, all day, because I'm telling somebody whether or not their handmade product is worth my money. And people don't like that. So I usually am on the ball, and as soon as I get the email, I'll jump on and delete whatever's nasty. But I don't care anymore. I really don't care. It's to the point to where I have about 1,000 videos up. I've been doing this for a year now, and I really gotta just stop giving a fuck. My YouTube channel, I almost decided to quit and just say, fuck it, I don't want to do this shit no more, and I was, like, strongly to the point of not coming back on. And just saying, fuck this shit, I'm done. But then I started getting those comments, and then I was like, fuck that, I'm not deleting my channel. Are you crazy? No, I've been doing this for a year, it's gonna stay on, but there are going to be some huge, huge changes. I'm not gonna post every night. If I post once or twice a week, it's gonna be a big deal. I don't feel like pleasing the masses any longer. I don't feel like doing something because I have to. I want to sit down and I want to have a movie night with my husband and not say in the free moment that I have between work, baby, and everything else, I have to go film. I can't. I'm sorry. I don't want to do that. I want my marriage back to where we would curl up in the bed and watch movies and hang out and, you know, enjoy our little alone time when the baby went to bed for his hour of sleep that he gets. I don't want to have to say, 1 minute, I gotta go film. I just wanted to make sure you were okay with it. Don't want to make anyone upset. I'm just starting out, but there seems to be a lot going on. You know, Harley, there is always going to be drama somewhere. And there's always going to be bullshit somewhere. Me and Jules were on some Lucky Duck thing yesterday. We were playing Taking Chances on Lucky Duck last night on Facebook, and whoa, there's even drama in, like, raffle ticket world. Like, there's drama everywhere, so don't worry. Do what you gotta do, have fun with what you do, ignore trolls, and if you feel like you stepped on someone's toes or did something, just remember to, you know, like, either give them a little bit of recognition or jump on and say, hey, look, I think I might have made a mistake. You know, I mean, there's plenty of times to where that person who I owe an apology to and have given her apology could have said something to me, could have contacted me, anything like that if she felt like I have been attacking her for months and attacking her credibility in business. She could have very well came on and said something, but, you know, she never talked to me, ever. And I didn't feel that I had been attacking her company. I just feel that she needs more work. She needs a lot more work before she starts selling to the public. She needs a lot more done. And and it's not her in particular, it's any company I would say the same thing about. You know, you need a lot more work, and there's other better companies out there. That's what I do here. You know, I show you guys the best companies I can find, and, you know, tell you I really enjoy them. Other companies I don't enjoy. Other companies I think need work. So it's not that particular company. It's any company that I don't feel is good enough, which there has been a mess load in the years, you know, in the whole year that I've been doing this. Well, at least on the air. There's been companies that I didn't like, and then there's been companies that I fell in love with, and think those are, you know, completely worthy. These people break their ass making handmade items, you know, and then there's some other companies out there that are mediocre, and I just don't like them. And I think my money is better spent elsewhere. So that's what I do here. It's not a bash on one company. It's, you know, and it's not a personal thing. It's just, it's business, you know? That's all it is. Where do I want to put my money? That's exactly what it is. Hang on a second, there's a comment I missed. There are YouTubers, there are companies on here, as well as there are on YouTubers. Don't have to lie, just make companies feel better. We don't get anything out of it. Yeah, there are a lot of YouTubers, like, you know, all the beauty gurus and things like that. They get sent scripts and shit like that and get told what to say about stuff. I don't. I am a free agent. I can say and do whatever the fuck I want. Yes, I was sent stuff from Wet n Wild, and I did like the foundation. Did say exactly what I thought of the smell of it. That smelled like turpentine. And was able to use it. And did it on camera. And then did say that I did not like the pressed powder stuff. Because I'm still a free agent. I'm not owned by any company. I can still do whatever the fuck I please. So, I mean, even with a multi-million-dollar company, there was shit that I didn't like, you know? And they were fine with it, you know? I mean, look at Horror Block. There's shit that comes in Horror Block that I think is pathetic. But they're fine with it. They're perfectly fine with it. They don't mind, because it's not personal. It's not an attack on someone's character.
What are you doing, silly?
And a lot of people do take it too personal. You know, it's not that way. It'll never be that way. It's a business deal, a business transaction, and business is where it lies. Personally, I may love you as a friend and not like a product you make, you know? Hi, babe. Yep, exactly. Gonna bite my flip-flop. Up. Can I have that back? No, I can't have that? You want to put it on your foot? Okay. Richie bought me flip-flops again today.
No, to get out your mouth.
No, don't. Oh, God. Give me that back. Give me that. Is it wet? No. Okay. Richie picked me up flip-flops today when he was out at Target.
What are you doing?
And now the baby is fascinated because they're black and pink, and he wants to eat them. Yes, binkies are baby food, not flippies. Trust me, you don't want to eat those things. You know, house slippers? Just like run around the house in. Alright, anywho, back to my poor connection here, my bullshit connection. I hate seeing that. I really, really, really hate seeing that. Because I noticed, like, you know, all of my live feeds have, like, 24 thumbs downs. I just hit the nail on the head. BMW, what was the nail on the head that I hit? Because I said a lot of shit, I can't remember it now. That it's business, not personal. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of people forget. Like, if I send a candle out, somebody purchases a candle off me and they don't like it, I'm sorry you didn't like it, you know? Oh, okay, exactly, yeah. I'm sorry you didn't like it. Is there something I can do to make it better? You know, and if we come to an agreement that either you want your money back or, you know, it's not something I can do to make it better, then, hey, you didn't like my product. But I'm not going to take it to heart. I'm going to continue to make product and move on. Jasper says hi to the best auntie in the world. I love Jasper. He is the cutest little kitty in the world. He's so petite, like his little head. And when he hears my voice, he reacts. I love that. I love that whenever he hears me doing the voice thing on the messenger, he reacts. Unfortunately, though, because I've gotten so much bad negativity, so threats on my kid, such shitty emails, shitty Facebook messages, shitty comments. The comments haven't been as bad as the emails and the Facebook messages. That's where it's gotten horrific. I have shut my Facebook down to anybody. Everybody's gone. I don't have anybody on it no more. That had to be locked down because there are photos of my son. There are photos of him when he was first born. There's photos of my other child. There's photos of my surgeries. There's stuff that only family and personals should see. But because I do consider my subs friends and family, you know, I thought it was perfectly fine to have you guys involved in my life. Some of you, it may still be fine, but just to be fair to everybody, everybody's off. You know, just to make it fair to everybody. So if you have been unfriended, don't take it personal. You can still message me, you can still talk to me, it's not personal. It's just to, you know, because there were some Facebook requests and things I got from people I didn't know.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what?
I don't know how to operate Facebook, you know that?
You suck at it.
If, like, say, your friend had a picture, like, your friend can still look at your page, right?
Your friends can, yeah.
But what if somebody was to go on your friend's page? Can't they get
No.
a picture?
No. No, because mine is private. I set mine now to private.
But what if they're
Unfortunately,
friends of the friend?
it doesn't matter. They can't see you. Unfortunately, I had subscribers on there that I had never seen nor talked to or nothing like that. And, you know, there was the people on there that I didn't know. And I'm like, all right, so it's not people that I've talked to all the time. It's nobody that I used, you know, so it's nobody that, like, I you know, used in business-wise or anything like that. It wasn't like, say, a company that I've used over and over again and said, okay, I'm gonna, wow, open a window. That vapor thing stinks. Please open that window, please. It's very stinky and smelly. What is that, strawberry or something? Huh. Yes, I did. I went back to Wuhan. So I did wind up removing everybody off that Facebook feed just to protect my son. My daughter is, you know, miles and miles away, so I'm sure she is protected. I may hate her father, but
I say something, but
no, it's not the CBD oil. It's regular like vapory smelly shit. That CBD. Oh my god! I didn't tell you what happened. Whoa. Okay, the guy who was selling the CBD oil, right? It's this whole. Totally understand that it shut down Facebook. There's a lot of crazy people out there. Yeah, it was just, you know, I didn't know how to decipher who to keep, who not to keep, so I just said, you know something? Everybody goes, and, you know, if they don't understand it, they don't understand it. What can I do? But everybody goes because there are personal things on there that, you know, I have no problem sharing with people. I just don't want people to use them to hurt my kids. You know, I mean, I'm a strong believer in attack me all day, every day. I'm 36 years old. Go ahead. But not my babies. You know, babies are precious. Babies are innocent. Babies don't do bad things. So, well, unless you want to talk about taking off your diaper and swinging it over your head. But otherwise than that, they'd have no involvement in what a parent's mistake is, you know. Wow, you're being very noisy. You know that, right? Yeah, we're just picking up the toy and throwing it now. Yeah, your kid should not be brought into it. It was just, it went from bad to worse. Because...
that's just monstrous.
Yeah, some of the shit me and Richie were reading were just, wow, I cannot believe you even exist in the world. But that's because there are fanaticals on the internet that thrive on an argument or, excuse me, give me that back. Thank you. Okay, stop trying to take them off. They're mine. Yeah, they're fanaticals that if they see something, then they think, oh my god, I'm so fucking bored, I'm gonna go on and I'm gonna fuck with that person. And unfortunately, on my videos, I list my information. What kind of social media you can find me on, where I am. Absolutely not am I going to bring Bugs up into a camera right now. But like, I have my information on my videos, so I just had to, like, you know, get everybody gone and then change that information so any new videos now will not have that type of information. Just my email address will remain, and that'll be it for, that's it, you know? Oh, hi, Tony. Yeah, I mean, Boogs was standing over here before. I'm okay with that, but to actually put his face up in the camera, I'm not going to do that. So thank you for understanding that. Trolls don't have an off switch, and yes, trolls are real. Trolls have groups. Let's see. Hold on. What is this thing? We have groups. I've since discontinued my activities because they have kids. Myself, these people have no boundaries and I don't agree with that. Well, thank you. Yeah, Tony, I am. I'm explaining everything. I'm explaining my upset, my apologies, my, you know... I'm very disappointed in my friend, per se. I'm very, very disappointed in her. I really am. I didn't think for 1 minute it would only be solely about, you know, what did Jimmy always used to say when we were kids? Take care of your own damn self. And that's exactly what it is. Take care of your own damn self. Anybody else who's around you, fuck them, because that's the way life is. Unfortunately, I don't work that way, but maybe that's the way I should work. You know, maybe it should be take care of your own damn self from now on and stop worrying about anybody else. Is this friend of a YouTube channel? No. No, I was talking about my girlfriend Jamie. You know, but now here's another thing. Most of you do know what company I'm speaking about. No hate is to come from any of yous to that company. No hate is to come from any of yous to Jamie. This is done. This is gonna be that ship has sailed, like everybody else, you know? The ship has sailed, it's over and done with, and it's gone. That's all. I want to know this friend's location, number, family, and IP address. You're such an ass. You're such an ass.
What's a social security number? What's the fucking address? What's a shoe size?
Thank you. To deal with depression, I got out because I have kids and I have boundaries, and I don't take it to that level, but they will, and did so. I'm done. You know, I never... You know something, actually? Their bank details. You know something? I tend to think maybe we have all been a troll at some point. I think every single one of us has gone on just to see what was going on, you know? I think it's just human nature. I really do. I tend to believe that, I mean, you know, a lot of people just do things out of just impulse. And I tend to think that's what it is. I think it's all impulse. You know? Trolls will just jump on and they'll do shit, but then they don't think about the repercussion on the other person. You know? It's... I want all their products. Whose products? You know, I can kind of understand, like, a troll group where they go in and bash each other. Because maybe there is, like, a place where you just want to go and be like, fuck you, you know? And the other one's like, fuck you too. But going on to someone's channels and going after babies and things like that, that I wouldn't do. That I don't understand. Also, Corinne, what happened in the last video? What do you mean? What's wrong with the last video? What? Tell me, what happened? I haven't looked at it. I friggin... All my last videos were pre-recorded about a week ago. I pre-record stuff when I have time. When I have a free moment. Instead of going in and curling up my husband and having, you know, some private married time before your kid wakes up again, I say, wait, I gotta go film. And, yeah. So everything's pre-recorded, but tell me, what happened? I didn't speak and it was just music? I didn't feel like talking. You know, this is probably going to piss off a lot of people, but there's going to be a lot of videos now where I decide sometimes I don't feel like talking. I don't want to make any money off the videos. I just want to... See, Corinne, I'll talk to you later. I'm always here if you need me. I know, Crystal. Payments are kicking in. I'm about to crash. Oh, God. I hope you feel better, Crystal. And thank you. Yes, I know. I know you're there for me. I don't want to, like, bombard anybody with, hey, look, you know, I'm really... You know, they were all keeping me company through this scary storm. Y'all are keeping... Where are you that you have... Actually, maybe you shouldn't say where you are. Damn it, Tony! Gifts from Under the Sea is on. Oh, man. Your knee and hip? Fuck, Chris. Alright, go lay down. Go rest up. Elevate, ice, you know, the whole nine. I love you, and we will talk soon. No, I just kind of didn't... Oh, you're in Alabama. Shit, babe, she's in Alabama.
I love Alabama.
He loves Alabama. No, they're in a bad storm.
I know, I still love it.
Yeah, Under the Sea, Tony, it's on. Damn, she always comes on right when I'm doing something.
I actually saw a tornado form in Alabama.
He said he actually saw a tornado form in Alabama. Scary as shit, man. Sweet home Alabama. I'm a huge Lynyrd Skynyrd fan. I cannot believe Soundgarden, he's dead.
No.
You didn't know he was dead?
No.
Yeah, he's dead.
Black Hole Sun?
Black Hole Sun, gone, dead. He's in the Black Hole Sun right now. He's done. He's gone.
That sucks.
He wasn't even that old. I don't even know what he died of. I have no idea. He hung himself?
Probably, yeah, he OD'd and hung himself.
Oh, man. Yeah, it was probably either a severe depression or... Yeah, he was young. Oh, my God. Babe, he was only 52.
He's kind of old.
Kind of old, bitch. You're 40.
Yeah, but I ain't thinking about hanging myself.
I ain't thinking about hanging myself either. I know, right? I'm still hurt over Robin Williams. I think Robin Williams was killed. I don't know. I want to believe that. Although, you know, I mean, when I went through school and had to, like, do the whole, Yeah, Jules has some heavy-duty tornadoes rolling through. Yeah, I probably would have actually loved to, like, see, like, I like the lightning and the rainstorms, even though they make me nervous. I still love them. I love the way the air smells afterwards. You know, I love it. In his last interview, he looked so empty inside. Oh my god. You know, okay, when I was in college, and everybody knows I went through, psychology was my thing, criminal psychology. But they taught us that people like Jim Carrey and, you know, Richie like the piggy Graham. Oh my god, babe, please go on my nightstand and grab me the piggy things. Please, I gotta show them. And in my thing, my nightstand has my little piggy plastic lip glossy thing and my little piggy stick your butt. And then the chocolate got eaten.
I don't know where that shit is.
But the other stuff is on my dresser. I had to, Boogs was having too much fun with it, trying to eat tags, so I had to take it away. Coheed and Cambria, of course, I have. But they were telling us, what we learned in school is that anybody like Jim Carrey, where's the wolf? Does he have the wolf in the crib? Can I see it? You know, they have to portray so many different people that, you know, it like fucks with their mind and fucks them up, and that you would have to have some sort of mind glitch in order to be able to do all that. Jim Carrey is a severe bipolar and manic depressive. Robin Williams was a massive manic depressive. Like they have so many problems and so many things like that it's just and the clips are already on bread and chips and stuff like that. So now that I'm off that ketos, I can friggin' eat goodies. But I gotta show you guys something real quick. But we learned that, you know, they have to have some sort of like nutty thing. I want to move back to Florida really bad. I love Florida. Florida was home for me. That's exactly what it was. Okay, wait. Now, a real mom sent me a package, right? And I wasn't gonna open it, and she was like, "Open it! Open it! Open it!" You know, I was gonna open it for you guys, and I was like, okay. So I just opened it, and thank God I did, because I had to very quickly throw this awesome piece of fucking chocolate into the freezer for like 5 seconds, and then devoured it. Oh man, Florida is just, I don't know. It was like, they call it Heaven's Waiting Room, and I felt like, yeah, I could die straight from here and be happy. It was amazing. But, okay, so what I did was, I let Boogie open it. I let him take his time. I opened the box. I let him pull things out individually. And I really let him take his time. So here is one of the things that are in it. Look, isn't this cute? It sticks to the back of your phone. So when I'm sitting in the tub, I can stick it to the back of my phone. And then, well, when it's damp, it'll stick. And then, because you gotta like, and then stick it. And then I just rest my phone and put this part down and my phone sits on it. But it's a piggy butt. Isn't it cute? It's adorable. You have a black one? I love this thing. Then she sent me this adorable little piggy lip gloss. Look at him. He's got little flowers all over him. Which, right away, Pig tried to shove these two things in his mouth, and I was freaking out. I was like, no, that's mine. Then, on top of it, also piggy chip bag clip things, which are in the kitchen already used. Also, a piggy loofah for Mama. And then a piggy loofah for Boogie. Which are freaking adorable. Oh, I have a massive pig obsession. Massive. Then, a little wolf for my Bugs. Because those of you who know his real name. Which he fell in love with. He loved eating the tag, but he fell in love with it. We gotta pull the tag off him, though, because it's gonna go in his crib. Because he likes to sleep with little stuffed animals and things like that. He'll hold on to them. So, a little wolf. And then Mama got Piggy. And he has been sitting on my dresser next to his friend. Like this. Since I opened them up. Oh man, like I'm afraid to use them because I don't want to have to replace them. I don't know, I just so don't want to have to replace them. I may just put them on nails in the bathroom. Is that what they did in your psychology class? Yeah, oh, McDonald had a fall. I think I'm just gonna put a nail in the wall and like hang them so that they're part of like my decoration in my bathroom. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, the bearded lady. Tony, I hate you. Ugh. Oh my god, if Lush made a piggy bomb, I would freak, man. I would so freak out. But because I don't want to replace them, though, I think they're going to become my decor.
Please don't hang them in the fucking bathroom.
Oh, yes, I'm hanging piggies in the bathroom. I think I'm going to wait till we get to the new house, though, and I'm going to decorate everything piggy.
I will burn them.
No, you will not. These are my babies. But Richie fell in love with these guys. He thought they were so adorable. And he loves the pig clip chips, the chip clip things. He freaks out over them. He loves them. Because they're useful, too. We use them for everything. I so need a piggy shower curtain. I gotta find them on Amazon. Okay, I have an Amazon wish list that's listed on my videos. No, I do not expect anybody to buy anything. I put it up there because, you know, there's been a few times that we have talked about things and people have asked me, like, what's Boogie's size? What's
this? This is how extensive it's gotten. Fucking pig spatula, seriously.
I didn't expect you to be right there. You scared me. I want a mini pig so bad, but in the state of New York, I can't have one. Well, in the city portion, in Staten Island, New York, I can't have one here. If I moved upstate, I could have one. I could take out my piggy salt and pepper shakers. Now, these were from an old friend. An old friend had sent me these, and my other piggy things. She was another YouTuber. She had a pretty good channel. She still does have a pretty good channel. You want to go check her out? It's called Funk Says. But we don't speak anymore. She wound up sending me an email bitching about me thumbs downing that company that, you know, like that I said the nasty thing about. When I didn't even watch the girl's channel. And, like, I, like, really flipped on her. And, like, really lost it on her and told her basically to go fuck off. Like, you know, I didn't know. They kept talking about and saying the girl's son's name. And I kept saying, who the fuck, let's say his name was Terry. Who the fuck is a Terry? Who's Terry? Who the fuck is Terry? And then she told me who Terry was. Terry was that woman's son. And apparently, because I was giving a thumbs down, it was hurting the son. But I wasn't even watching the chick's channel. So her assumptions and her attacking me in my email cost us our friendship.
Give me a cigarette.
Here.
I want a whole cigarette. Oh,
It is whole.
give me later.
Okay, so wait. What were we talking about real quick? So I wound up losing that friend, but not a good friend anyhow. They can attack you in a fucking saying you're doing this and you're doing that when you haven't even watched the chick's channel. I stopped watching the chick's channel when she turned around and did that whole, I had no problems with just opening up and selling. And I was like, fuck, man, you just stuck your foot in your mouth. And then I was like, no, forget it, I'm done. And I stopped watching. But, you got tons of Amazon piggy stuff. Those are just, as I'm, like, hunting and, like, looking around on... No, actually, I wasn't using a P.O. box. I actually used my husband's office, the firm. There's two different offices. There's one on Amboy Road and one on Arthur Kill Road. So he was in between two different offices, and now he's on the Arthur Kill one, so that's the address where I have everything sent to. Because literally, I could walk out my door and walk right up the front of the buildings, and there's his office. So, yeah, I don't have to give my home address to have anything sent to, but I can give his office, and it works well. I really want to buy you a pig theme thing. Oh, you don't have to. No, you really don't have to at all. But the Amazon wish list was put up there because people were asking me, like, you know, what are you into, things like that. So I don't want anybody to buy anything off it. I just wanted to show people, like, kind of, this is my deal. This is what I'm into. And that's my personal list. Like, I go on whenever I get paid and I buy myself the things off the list that, you know, I have up there. Like, I have a lot of soap stuff up there. I have some clothes up there. Oh my god, I found these beautiful tank tops that, like, they're spaghetti strap tank tops but flowy at the bottom. And I friggin', oh my god, Rich would probably freak with piggy pots and pans. What the fuck is this? I would flip out if somebody adopted pigs and sent them my way. I would have a whole home full of pigs. I had 2 piggies. When I lived in Florida, I had Itchy, who was a spotted pink, blonde, and black pig, and he was a male. Do you have a piggy wax mold? I only have the little faces, Teddy, like the ones that you sent me from Vic. I only have the little face ones. I want to get a full-out piggy mold, but I gotta find a cool one that when I go to put the wax in it and pull him out, it doesn't rip the impression apart. So, like, his ears have to be kind of down because the one that Lou had sent me on Amazon, the ears were up. And if I was to go to pull it out, it was... Oh, Life with Pete, thank you. Thank you very much. If I was to pull it out of the mold, I would wind up cutting his ears. So I gotta be careful on which ones I grab. And this is the same address I sent stuff to last time. I asked for a reason. Yes, it is. It's the same 5836 address.
5368.
5368, sorry. Oh, hey, can you give me the blue mold?
What the fuck you talking about? The
There's
star
a...
thing?
Yeah. I'm going to actually unmold something and see if it worked. Thank you.
Pipe.
No. This is a straw. Now, I shoved the straw in here.
How would you burn it?
I didn't burn it.
What's burnt?
It's dye.
Oh.
It's candle dye. Because I have to open the bottle and then drip it in. So I figured, fuck it. Okay, I didn't have any... I don't want to move these guys. I don't want them to get dirty. Okay, you put it back on my thing?
Give me other shit.
Okay, what? Oh, these guys? Yeah. On my nightstand, these guys go. The other guys can go on my dresser. You can give him his wolf. He can have it now that I showed. I would have showed you the chocolate, but that got devoured. This was my... You guys remember when I showed you my skull candle mold thing? That I wanted to use to, like, top off the top of a candle? Well, I was thinking, instead of... Pusheen! I was thinking instead of going... Oh, you're having a bad storm stuff? Alright, I love you. I will talk to you later. Hit me up tomorrow. Let me know if you lived through it. And if anything, put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye. Okay. I love you. Yeah, it's on in the bedroom. Can you lower the wheels on the bus a little bit? Okay, so I didn't have a barbecue skewer, because you're supposed to put a barbecue skewer down the center, and then you can put your thing through it if you don't want to pierce the bottom of your mold to pull a wick pin through it. So I didn't have a skewer by me. I have to have Richie pick up skewers, which I should have told you before you went to Target. Get me barbecue skewers. So I stuck my dyeing straw through it. And then you just, you pull your straw out when you're done. But I want to unmold it now and see if it worked out. It was just the excess wax that I have. It was the excess wax that I, like, had left over after making melts and stuff like that. So I'm going to unmold it and see if it worked. I don't know how good this mold is. It's my first time using it. I have no idea if it's going to work out, so you guys are going to see it with me. Man. Oh, God. Oh, God. It looks okay so far. Oh, God. Please come off gently. Holy shit.
Oh, that's sick.
Ain't that fucking cool? Oh, my God. It worked. Look at it! Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Oh, cool! So now, the whole reason for the straw being put in it, sorry, is so that way I can, oh wow, it's like slipping out of my hands. Alright, so this is a really soft soy wax, which I have to change my wax a little bit because it's summertime. So summertime, wax business is shit for, people in the summertime. I know, right? It looks like all weird bone colored. But the straw is supposed to, like, it's supposed to make it easy for me to pop it through and then pop my, my wick through. What is wrong with you? Okay, what do you mean, what is wrong with me? Let me, would you like me to get started from birth? Because I could definitely keep you going all night. Lots of things. You're welcome, Tony.
That's sick.
Alright, so let me go ahead and try and pop this thing out. Please come out gently. So I'm supposed to be able to, like, pop this out. And it'll still have some wax in it. Okay. So it still has the wax in it. Now I'm supposed to melt this wax down, pierce this through all the way to the tippity top, which is right there, because it went through, like, wrong. It went through in a slant. And then put a wick through it. And then melt this little bit that's left in this thing back down on top here, and that's going to hold my wick still. You know, with a little wick tab on the bottom, a little bit of extra wax. And then I'll have a candle, which has to cure for fucking 6 weeks. So I'm going to wind up pushing my reopen date back. Monsieur, hang on a sec. Let me scroll back up and check. Monsieur. Rich, what game is this?
Injustice 2.
Injustice 2.
It's brand new. It just came out on the 16th.
It came out on the 16th, he said. But I think this came out awesome. I'm so happy. So these are going to be candles that I am going to offer. Once I perfect them, I'm going to offer. And I have deleted my webpage.
Where's my fucking pen?
I will not be putting pinkies on a webpage. My God, this thing smells good. Yeah, this one is, this is the end mixture of all of my, I want a pink and black one, of all, like, the waxes that I had done. And last night I did lemon drops, I did cotton candy, I did some more snow cake, you know, Lush themed. Yeah, now that I see it came out good, I'm gonna start really experimenting with, thank you, Sarah. I'm gonna start experimenting with more colors and stuff and more scents. But yeah, they're all gonna be scented. They're all, yep, hell yeah, oh yeah. No, it's a candle, babe. It's a candle. I didn't push the wick through yet. Yeah, you know, I was gonna do because I was talking to my girlfriend Ava, and she was like, I have so many Lush samples. I was like, well, you know what I do? I wait until I get all my samples together, and then I melt them all down and make, like, Sexy Peel soap and make myself a big one out of all my little samples. So I wait until I have a bunch of them and I melt them down. She just did it, and I was like, damn it, I was going to show you guys how to do it, and I was like, let me just, I'm not going to do it. But, would love to get some of your wax. Okay, let me go back to telling you. I got rid of my webpage, because with all of that, hey, baby, can you put this down for me? You gotta like, hold it gently, though, because I want to put my wick through it and everything and test it out. But it's got to cure, so it's got to go, it's got to be set on my, oh, grab me a waffle! I want to show them how the waffle came out, the pink and gray one. And all of my wax has, like, shimmery shit in it. Oh, why'd you put it on my lap? Look, you want to see how my lemon verbena things came?
Look, you're a skeleton.
Oh. Here, take the wax thing. But look, didn't that come out cute?
It came out pretty good.
And all of my wax shimmers. Yeah, I watched it, and you know something? The only thing she did wrong, because she was new at it, and I so badly wanted to, like, hit her up and be like, hey, I can teach you how to do it and make it perfect, was she was doing it in the microwave. Now, all Lush soaps are all melt and pour. So, in order to get it done perfect, and really, like, melt it down all the way, you gotta do it in, like, one of the, like, little metal pots. Stupid, but can you use soap as wax melt? Wait, hang on. I know this sounds stupid, but can you use soap as a wax melt like Lush soap? No, baby, you can't. No, it won't give off the scent like you think. You would have to wet it and move it constantly in order to give off the scent like you think. But there are so many of us waxers out there that sell Lush dupe scented wax. I have a mess load of it coming out. I know other vendors that have lots of it. So, like, we all have an immense amount of Lush dupe scented wax. So you can definitely get it. And you can definitely get it really cheap. No, it doesn't melt down. It takes for freaking ever to melt down in a burner. So what you want to do is you want to take a little pot. Put a little pot on the stove, like a double boiler if you have to. I never do a double boiler. I just turn my stove down really, really low. And you leave all these tiny little shavings of the Lush samples in there. And I gotta show you the one that I have in the bathroom. Can you grab the purple hand soap thing in the bathroom just for a second? Just hold it up to the camera for me. Just the purple one. Now, I make them all the time.
What am I getting?
My hand soap.
What is that? Where is it?
My purple hand soap that's in the bathroom. All the time I'll take soap that I had left over and just throw it in and melt it down. But, hi!
Where the fuck is that?
In the soap dish?
The egg thing?
Yeah, it looks like an egg. And then I'll just dump it into something and let it harden. But this is it. And I've been doing this for years.
Looks purple on the camera.
That's all of them, like a mess load of them put together. And it smells awesome. But my favorite thing to do, though, is get all your little Lush soap samples and hold on to them. Bye, Monsieur, I love you too. Hold on to them. And if you get, like, say, 6 Sexy Peel soaps, or 6 Serendipity soaps, or 6 Sultanas, melt them down in your pot, in your double burner, and do them so that way you can get your 100-gram bar of, like, that particular soap for free. You just get it for free with your orders. Oh, thank you, Gina. Yeah, Richie is awesome. He knows it, though. I tell him all the time. No, I didn't order the new Death Penalty one yet. I just placed a big order with Lush to get the Sunflower Bubble Bar. And I also talked to Dean about the ongoing glitch. Say hi.
What's up?
You might want to actually address the...
What's up?
He's bad when it comes to the camera.
Camera shot.
He does camera shy. But... Oh, I spoke to Dean also. What, the Sunflower Bubble Bar? That thing is amazing. Hers was from last year. Because, yeah. After a year, like, I don't know how she's storing them. But hers was definitely from last year. Hang on one second, guys. Hang on. My brother just texted me. Okay. Robin's not around, and I don't think Robin's coming back. Yep, don't think she's coming back. She refused to answer me back. I apologized like crazy to her. It was a bad joke, but... You know. I guess it really bothered her. Apologized to her, like, over and over and over again, so... I guess she's done. What can you do? I can't please everybody. All I can do is say, hey, I'm sorry. Bad chinchilla joke. You know? I was really kind of hoping she didn't catch it when I said it, but... She saw the message that I sent her. She just never replied back. But, I actually have so much different wax in Lush scents, it's retarded. Thank you. Thank you, Gina. I have Jungle, Rockstar, Snow Cake, Snow Fairy, fuck, man, I got a mess load of it. As the Weather Turns, Soft Cure, All Things, not Hailstorm, Hellstone. I have all kinds of stuff. All kinds. Yeah, I got the smell of pink, Tony. I got Snow Fairy. Actually, I may even just call it, because like we can't really use the same names. I may just use the names and then, you know, like put under it dupe for Snow Fairy, Lush dupe for Snow Fairy. But I'm gonna call it... I have noticed that Expert is changing a little bit. That she's coming out and being more herself. And you know something? I actually like it better that way. Like, I did see that she posted that she did not like Fortune Cookie soap stuff anymore. And I was like, holy shit, thank you. Thank you. You know, like, I did see that she wasn't freaking too much over the editing. Like, she had the one mishap where her boyfriend coughed. And she wigged out and, like, took the video down and re-edited it and everything. And I'm like, it happens. You know, leave it up there. It makes you seem more human. I'm liking the fact that she's starting to let things slide. you know? My favorite place to buy wax scents, my kitchen. I don't know. I never really went too massive with buying wax. And then all of a sudden I started buying it as I was making it to see, like, you know, like what my competition was going to be like. And so far, the ones that Teddy sent me from Candles by Victoria are my all-time favorite. I really love Candles by Victoria. I have tried, what's that one? Smell My Tarts or something like that. Smell My Tarts, I think it's called. I've tried her. I've tried a couple more on Etsy. But I gotta say, I really think all the Lush products and what they are for. Please, but where's my book? Hang on, I'll go get my Lush book and I'll do it with you real quick. Okay, you want to know the actual Lush products, right? Right? It's weird. Instead of instead of them writing "Smell My Farts," I guess they wrote "Smell My Tarts." But okay, hang on. Let me try and get the book and I'll show you. I thought that was cute. Yes, baby doll. Okay, my book. Where's my book? Hey, babe.
Hi.
I had a Lush book over here with a guy who was just way too happy to be wet. You know
I
where it
have
is?
no clue where it is.
Got it. Yes! Okay. Hang on, I got a wedgie. Okay. You couldn't get your hands on Sleepy during Christmas? Oh man, it's so good. It is 100% Twilight scented. Alright, let's read a book. This is the Lush catalog. Normally, I make a video where I go on and talk about everything and go through the book. I just have not cared lately and have not gone nuts doing it. Oh wow. These still shots that they put in are like freaking amazing. I love these stills. They take the best pictures. They really do. Whoever their marketing guy is. Alright, let me... The guy who's... Because it used to be the black guy on the front, and he was just way too happy to be wet. So... Let me switch you guys and have you guys face the book, and we'll go through it real quick. Okay, let me wrap that up there. How do I switch? Here we go. Okay, so here is the book. Let me get you guys good here. Hang on a second. We'll go through the book. Hold on, let me curl my legs up and hold the tripod like I normally would. Wait. What is different? What did you hear smells amazing? Yeah, I'm definitely going to do a live wax cutting of that loaf. I just have not had a chance to do it yet. Okay, now that I've made you guys purely sick, I am going to read you the Lush catalog bedtime story. Yes, Sarah. Alright, let's go with first products. Intergalactic Bath Bomb, right there. Has a bit of a minty type smell to it because it's one of the only regular line bath bombs that have a peppermint kind of oil in it, and that's what makes it smell funky. It smells good though. It's a very weak minty smell, so it's not like it's gonna kick your ass. Okay, let me try and turn the tripod a little bit. Then you have Lava Lamp, which is that guy right there, and it's my most hated bath bomb. My most hated. Let me turn my thing on. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, Intergalactic is a bit of a cleanup. But it doesn't stain. I haven't had one yet that actually stained. But this one, the Lava Lamp one, it puts off, like, these little things are just straight bath oil. And it's just greasy and gross. And it's supposed to look like the oil in a lava lamp in your bathtub. It's really nasty looking. Then we have my favorite, Twilight. Twilight is the Twilight scent, which is a strong lavender, tonka, and vanilla smell. And it is actually bubble bar and bath bomb. So the pink stuff around the outside is your bubble bar. And then you have the blue part with all the luster on the inside, and that's your actual ballistic. So it's beautiful, and it will give you a full-on bubble bath without without a bubble bar in it, per se. Think Pink. They have just redone Think Pink and made it a little more expensive. This is the US prices that you see here. Notice they are a little pricey. They're cheaper if you purchase from the US, though. I mean, if you purchase from the UK. Think Pink, which they just revamped, made it look like, it's supposed to resemble satin pink sheets, and it's got silver lusters all over it. It's pretty. But, I have that coming on its way. Fizzbanger, which is the same fragrance as Love, which to me kind of smells like apple pie. That's all I can think of it. Supposedly the inside is like pink. The pink gets everywhere. What do you mean? On this one? Actually, no, this one's not so bad. I don't know how the new one is, but I know the old one is not so bad with the coloring. The new one I have coming, so I'll have to let you know about the new one. I don't know about that one. Oh, the new one? The pink goes all over? Oh, fuck. That was the same problem I had with the Slumber Bath Bomb. Sakura. Sakura is supposed to smell like cherry blossom. It smells pretty, but it's the most boringest, stupidest bath bomb Lush has ever produced. Boring. It has popping candy in it. It goes in the water. It doesn't color it or anything. But it is one of the most strongest moisture bombs you'll ever get. Regular line item. It's always been there. I have no clue why it has not been discontinued. I guess the stock is showing that it's a good seller. Oh no, we have a Sakura lover. This is Avobath. Avobath smells like sweet candied lime. It is an extremely strong, you could even say it's a strong Fruit Loop type smell. It's the new Think Pink, so smells straight up like Tonka. If it smells like pink custard, then it's going to be good. But I'll know in like a week or so, because I got my Sunflower bubble bars. And, I had to talk to Dean about the glitch problem, where you order, then you go to check out really quick because you know it's an item that's going to sell out fast, and then it's not in your cart. So, of course, I had to go after Dean about it. I'm waiting for his response now. Okay, so this one, it does remind me of a strong Fruit Loop smell, but it's very limey. Avobath is extremely limey. Yoga Bomb. Okay, Yoga Bomb has been discontinued now. It's very strong. It's the strongest bomb they ever made. It's got a little incensey smell. It's perfumey. Very, very strong, but it's very beautiful in the water. Purple, green, just really pretty. Extremely moisturizing. Sex Bomb. Sex Bomb got its name from the song, Sex Bomb. And it is strong jasmine, very florally, pretty. Very much do I like it. You know, I do like the Sex Bomb scent. Not completely in love with it in other products, but in the bath bomb, I really do like it. Big Blue. First time I used Big Blue, it scared the shit out of me because there is little lines of seaweed in it, and I thought they were worms, and I thought the bath bomb went bad. I had no idea that I was going to dissolve a bath bomb and find little scraggly little pieces of seaweed. But it's basically meant for men. It is unisex, though. It smells good. It's kind of lemony and lavendery smelling. And it's got, like, sea salt in it, and it's supposed to be really, really good for your skin, and it's huge. Some people cut it in half because it is extremely moisturizing, and it is slippery. Avo smells like sweet candied lime, and reminds me of Fruit Loops. Smells like a very strong bag of, like, cereal Fruit Loops. Like the generic Fruit Loops that have to be made to smell stronger so they smell like Fruit Loops. Okay, Guardian of the Forest. I haven't had a Guardian of the Forest since last year, but I have a demo of it on here. It's very earthy smelling. It smells woodsy. I like it, though. I think I like it with green Bubble Rune. If you have a green Bubble Rune, mix it with a Guardian of the Forest, and it's so good. But I really like it, though. And the inside has a yellow little cube in it, and that gives off another thing. Oh, you're not a Jasmine fan, though. If you don't like the Sex Bombs, because you don't like Jasmine. Dragon's Egg. Now, they have made the massive Dragon's Eggs. Of course, I've had them. I've smashed them on here. It's an odd smell. Sex Bomb and Pink Fun, yes, are very close. I believe April put them in the same family. I'm not sure. But they're very close. Don't quote me on that, but I think April has them in the same scent family. Dragon's Egg. Dragon's Egg Bath Bomb has the, confetti in it, which is just rice paper, which dissolves in your water eventually. It gets gummy and then it dissolves out. It has an odd smell. It's citrusy, but yet kind of musky. I don't know. Oh, Pink Fun is one of my favorite. Pink and blue are my favorite. But it has a gorgeous glittery gold lustery core. And it also has popping candy and stuff all through it. This is an extremely high seller. If you look at the Lush stock, this is their highest seller. But it's only made, this fragrance is only made in this bath bomb. Oh, and with Fun with a Twist. That's it. Yeah, there's actually a way on the site that you can request a catalog, but every time I request it, they never send it. So I actually had to ask someone else, and she sent this. I believe Angie sent me this book. I think she got it from the store. Okay, here's the one bomb that I have never tried. Titsy Totsy. Never, ever, ever. It's the one bath bomb from Lush that I have never tried. If you've never purchased before, which ones would I recommend? Well, it depends on your preference. Do you like Sleepy Scents or do you like, Brightside Bubble Bar is the shit, man. That is one of my favorite. And next week, we get Brightside Lotion and Brightside Perfume. It's lotion week next week, so we get solid perfumes and lotions. Now, Titsy Totsy I haven't tried. It's like kind of rosy smelling. I've smelled it before, just never went for it because it's plain, you know. It's not really too pretty, so it's kind of a boring demo, so I never went for it. Well, I have a demo of something similar to Titsy Totsy, but not actually Titsy Totsy. I had an indie vendor that was trying to redo over all the Lush products to, like, you know, trying to see if she could do it. And I had it, but I don't know if I still have it up. I gotta check and see if I still have it up. But yes, you might want to try Titsy Totsy. Because I do not have the actual Titsy Totsy. Okay. It was just very boring for me. There's no color to it. It's not a good demo product. You know, there's nothing to it. Yeah, not this week, but next week, they voted the new fragrances that are going to come out in lotions. Brightside is going to be lotion and solid perfume. They also have Avo, which is going to be lotion and a solid perfume. I believe that was what it was. They had a couple of others, too, that we have never done before. They're all coming out next week. Okay, so Titsy Totsy is kind of a rosy type smelling thing. Yeah. But if you're first trying out with Lush, if you're ordering from Lush US, I would say get Brightside and get Over and Over. Brightside Bubble Bar and Over and Over, I would definitely... Jen, you're here! Oh, no, don't worry about it. I still have it. It's still sitting right inside, all packaged and waiting. You just got to email me your address again, because I don't know where the hell I put that. I had to go through, we had a big to-do, and I had to delete every email in my thing. So, you would have to re-email me again all your info and stuff. How was your vacation, Jen? Okay. While Jen's answering how her vacation was, I am going to go ahead and... Wonderful. Oh, I love you, Jen. Did you get me any seashells? I miss going to the beach. I want seashells so bad. Calacus was it. Okay, so it wasn't Avo, it was Calacus. Alright, so we're getting Sex Bomb lotion, Calacus lotion, Brightside lotion, Flying Fox, which is yeah, I don't remember the other one, the last one either. Ah, seashells! I love you, Jen. Okay. Let me finish going through the book real quick. All right, so, Real Mom, you listening? Because this is all for you. We have Butterball, which you have already tried. Butterball is the smell of cocoa butter, basically, and it's extremely moisturizing. It's like vanilla and cocoa butter. What is the Butterball fragrance called? Is it just? It's just Butterball. It's cocoa butter and vanilla, basically. That's what you're smelling. Blackberry. Blackberry is also in the same scent fragrance as the Comforter Bubble Bar. I don't think they smell the same. They're close, but they're not the same. But they both have that bergamot, frankincense, kind of berryish type blend. But this is the first bath bomb that Lush ever made. And when you set it off, it has a little piece of paper in it that says something like bang or something. In your water, it'll float up. It looks cool. Gotta please the masses. Alright, Ickle Baby Bot is... Wait, hold on. Yes, you're right. Sultana of Soap and the Blackberry one is the same. Why did I think that April had this one in with the Comforter? I don't know why I think that is. April made all the scent families, so I thought the Blackberry one was in with the Comforter. I'm not sure, but yes, this is the Sultana scent. That's why they don't smell the same to me. Duh. Thank you. If I fuck up, say it so that everybody knows, you know, they know the real thing of it, because sometimes I get them wrong. Here. Sorry, hang on, I gotta give him a smoke. Okay. Alright, Jen, I'll talk to you later. I love you. Alright, Ickle Baby Bots is one of the smallest bath bombs they make, but it's made for children. So this little itty bitty guy, I usually have to use like 2 of them in the tub, and they knock bugs right out. But they are like lavendery, chamomile type smell. It'll knock you out. It's real soft, soothing, real sleepy. Over and over again, I swear to God, smells like Brightside. If you would put Brightside in a bath bomb. I ordered from the kitchen last week. I was able to pinch together some cash, and Richie left some money in my account for me to be able to get my Sunflower Bubble Bars. So I got my Sunflower Bubble Bars coming. Which, you know, it is so hard to order from Lush all the time. So I can only do it once in a blue. Because, you know, I got to buy supplies for Wax Company. I got to take care of Boogie's and all his needs. And at 1.5 years old, they always need something. And then I got to take care of household stuff. So it's so hard to order from Lush for me. But I was not going to let another Bubble Bar pass me by, man. I mean, like, I was on the verge of crying when I heard that Sunflower was there. So he made sure he shortened up something and gave me some cash so I can do it. So I was able to put in a nice little order. Right? Hoard that gift card, man. You gotta wait for something good to happen. But the only problem is, though, if you do a gift card from, like, say, the UK, they have to call you in the US. Then you have to... That was awesome. Jules actually kept me awake all night to get that Sunflower Bubble Bar. And right before we were going on to get it, I almost fell asleep. Yes, the lotions. But when you're purchasing the lotions, you're going to have the UK call you, or you call them, and then you use your gift card. You can't just punch it in on the site. That's the fucked up part. So it took me forever to use mine. My other husband, Tony, in the UK, got me a gift card for Christmas, and I actually had to, like, go through hell to get the UK to function, because they don't function right. I don't know how they do it, but they have to call you if you can't call them, and I can't call out of the country on my cell. I only have T-Mobile, so I can't call out of the country, so they called me, and that's how we were able to place an order using that card. It's just a pain in the ass. But, wow, there goes my list. I said ass, and it didn't work. Okay, the Experimenter. Let's move along. The Experimenter is 4 different fragrances mashed into one. So, I googled it because I only ordered from the UK. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass with the gift cards from UK, but just either have them call you, or you call them and then place the order on the phone. And then you can use that gift card. Because doing it on the site, they don't let it go through. It's like, it's a real pain in the ass. I tried doing it on the site over and over and over again, and it won't go through. I don't know. I can't remember if it didn't go through because the option wouldn't work, or it just wouldn't take it through. I don't remember what happened. This one is like sandalwoody, kind of incensey. It's a weird combinational smell. It's not bad. It's pretty in the water, but it's definitely not my favorite. So there are 4 different fragrances mashed into one for this guy. It seems like the most bang for your buck because he's 4 different fragrances. I know people that smash him up and just take his sections and put a section in at a time because they like that particular smell. Not my deal, though. When it comes to a bath bomb, I like to use it as a whole so that way you get the full benefit. You know, sometimes a Lush Bubble Bar I will have to cut because otherwise the water is too soapy and my tub is too small for it, you know? When it comes out to demoing products for other companies, things like that, though, then yeah, you do it in a whole. Yeah, this one's not my favorite either, Jules. Frozen. Now, Frozen is one of my favorite. You want to know why? Because I love the smell of Happy Happy Joy Joy, and it's the same fragrance. So, Happy Happy Joy Joy conditioner doesn't do shit for my hair, but make it smell good, and that's why it's called a conditioning perfume, because it smells good. But Frozen Bath Bomb is beautiful. It's sparkly and lustery in the water. It looks so gorgeous. It's so pretty. I really, really, really love the way Frozen looks in the water. And yes, it is after the movie. So... Oh, I know. You've Been Mangoed. I like the way it used to look. I so love the way it used to look, Tony. You've Been Mangoed just does not look right anymore. But Frozen to me is beautiful. And it is the same fragrance as Snowy Bubble Bar from Christmas. I know all the original bath oils were so great. Shit, my phone's gonna die. Babe, charger box. Thank you. Alright, he's gonna get me a charger box so I can continue doing this. Alright, luxury bath oils. I have used every single one of them. Now, I can tell you, Razzle is supposed to mimic... Do you want to build a snowman? Don't make me sing the song. I swear to God, I'll never stop. Oh yeah, Floating Island and Melting Marshmallow were amazing before they changed them. Hang on, let me plug this in, guys. Oops, it doesn't go that way. It goes this way. Wow, my phone's on fucking fire. Sorry, guys. Holy shit, is my phone hot. 15%, okay. They used to look a lot different. Razzle Dazzle is supposed to somewhat smell like Space Girl. It's nice. Raspberry-ishy. I don't know. It doesn't really do much in the water, you know? Hi, Sarah. They don't really do much. I don't know. You know, I did not get my hands on a Kiskin, so I had no clue. Kiskin is supposed to be cherry blossom, I think. I don't know. I think all Lush smells are different and weird, and they make them different every fucking time. Hang on a second. Hang on. I gotta scroll up. What's the difference between them and melts? These are melts. These are bath melts, though. These you drop in the water, and they melt out, and they're oils in the water. They're just solid oil for your water. I've never seen someone doing this like a... Wait. Okay, let me keep going. Floating Island. Floating Island used to be this big, like, chunk. It looks like they made it in, like, a Dixie cup, and it, like, float over the Dixie cup. It was beautiful. And you were able to, like, cut it in half, throw half of it into the water. It would fizzle out, and... You ever see a Moon's Harvest bath melt? They fizzle in the water and melt down. That's what Floating Island used to be like, and it was amazing. Now it looks like a stupid little truffle chocolate. Melting Marshmallow was amazing as well. This is vanilla-y. Floating Island is vanilla-y type smelling. It smells like vanilla and, like, I don't know, incense-y kind of. It's not really... Yeah, bath melts are basically just bath oils. They're just solid. So that way they didn't have to use more plastic bottles. That's all. Because Lush is trying... What Lush's deal is that they're trying not to use plastic bottles or anything, and that's why they send you all the products from the UK with no packaging. These are wrapped up in wax paper, which, is biodegradable, so you just get it in a little piece of wax paper. But, not to be put in a melter, to be put in the bathtub. So everybody knows that. These are bathtub items. Everything here is bathtub or shower. Not to be using as melting stuff. Yeah, I had to throw mine in the fridge, too. They just melt down so fast. Floating Island, vanilla smelling, kind of... I don't know, I hate the way it is now. Same thing with Melting Marshmallow. It used to be big. It was like that big. And it was beautiful, and it was pink. And you could cut it even into fours and throw it in. And it would fizzle, and it was awesome. When's the last time? Oh, I would not order any of these throughout the summer. I would not chance it. They just melt out, and they're gone, and they ruin the rest of your stuff in your box. Because they do not put them in any kind of plastic. So no. Only in the winter. Especially here for us in New York. Right now, I would not order them right now. I think now is too hot right now for us. Okay, so Melting Marshmallow smells like Snow Fairy. It's very pretty. It's very close to Snow Fairy and Creamy Candy. I don't know which one it would be. I think it's more Snow Fairy than Creamy Candy. If somebody else knows, say it. You've Been Mangoed. Really, really nice. It smells sweet. It smells like mango. You know, I don't know. But it used to be this cool big white bar that just said mango on it. Snow Fairy, okay. And you would just cut it in half and be able to just use half of it. It looked like the, my witch one that I got around Halloween. Wicked. It looked like the Wicked bath melt, only in white. It was like that big. And it was really cool, and then they turned it into this little itty-bitty thing and still charged us the same amount for it. Okay, then you have the most expensive bath melt, Cedarwin's Cauldron, and that's my favorite one. It's big. You can open it. You can open the little cheesecloth. You can cut it in half, and then just throw the half in the tub in the cheesecloth. And it's got all kinds of, like, shit, what do you call it? Oatmeal in it. See, I like the one that was solid grain and looked like a cartoon mango with the orange juice. I don't know. Yes, it's got oats and stuff in it, and then you just take that little bag and you can rub that little bag on your skin, the little cheesecloth, and it feels amazing. And then the next time you have to find another cheesecloth to throw the other half in, or you can throw it all in as one and let it go off. You can take it out, let it dry out. You can use the whole thing. It doesn't matter however the fuck you want to use it. But Cedarwin's Cauldron is sandalwood wildflower. Okay, I just think it smells good, and it's the best feeling one. Having those little oats and everything in it, where you could squeeze the bag out, and you can see, like, the creamy water from the oats and stuff, it's really nice. So the Cedarwin's Cauldron is my favorite, but as you see, it is $10.95 in the US. It is cheaper ordering from the UK. The rest of them are $3.50. Well, $3.50, $3.95, you know. I don't know why they got this one marked up $3.95. Maybe it's for the sprig of, I don't know, vanilla pod in it? I have no idea. Next page, which is probably going to be a couple more melts because I know there's more. No, wow, straight into bubble bars. Holy shit. Alright, my favorite part, bubbles. Need a good moisturizer or lotion for my back. It's so freaking dry. You want to go with a massage bar then. A massage bar, once we get to massage bars, I'll go through them. Really? And you pick the one you want to go for. Richie does not like the massage bars. He thinks they're stupid, but he thinks they're greasy. They are, but I'll explain it to you as we go. Okay, so here we have the Pink Flamingo. Pink Flamingo smells like Dark Angels, pretty much. It smells very close to Dark Angels. I don't know, it's that rosewood smell. I like it. I think it's pretty. I do not really love the reusables because they don't make as much bubbles, per se, as using Big Bang or something else. Oh, you have another non-fan of the massage bars. I hate the massage bars, too. Yeah, now the other night, Richie was like, where's that other thing, that thing you just rubbed on your leg? Because I'd shaved my legs, like, what, you know, when you do it with a fresh blade, and, like, you're really, like, your skin's irritated. So I use my Strawberry Fields Forever massage bar, and I put it on my legs, and he's like, where is that thing? Let me see it. So he's looking at it, and he's like, ew, it's melting. Ew, it's greasy. Ew, this is gross. He hates them. He hates them at all, like, with a passion. Okay, Pink Flamingo is a reusable. Reusable meaning you put it underneath the water, you let it run, and then you take it out and let it dry again. It's a mess. It's a pain in the ass. I just use the whole thing under there if I can. Right now, this bathtub that we have in the apartment now is too tiny. So sometimes I can't get through a whole one without the tub filling up on me. But I just don't feel they make as much, you know. You do get a lot of bang for your buck with reusables, but I don't feel they make as much bubbles as they should. Big Bang is one of my favorite. It's like a lemony type smell. It's nice and citrusy. But see these little pink stars? That's a bath melt. So it has bath melt and bubble bar in one. It doesn't make a huge amount of bubbles due to the bath melt softening them. But it's awesome. Oh my god. I'm not going to comment on that one, real mom. Yuzu and cocoa. I hate it. Alright, it's got bath melt in the center, bubble bar. It's supposed to look like a... Let me fold the book. It's supposed to look like a macaroon, right? Everybody says, oh, it smells like chocolate oranges. No, it smells like a weird tropical smell. It's definitely a nasty tropical smell. I can use it if I cocktail it with something. So, yeah, it's coconut. Exactly. It smells like coconut. I'm not a massive coconut fan unless I'm cocktailing it. Then I like to add in some coconut. Coconut lime verbena, though, is one of my favorite scents, so I don't know why I don't like coconut, but I do not like coconut. No, Jules, I don't like coconut. I don't. I don't know. I just, it's certain coconut smells I really, really love. Like coconut lime verbena, I'm in love with. There's a coconut bath bomb that someone had gave me a while back that I absolutely loved. But this yuzu and cocoa smell I don't like. Wait, do you still cut them with bath melt in? Yes, yes, you can cut them in half with the bath melt in them. Okay, Kat, I love you. I talk to you later. So, yuzu and cocoa is not my favorite. I hate that everyone says it smells like chocolate oranges. It does not. It smells like coconut. Tropical. That's what it smells like. Let's move on to the other macaroon real quick, and then we'll cover the top one. Which is, the other macaroon looking one is Rose Jam. Now, the Rose Jam shower gel is not my fave, but the Rose Jam Bubble Rune, I love. And the Rose Jam scented, massage bar, love it. Just in the shower gel, it is not my fave. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not my favorite. It gives me kind of a headache in the shower gel smell. Naked and laughing, you go ahead, honey. You go start that tub. But, yeah, per massage bar, I love it. I hate the pink shit that's in it. You know, the pink tapioca pearls, they scratch the hell out of you. Madame Butterfly is very nice. I definitely love that. But Rose Jam is got luster on the top of it. You can cut it up, the whole nine. It's awesome. It smells like sweet rose. It's not your regular grandmommy rose scent. It's sweet roses. So it's very sweet, candy-like, and strong smelling. Moving on along to my favorite, the Comforter. Yum, yum. The Comforter is named the Comforter because you're supposed to feel like you're sleeping underneath of a comforter blanket. That's why it's called a Comforter. It's supposed to make you feel comfy. It is more of like a fruity-ish type smell. Now, I will tell you, each product smells different in a different form. The shower cream smells like cat piss. And Richie giggles every time. For purposes for the bathroom, broke my bag, stole my scrubby and lemonade flutter lotion from like, oh my god! See, always travel with your products on your body. Hi, Wayne. Who's there tonight? Amanda, Dave, and Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Dave. Hi, Amanda. Kathy's been there a while. Wasn't she around last weekend too? The weekend before? Where's Danielle? Danielle's sleeping it off. What was I gonna say? Oh, so Comforter. Comforter is humongous. Well, Tony, is Danny around? Can I say hi to Danny? Yeah, I'll say hello. It's okay. Oh my god, alright. Let's continue on. And yes, it's just all joking and good fun. So nobody's being serious. Relax, everybody else. Okay, so moving on to the Comforter. It is humongous, and that's why it costs so much. People cut it into 6 pieces. If you have jets in your tub, definitely cut it into 6 pieces. Because you're not going to need any more. What the hell is going on? Oh, that just made my stomach turn, Poutine. Anyhow. It's humongous. If you have jets in your tub, you can get 6 pieces out of it. If not, you can cut it into 4 pieces and still have an amazing, amazing, amazing bath. Comforters, I cut them in half. Because I kind of am like, you know, I'm a bubble nut. So I usually cut them in half because they are too big. If I put the whole one in the tub, it feels too slimy. And, like, you can't really, like, move without more bubbles. And then you wind up slipping and sliding and getting hurt. So I do like to cut this one, and if I ever use that one again, I'll wind up cutting that one in half. Now, let's move on along. Let's do the little ones on the bottom, and then we'll move over to my favorite guy up top. So, Sunnyside. Sunnyside is awesome! Sunnyside. If you've ever smelled... What was its partner? Its partner to Sunnyside. What the hell is it? Wonder Woohoo? Is that the same smell? I'm not sure, but Sunnyside is beautiful. If you want that like metallic look in your water, Sunnyside is the way to go. It's loaded in luster. It's wrapped up in luster. So it's wrapped up in gold luster. It's very strong citrus smell. It's beautiful. It's, oh, here you go. Plastic free luster. Yes, Sun Perfume. That's what it smells like. Sun Perfume. Which is also the same scent as Wonder Woohoo Bubble Bar. Which they make the Wonder Woohoo Bubble Bar also in the same luster. And if those of you who don't understand what luster is a food grade glitter. They actually use luster on cake. And you can eat it. So luster you can actually ingest. Do not lick the bubble bar, please. It's soap. Okay, then we have Karma. Now, I love this one. Karma is... Yeah, Wonder Woohoo is one of my favorite. Karma is very patchouli smelling, 70s type-ish smell. It's orangey. It's not my favorite. I like the bubble bar. I do not like the soap. So, Karma, to me, smells different in each product. I have the dusting powder, which I like. I have the lotion, which I like. I do not like the soap Karma. But I like everything else. Very patchouli scented. Very earthy, yet citrusy. It's hard to explain. It's nice. You just have to try it. You're either going to love it or hate it. French Kiss Bubble Bar. French Kiss Bubble Bar is like the closest you're going to get to like a Twilight scented bubble bar. It may be in the same family. It may not. I have 2 Karma bubble bars right now. It may be in the same scent family. It may not. I don't know. I can't remember if April put French Kiss in or not. But it is very lavendery, sleepy-ish type smelling. It's really pretty. Really, really love it. I'm a big fan of French Kiss. And in the center, there's usually a purple core, which makes your water nice, pretty, and purple, and it's sparkly, and it's really, really nice. So French Kiss is a love or hate, too. If you love Twilight, this would be the closest thing you'll get to a Twilight-scented product in Bubble Bar. Pop in the Bath. Oh, I almost lost my Pop in the Baths. They almost discontinued them last year. Yeah, it's a straight lavender-ish. It's not... Well, you know, I tend to think it's kind of sweet. I don't know why. I tend to think it's sweet, but it's a very sleepy time smell. I don't know why I do think it's sweet, but I do. I do think it's not like Twilight sweet. It doesn't have that extra vanilla added to it. Like, Twilight has, like, a bit of, like... Almost if you were making a lavender tea. That's what Twilight reminds me of. Lavender and chamomile tea. You know, you add the sugar in and the whole nine. This one is just take the sugar out. You know, it's hard to explain. I don't know. It probably is all in my head. I probably do think it's sweet. Pop in the Bath is my favorite. Besides my Bright Side. If I had to get a regular line item constantly, it would be Bright Side and Pop in the Bath. Canadian girl, what's up? But I do love the scent of Pop in the Bath. It is like orangey. What if you combined it with creamy candy? That would be a pretty cool idea. Take a chunk of this and a chunk of creamy candy and mix them together. That would be pretty cool. We should do that. We should combine little bits of a bunch of little bubble bars. Fluff Cat, hello. But Pop in the Bath is the same scent as... What is the shower gel, Jules? I know you know it. It's my favorite shower gel, too. Orange Blossom? No. Something. It's a regular line item shower gel. It's the same one. Right? That would probably make a pink custard smell. Creamy candy and French Kiss. Olive Branch. There you go. Lush Crazy got it. Okay, so it's the same scent as Olive Branch, and it's amazing. It's like a orangey flower, musky type smell. It's so good. The Ladybug Butter Scrub. Scrubby? No, I haven't tried Scrubby yet, and if I order a Scrubby now, I'm sure he would melt. But because it was like 90 degrees yesterday, and it was really hot today. Okay, Candace, good night, and have fun at work tomorrow. Unfortunately, you're working on a Sunday. I feel for you. I'm so sorry. I love you. I'm so glad you were able to jump on. Okay, let's keep going here. Oh, wait till you see the jellies. Wait. Creamy Candy. Creamy Candy is another one. It's sweet. It's like, if you like Snow Fairy and you can't find Snow Fairy products, Creamy Candy is what you want to go for. It is so good. Oh my god, I'm so glad Candace got a chance to jump on. I missed her. But Creamy Candy is really, really good. It's sweet. It's not... Snow Fairy to me will give me a migraine if I use too much. Creamy Candy doesn't have that same migraine-y type aspect. But I've noticed here it is $7.60, and it used to be a lot cheaper. Yeah, I got one, didn't read it correctly, and may have shoved it in my bath thinking it was a bath melt. You know, I have actually seen people use Scrubby in the shower. Like, it was demoed in the shower a few times. And then I was talking to Jules the other night, and she said, no, I use it as a lotion bar. So, I don't know. I guess any way you use it would be fine. I've taken massage bars when they get down to the end, and I throw them in the bathtub as bath melts. So again. Yes, Karma Kid. Wait, did I just say... Tommy, how are you? How was your exam? Yeah, Karma can give me a headache too sometimes. Just soap. The soap does. Everything else I'm okay with. Okay, let's get over to my favorite bubble bar of all times. Yay! I can't wait for it to be in the kitchen next week. Next week, we're getting a Bright Side lotion and a solid perfume, and I am going for it. Yes, I am. I am definitely going to go for it. I'm going to beg Richie this Friday to drop me in another $40 in the account, please. Will you do that for me, please? Can you do me a big favor, though? Can I have a drink? What'd you make for dinner? I was sleeping. I didn't know. You didn't make dinner, did you? It was just like leftovers?
You had a sliced pizza.
Oh, that's what we ate. Okay. Okay. Yes, we're staying up that night so we can get our Bright Side. I want to grab 2 of the lotions and 1 of the solid perfumes because I never get through the solid perfumes. I still have all of my solid perfumes. I have my Jungle, my Comforter. I have all of them. I never get through them, but eh. So I definitely want to grab 2 of the Bright Side lotions because I like to use the lotion a lot. Bright Side lotion. Oh my god. Fish are going to have to die. I'm buying lotion instead of... Tommy, next week is lotion and solid perfume week. And they are coming out with Kalakis, Bright Side. Like, wow. Bright Side is the most forgotten, like, friggin... Oh, I'll buy baby food before I buy Lush. But, and then I'll have to go buy Lush on eBay later. Yes, Rub is amazing. We will get to Rub, I promise you. It is amazing. Oh my god, it smells so good. It works perfect. It's so good. Okay. Oh, Tommy and his triplets. Okay, so Bright Side smells like orange candied sherbet. That's what it smells like. It's sweet, lemon, orange, limey. It's just so good. It smells like candy. It smells like... It's the tangerine in it that does it. That sweet candy tangerine smell. It's so beautiful. And you only need a little bit to get an amazing, like, bubble bath and that amazing smell. You know, it's so, so awesome. Oh, thank you, Teddy. Lush and Friends, how are you? Lush and Friends, did you get rid of your Facebook? I don't know, Tommy. I haven't even been like on YouTube in like days. Like really, I had a bunch of pre-recorded videos up for the week, and then I like bucked off it. So much shit has transpired that I just kind of like, no, you still have it. Okay, so then it wasn't you. Then who, friggin'? I unfortunately everybody had to like go off my Facebook. And I thought it was you that had like a hack or a hiccup or something like that and had to shut down your Facebook. I don't know. Anywho, let's move on. Milky Bath, this guy? Oh yeah, I love this guy. This guy, I don't like. I'm not a fan. I know it's supposed to be pretty much geared towards men, but I'm not a fan of it. I don't like the patchouli and frankincense mix. I don't like... It's just not good. To me, it doesn't smell good. It doesn't keep its color longer than like 3 days. Mine's completely white now. It's not... I don't like it. Oh, you're a big fan of the Blue Skies. Oh no. We're just going through the Lush book. But it's definitely not my fave. Definitely not one I enjoy at all. I just don't like it. Oh wait, can we all say a prayer for Lush Lalad? Oh, April's mom? Yeah, April's mom is, like, on the way out in the hospital, so send her all your good vibes and all your love. I haven't... All I've been doing is, like, leaving April a little heart or something. I have not jumped on and said anything to her. I haven't been... You know, I didn't do what everybody else was doing on the comment section with the I'm so sorry, the whole nine. I'm just gonna, you know, step out of that and just let her know, hey, I'm here if you ever want to talk, but I know what you're going through right now. I'm gonna leave you be. So, you know, I feel so bad right now for what she's dealing with, because our moms were pretty similar. She must be having a whole mess load of feelings going on right now in her head. Like, there must be so many ups and downs going on right now. Because I know, you know, when my mother was in the hospital, there were so many ups and downs, so many... I don't know, I just had weird feelings, but my mother lived, and is still alive, still wreaking havoc. I don't know, I know she's really upset. I know she wasn't doing the Lush Kitchen menu. Man, I felt so bad. But, you know, that's life, though. You live and then you die. So, I just haven't jumped on, I haven't dropped her a message or anything like that. I just stayed away because I let her get through it. Let her do whatever she needs to do, and then when she comes back on and wants to talk Lush or anything like that, you know, we're all there. You know, I don't know what to say. All I know is that she must be having some crazy feelings right now, and I don't know. But April, if you're out there, we love you, and if you want to talk, you know how to message me, and I am always here. But, and everybody else, we all love you, you know, and we all wish you the best. Her mom is really ill in the hospital. She's kind of on her way out now. But, you know, we all love her. She is an amazing person. She's the sweetest, kindest woman, and she's always so relaxed and calming, and just a real, like, joy to be a friend to her, you know? Like, she's always just a really good person. You know, I really like her. I love when she goofs around. I love when she bitches. She's funny. She's relaxing. She's just a nice person. You know. Yeah, we all love April, man. She's a good woman. All right, let me not keep talking about April and her poor mom and everything. Like, oh man. Yeah, why not? When is your birthday again, Tommy? I don't remember. It's this coming June, right? The whole first week of June, I won't be around. I have to do a surgery in the first week of June, so I won't be around that first week. I may have to take that whole full week off. I don't know. You know, I am so glad that she put out that video, the spiritual video, which she started talking about things she was seeing, things like that, because, oh my God, I've always felt alone in that same aspect. Because you know how we all have that little thing where you see out of the corner of your eye, you see something you don't really think is there? But because she was doing it too, you know, I was like, oh shit, thank God, you know, I'm not a nut job. But, you know, I'm so glad she put that out. I'm so glad she opened up. Oh, thank you, Teddy. And thank you. My fluff cat, thank you. Yeah, I'm so glad she put that out and so glad she opened up like that. Because it just made me feel like, oh wow, she's so normal, you know? I'm so glad she did that. Oh, I'm sorry. Back to Lush, guys. I'm sorry for all those who just want to look at some Lush. I'm so sorry. Milky Bath. Milky Bath is the thank you guys, is the most awesome moisturizing bubble bar you will ever use in your life. It's very light scented. I don't know what it really smells like. I can't tell you. To me it smells perfumey. Shit, if I can get my hands on the... Well, wait, no, I can't even offer because I probably won't have enough money. Okay, I can't even offer it, but if I do, by any chance, do wind up grabbing 2, I'll let you know. I just don't think I'm gonna have enough money. But if anybody could help out Lush Crazy, please jump in now and say it. You're falling asleep? Yep. It's only 10 o'clock. You don't want to watch a movie?
Yeah, when you're done.
Okay. Should I wake you up?
No.
Okay. Alright, Daddy's gonna come in and lay down with you. He doesn't like that. Rain, go away
You want
one.
to put something on for you?
I guess. Just, how about, music, I guess. Just make it low. I mean, I don't want to get paid for this video or anything anyway, so you can let it copyright. It's okay. Ugh, the Volcano Footmax is gross. But I can't really tell you what this smells like. It just smells... Okay, can you grab me a drink before you run? It just smells good. It's a little on the perfumey side, but it's good. And it has some luster in it, too. You know, only on the top here, so if you put the top portion in, you'll get sparkles in your water. But it's really nice. I have like 3... Oh, alright. I have about 3 milky... Then you can leave it off. It's okay. I have about 3 Milky Baths right now. I love them. Ooh, we're going into fun, guys. Look, fun. Isn't that picture so cool? It's just gross. I hate the smell of it. I hate the feel of it. It's just, ugh. It's gross. The smell is what turns me completely off. Okay, fun! Okay, here we go. Monsters and Aliens Fun is the same scent as Lord of Misrule. And it's 3 different colors, and they come with little faces on them. Fun is an amazing product. It's so versatile. You can play with it. It's a de-stressor. You can smush it. It's soap. You can wash your hair with it. You can wash your fucking clothes with it. You know, you can shave with it. I've done so much shit with Fun. It's unreal. You can make little people out of it. I can never make perfect people like everybody else can. I can't make it perfect. The pink one, I believe, is in the same category as Sex Bomb. I believe. You gotta check. See, always revert back to April's blog. Her blog has all the scent families and everything in it. So if I say something that may not be correct, it would be in, I think Brightside Day is Wednesday. I'm not sure. We'd have to wait till next week to find out. They just told us it's gonna be the week after this one. So we'd have to wait to really know. I'm hoping it's like Wednesday or Thursday. But Lush A Lot has all this. She made the scent families, so she would know which ones are which. She created them. But I believe this one is the closest one to Sex Bomb. Yes, it smells amazing. I love the pink one. Yeah, I washed my hair in a few of them. Kalakis is either Tuesday or Thursday, I think. Maybe it was even, I think Sex Bomb is Monday. I'm not too sure exactly how it's going to be, but that's what I've heard. At least that's what my source said. Sea Monster. Sea Monster is the same smell as a sea vegetable soap. It's kind of limey, sea smelling, you know. It smells more lime than anything else. I like it. I think it's cool. It's got a little, like, they all come with these little, like, pieces of paper on them and stuff. You can make little things out of it. Little monster heads. I like this one. It smells like lime. It's good. And, yeah, they are good to shave with. They are very good to shave with. Because they have the oil in them. So, very good to shave with. But, there is powder in them. What do they call it? What kind of powder is it that everybody's afraid of? Talcum powder. There is talcum powder in it. Everybody's afraid of it now because it is supposedly one of the contributors to ovarian cancer.
Did you know brushing your teeth causes cancer too?
Apparently, yeah, breathing causes cancer. But hey, I've had it twice, 2 different spots on my body, and it has not killed me yet, so I'm good. Rainbow Fun. I hate Rainbow Fun. I know it has all the different fragrances and all the different colors of Fun. I used to love it, but I cannot stand it because it just smells all the same. So what I do whenever I get a Rainbow Fun is I smush them all together. I have a video of it. I roll them all up tight, and then I slice them all up, and that's what I use. And it's like, it gives off a nice smell, you know? You gotta mix them all together, though. Because if you're doing it separately, trying to get separate smells, you're really not gonna get it. There should be more Fun on the other page. Hang on. Ooh. That is Outback Mate soap. Oh, look, there it is down here. It says Outback Mate. You can tell just by the blue. Oh, shit. They didn't do the rest of the Funs here and the prices. I guess because not every store has the rest of these. Okay, blue is the lavender chamomile smell. It is my favorite. I wash Boogie in it all the time. This one is mandarin oranges. Very orangey smelling, kind of tangerine-y smelling. It is so good. Sex Bomb scented type 1. Florally smell. Really, really nice. limey smell. Very, very, very limey. Very limey. Very nice. Very sweet. Sweet lime. Play-Doh. It's supposed to smell like vanilla, but it smells like Play-Doh. It's disgusting. Outback Mate? I like washing my face with Outback Mate. It's minty. Mentholy. Soap! Okay.
Really cool.
You like the way it's skulking up?
Yeah.
Can I have a drink?
What?
Can I have a drink? I've asked like 4 times already. Thank you. Alright. Sea vegetable. Kind of smells limey. It's got sea salt and seaweed on the top. It's nice. I like it. I definitely like it. Sexy Peel. Sexy Peel is like kind of mandarin orangey smelling. Smells like a real kind of orange smell. And it's got little chunks of orange rind in it, so that way you can exfoliate with those little chunks of orange rind. I never purchase it, but I do. Ooh, a whole can of iced tea. What are you eating?
Licorice.
Licorice? Can I get one?
You want my liver too?
No, I don't want your liver. I've already gotten your firstborn, so we're good there. I don't know. What else can I take from you?
My soul.
Your soul? I own that already. It's written on our marriage license. Yeah, I'm going for the bright side stuff. Most definitely. I never buy Sexy Peel soap. I just wait until I get samples of it, and then I pull all my samples together, melt them down, and make myself my own bar. So, oh wow, that's a whole bunch of them. Thank you. Twizzlers! How is it that you get free samples? I actually have 2 videos on how to get the free samples from Lush. When you're ordering from the UK site, what you do is you go into Is This a Gift? And you type in what kind of samples you want, whether it be samples of soap, fun, hair product, makeup, anything like that. They just can't give you jelly samples, bath bomb samples, or bubble bar samples. But you can get all kinds of sampling stuff. You can look up Corinna Grell how to get free samples from Lush. And I walk you through all of it. But if you don't want to do all that, I'm telling you right now. Tommy, did you get the jelly sample in store, or did you get it through the UK? In stores, they can. Some stores will. They're not obligated to, though. But, sorry, I'm chewing on Twizzler. Is this a gift? Write in what you want to sample, or in the part that says delivery request. You can also request samples right there. You just write in what you want. And then they send it to you. They send you... You could also ask for samples of solid perfume. I've gotten conditioner. I've gotten so many solid perfumes that I have made my own actual big thing of Lush. That is so crazy that they actually sent you shower jelly, because they wrote this big long statement on one of my unboxings on how they do not give shower jelly and bath bomb, bubble bar, things like that. And I'm like, wait a minute. I already know you don't do that, so why are you writing that? I don't know. I guess sometimes they let it slip, but normally if you ask for a shower jelly sample, you will never get one. Because they can't just chop it up. Yeah, face masks, bubble bars, they can't do face masks, bubble bars, bath bombs, things like that. The only face mask that they can do is cup of coffee and mask of Magminty. Because those are self-preserving ones that can be mailed. They don't have to be refrigerated. Everything that has to be refrigerated or like that, they won't give you a free sample of. You can't even buy the face masks, most of them online. You have to go into the store and get them. So, unless I pay someone to go to the store for me, I most of the time don't get them because my Lush is so far from me. Continuing on. Rockstar, one of my favorite. Very strawberry scented. Strong strawberry, vanilla, kind of weird smell. But the first time I smelled it, I hated it. After a while, I fell in love with it. Then you have Parsley Porridge. Not my favorites. Very herbally, very green smelling. I like it, but it is definitely not my fave. Honey, I Wash the Kids. Do they take samples from products being shipped off? What do you mean? Like, they'll take, like, the very ends of, like, bubble bars and things like that. And, yeah, I mean, of soaps. Not bubble bars. And, send you the very end of it. Honey, I Washed the Kids, toffee smelling. I know, right? I'm so shocked he got a shower jelly. Honey, I Washed the Kids smells good. It's toffee. Kind of vanilla-y-ish almost, candy-like smelling. It's really nice. A lot of people fall in love with it. No, not at all. They have massive industrial machines that they just take little drops of that, you know? Bohemian is extremely lemon. Extremely lemon, and tightens the skin, actually, so it's really, really good. My favorite soap in the entire world, Sultana of Soap. It smells so good. It's amazing. I love it. It's just got a great smell. I just don't like the US version. The US version, the little raisins and shit are all through the whole bar. The UK version, the raisin stuff is on the top, so I can just cut it right off. Or sometimes they don't even send the raisiny part. Or dates, whatever the fruit is. Because I don't want to wash my ass in fruit. Alright. Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm chewing a goddamn Twizzler. Sandstone. Sandstone is amazing. It's lemon. And it's, sand, pretty much. What it's used for is a massive exfoliant bar. So, like, you know how they tell you... No, I did not grab the body conditioner. I was broke that week. The only body conditioner I have is Lord of Misrule, and that's because April gave it to me. I won one of April's giveaways. And that's how I got the Lord of Misrule body conditioner. Sandstone is... You know, they tell you to avoid, like, if people get, like, dark armpits and things like that, to avoid it, to use sugar scrub, stuff like that, and it'll actually lighten the color, and to always make sure that you take off the old deodorants before putting on the new deodorants, things like that. That's what you're going to use a sandstone for, scrubbing the armpits, scrubbing the legs before shaving, things like that. You know? Oh shit, you won 4 rollers? Damn, whose giveaway was that? That's awesome, dude. But, sandstone is amazing for right before you shave, too. Because you always want to exfoliate before you shave, because what that does is lift the hair. And then you can get a closer shave that way. So that's why I like sandstone. Respect Your Elders. Respect Your Elders is, really pretty. That's the best way I can think of it. It's sweet, pretty... A domestic goddess. Basically a domestic goddess. I don't get it. What's a domestic goddess? Okay, I'm lost, friends. Aw. I'll go lay down. But Respect Your Elders has that nice kind of like perfumey-ish type smell. With like a sweetness to it, like a berry-ish. Oh, that's her name? Her name is Goddess? Or, wait, let me read that again. Domestic Goddess? I don't think I've ever heard of her. I probably have. I don't know. Was it like an Instagram thingy? That's weird, Domestic Goddess. Okay, Respect Your Elders, very good soap. Amazing. I actually have it in the shower right now. Instagram giveaway. Oh, okay. Layer Cake soap. No, we were talking about Respect Your Elders. It's okay. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, you so need a bar of chocolate and a heating pad. Layer Cake soap. Layer Cake soap is awesome because each layer is a different scent. These are like lemon limey. This is orangey. This is the purple one is like, I don't know, these like comforter type smell, and the red one is like a berryish type fruit punchy smell. It's so good. I love Layer Cake soap. I love to use it like all at once, like all the layers at once. It's so good. Then you come across Serendipity. Serendipity is like the closest Twilight soap you can find. Because it's got a beautiful, soft, lavendery chamomile smell. It's so soothing, so nice, so soft on your skin. It is one of my favorite. My favorite soap would be Sultana. Sultana and Serendipity. And Layer Cake. Those are my favorites. Oh, I love Maypole, too. I like a lot of the soap. I do. Outback Mate. Mentholy is all hell. Strong on the mint. Amazing for the summer. Great on the face. Figs and Leaves. Figs and Leaves has a very cocoa-y, buttery smell. Yes, Serendipity is close to the Unicorn Bubble Bar. Yes, yes. Hang on a second, Tommy. Figs and Leaves, to me, smells very cocoa buttery, but I tend to like it. After I've used it a few times... Yeah, Domestic Goddess sounds like a housewife, right? It sounds like, you know, the head of the household house god, you know. I don't know. Least favorite line item? Karma. I do not like the Karma soap. I like Karma in other stuff. I don't like it in soap. But Figs and Leaves used to come with this giant fig leaf on top. Now it just comes with little fig seed thingies in the inside. It's a bit of an exfoliating bar. But I actually like it. Karma soap is very patchouli, very earthy. I don't like the way it smells in soap. Miranda. When you first get the Miranda, it smells like cat pee. It kind of has a weird, nasty smell to it. So what you do is leave it out for a day or two, and then go back to it, and it smells fruity and kind of mango-ishy. It just smells good. So Miranda, I now like, but I hated it in the beginning. Yeah, see, same thing with me. I hated it, now I like it. Maypole soap. Oh, Maypole soap reminds me of Christmas right off rip. It's peppermint and maple syrup. That's what it smells like. It smells like peppermint and maple syrup. It's really, really good. Oh, it says it down here. Sweet peppermint and maple away. Okay, yeah, so it smells like maple syrup and sweet peppermint. It's good. I really like it. I have a whole big chunk of it inside. Okay, now we're into jellies. Jelly. Whoosh shower jelly smells like Windex to me. Everybody seems to love it. I can't get around it. To me, it smells like Windex. It's not my favorite. Needles and Pine, I did not like until I gave it to my brother. And then went over to his house and he had a little bit in his soap dish. And I washed my hands with it. And then I liked it again. But it's going away. So, adios amigo. Not really one of my favorite. Favorite line jelly. Regular line item, I think what I would have to say is 93,000 miles. Between 93,000 miles and Refresher. 93,000 miles is good. It's got a cinnamony type smell to it. Yeah, everybody seems to love Whoosh, but I'm not a fan of it at all. To me, it smells too much like Windex. It smells like a cleaning product to me. 93,000 miles, cinnamony type smell, pepperminty, very good if you're sore. Like if your back is sore. I just recently made a bubble bath out of it. You guys saw the video. I recently made a bubble bath out of it and just laid down and it tingled and it just felt good. So it was really, really nice. It's definitely, yep, my favorite too. Then you have Refresher. Refresher is a strong lemony smell, which I like using this one in the shower in the morning. I like this one very much so. Yep, just like Windex. So Refresher, the strong lemony, zesty smell, I like using that one in the morning in the shower. It's 4:15 a.m. Oh my god, babe, go to bed. Okay, love you, Tommy. Oh, here we go. Yuzu and cocoa. Yuck, I didn't like this one. Oh, I know, right? Twilight Shower Jelly. I think I only have 2 left now, because I sold off some. Gave them away, sold some off. You know, like, oh, Jesus. Bye, babe, love you. Okay, so Yuzu and cocoa, I'm not a fan of. It's very coconutty smelling. Some people say it smells like chocolate oranges. I don't believe so. The Comforter Shower Cream, to me, smells like cat piss, not like Comforter. So I don't like that one. Dirty Spring Wash is spearmint. I love it. It smells so nice. A good smelling jelly, I would go with Refresher, or I would get one off, like, the kitchen. I would definitely go. Everybody says this smells like chocolate orange, but I don't smell chocolate orange in this. And the real mom just sent me chocolate orange chocolate bar, and it don't smell like my sample of yuzu and cocoa. So, I don't know. You added luster to the twilight. I love that. Aunt, he has school. Leave him be. He has to go study. Okay, so Dirty is spearmint scented. Really, really nice. It really cools you down. I really like it. Plum Rain, it smells like plums. Like real juicy, summery plums. The difference between a cream and a gel. Shower gels are just gel. Shower creams are supposed to have more moisture in them. So you'll notice, like, this is the shower gel. This one would be the shower cream because it's more creamy. They have other ones too that are like that. Yuzu and cocoa, I believe, is a shower cream as well. I'm not sure if it's a gel. But it just is more moisture. That's all. Steph, you back? To me, I think they both work the same. It doesn't matter. Yummy Mummy is a shower cream. Works the same as a shower gel. It just, you know, they all lather the same. Plum Rain, though, yes, I love Plum Rain. It smells. I have about three bottles of it left. Plum Rain smells good. The storms are that bad there. Ugh, I so wish I was back home in Florida. But Plum Rain is hell yes. Oh god, well, you know, people will dislike it a million times over. Fuck them, don't worry about it. I love Lord of Misrule. Oh, hell yes. Yummy Mummy and Yummy 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 are two of my favorites, too. Okay, Happy Hippie. Happy Hippie is very, very, very citrusy, grapefruity. It smells really strong. So, if you're... Okay, Tommy, good night. Yeah, Yummy Mummy is floral and strawberry, and Yummy Yummy Yummy... I'm gone when you read this comment. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Yummy 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 is the one that smells just like the massage bar Strawberry Fields Forever. It's all strawberry. So Yummy 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 is definitely a favorite of mine. Happy Hippie, very grapefruity smelling, very citrusy smelling, but very good. I liked it. It's Raining Men is the same smell that's Toffee scent as... does it smell anything like Supertramp? No. No, it doesn't smell like Supertramp. But, Honey, I Washed the Kids is the same scent as It's Raining Men. We're going to use the Twizzler as the poker here. The Olive Branch. Oh, it's one of my favorite smells. I didn't like it at first, and then I fell in love with it. It's like orange blossom meets like earthy and a little bit of muskiness, orangey. It's just weird. I don't know, but I really love it. Yes. It has a white musk smell to it. So yeah, it's got. I've never smelled the other one. So yeah, if you're telling me it's the same, then shit, I'm gonna go pick it up. Oh yeah, Olive Branch is a definite forgotten. Oh yeah. Then you have the one which I have never had the pleasure of trying, lavender and jasmine scented. Wash that man right out of my hair. I should grab one before they're all gone, but I don't know. I don't really give a shit. Then you have Beautiful. Beautiful is a beautiful bottle. It's a beautiful shower gel. It's got gold sparkle through it, but to me it stinks. It smells like, it says here, myrrh, apricot, and peachy showers. To me it just smells like old lady, you know, so I'm glad it's going. Yeah, oh yeah, they're getting rid of this one, and this one. Don't Rain on My Parade is a very strong violet smell, but it's not bad at all. I really like Don't Rain on My Parade. I actually got it as a freebie from Lush. They messed up an order, and they wound up sending it to me for free. Oh, thanks, Vic. I love you too. So I wound up getting that one for free, and I really like this one a lot. I'm so upset this one's going. Oh, here we go with shower butter thingies. King of Skin. Everybody says it's supposed to smell like bananas. It don't. To me, it smells like... It really smells like cocoa butter, pretty much. Unless it's just a very strong cocoa butter thing. But I Used it because everybody was telling me to go for it. It's not like Buffy. It doesn't have little pieces of scratchy stuff in it. And it's just too strong. It's too greasy. I don't like the greasiness. You're supposed to step in the shower, wash off with soap and the whole nine, step out of the stream of the water, rub this all over your body, and then step back in and rinse. But you can't rinse it off because it just stays on you like a massage bar. It's too greasy. The water just beads right off you. And then you're scraping it off with a towel later. It's really gross. Buffy. Okay, these things both, they take forever to seep in. Oh shit, for a sweet banana lotion? Damn, no. I have no... That's a very overlooked fragrance. That banana smell. I can't even... I can't even think of what company would have it. I have no idea. Buffy. Buffy has a nice kind of sweet smell to it. I kind of like it. But it's got these little tiny scrapey things in it. And again, the same as King of Skin. Okay, you're going to use Buffy. And then you're going to go ahead, get dressed, the whole nine after your shower. Then you're going to have to pee. And you're going to have to go sit down on the toilet to go pee. And then your butt's going to slide off. Why? Because it slides right off. Rough With the Smooth is, it's over here. We're getting to that in a second. I see it in the corner. Dream Wash is my favorite shower smoothie. I use it to shave my legs, though, but they're discontinuing it. So, my Dream Wash Roulade and Dream Wash Shower Smoothie are going to be gone. It smells good. It's a nice chamomile scent. Very sleepy scent. Turkish Delight. Turkish Delight is a rose fragrance. It smells just like Turkish Delight. Very rosy fragrance, very nice, very pretty, but they're getting rid of it because they're not hot sellers because they're expensive. I mean, look at the prices on them. $37.95 and $25.95. They're pretty expensive. African Paradise. I think it stinks. And it's highly expensive. I do not like the way this lotion smells. It's disgusting. It's a body conditioner. You're supposed to, put it on and rinse it off. No. It smells to me. I don't think it smells good at all. Rose Argan is very pretty. It does have this, similar smell to Rose Jam. A little bit lighter, though, than Rose Jam. And you put it on, you rinse it off. It does rinse off pretty okay. So I would purchase Rose Argan if it wasn't for the price range. See the price ranges here? They're just way too high. Here we go, getting into my favorites. And usually in all the gift sets, you'll find Rose Argan. A lot of the gift sets have a little thing of Rose Argan. Ooh, banana pudding. You know what my favorite pudding is? Butterscotch and peanut butter. Butterscotch pudding with a scoop of, Jif or Peter Pan peanut butter. I would so eat that all day long. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have Richie go to the store tomorrow and get me butterscotch pudding. I have peanut butter. Rub, rub, rub. It smells like cherry blossom. It is amazing. I absolutely love the smell of rub, rub, rub. And it comes in a pot, too. Oh, here it is. It comes in a pot, too. So it is so pretty. It is so nice. It is so gorgeous. It smells good. It has I don't know, like a cherry blossom smell with a little bit of a white musk smell to it. It's just so nice. I really, really, really love it. Rough With the Smooth. I like this one. It smells like Water Misrule. Obviously, I like it. But hold on, changed by Steph's Monkey Farts. Monkey Farts, though, is not banana. The scent of Monkey Farts is fruity. Not banana at all, though. I know, right? Everybody's going after Twizzlers now. Here's the pot of Rub, Rub, Rub. I tend to like the pot better than I like this. This, the second it gets wet, they fall apart. These little squares. So what you have to do is cut them in 4s. And then take one little piece into the shower with you at a time. I tend to like the pot a little bit better. You just take a little spoon. Don't get water in that pot because then it turns gross. Take a little spoon, scoop a little bit out, and use it at a time. I kind of like that. It just seems a little bit easier for me. Sugar Scrub. Okay, so the Sugar Scrub, they're horrible. One, the smell was almost kind of non-existent. It's supposed to smell like, I don't know, ginger root and earthy and really... Oh, there it is. Hold on. It's right there. Alright, so it's supposed to be smelling really earthy and nice, and because I like earthy smells, I tried it. a damp little bit of water touched the rest of it, and it was all water in like 3 seconds. So it's kind of a waste of money. They should discontinue all of these. All the sugar scrubs. Not these guys down here, just these type of guys. We're going into hair. We're going into hair, guys. Ho 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 ho. Okay. Now here we go. I have tried every single one of these. So I can definitely tell you about these. Okay. Karma Cobria, whatever you want to call it. Smells like Karma. Is not my favorite. It dried my hair out. Unbelievable. Jumping Jupiter. Jumping Jupiter had a nice kind of juniper-y smell. Juniper-y is not a nice smell. But if you mix it in with a lot of... oh, yeah, here we go. Mix it with lavender. Okay. If you mix it in, juniper berry can smell nice. Yes, they do strip the dyes out of your hair. I showed Jules the other night how all of my green hair was stripped out basically back to blonde. And I was like, you know, I was like, look, I'm a blonde again. And she was like, oh my god, that quick? So, yeah, it was that quick. But Jumping Jupiter kind of smells... I don't know. It smelled okay. It didn't dry my hair out as bad as this one did. Wait, which one does he like, Jules? The Karma one? Oh, I not only used Splat, but I also used Arctic Fox. And it stripped all that color. Arctic Fox was the green. It stripped it all out. Everything. Jumping Jupiter? Juniper? Sorry, I keep saying that wrong. I like that one too myself. This is the Scenic one. Scenic dried me out a lot. It dried my head, my scalp, everything. Well, the Arctic Fox was pretty good. It was like putting in a color conditioner, pretty much. It did no damage to my hair whatsoever, but came right out, man. Because I use Lush shampoo bars right out. I've never tried special effects. Godiva. It says it's supposed to be, this one's supposed to be like a conditioner bar, too. Like, it's supposed to be mixed with, like, shampoo and conditioner, so you don't need conditioner afterwards. But I will tell you, with every single one of these shampoo bars, except for Lullaby, I have needed a conditioner afterwards. And this was even before I burned out my hair. I always needed a conditioner afterwards. This one should be the new bar. Okay, oh, Tommy's back. Don't talk about him. No, just playing. Okay, so new bar is cinnamon, and it's supposed to stimulate more hair growth. I don't know if it works for hair growth, but I know it feels good on the hair, and it smells nice, and I really, really like it. But, yeah. I think they all kind of dry your hair out a little bit. I mean, Lullaby has not, and I do use Lullaby on the baby, too. So it hasn't dried me out yet, but it probably will. Oh yeah, New Bar is awesome, man. I don't know if it grows your hair back. It's supposed to stimulate, you know, the growing the hair back, but I don't know. But it smells awesome. Honey I Wash My Hair, just like Honey I Wash the Kids, that nice toffee smell, which after a while it gave me a headache. So I couldn't use it. I used it for a week straight, and then I had to switch to a different one, because I started getting a headache from it. It's just too strong, you know? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, my hair's falling out like crazy, and it's, trust me, it's not due to stripping it out. There's another reason why. But I like the New Bar, and I haven't seen any more growth, so. You got your Twizzlers. Jason Argan Oil smells like rose jam. And this one was pretty nice. I like this one. I really do like that one. Brazilian, it wasn't my favorite. It's very orangey smelling. It's not my favorite one. It's citrusy as all hell, though. But, I don't know, I kind of like it. Brazilian, I kind of like. This one is coffee. Holy shit, is it coffee. Wake you up in the morning like you would not believe. But this one, too, was supposed to stimulate some hair growth. And I don't know if it does. But it's supposed to be for people who have darker hair. And it keeps the dark color. But it turns mushy in like a second, you know? As soon as water hits it and you go to put it down again, it's like all mushy and goopy. Very hard to dry that one out. Soak and Float. Yeah, I did not like Soak and Float. I just didn't like it. I don't know why. When Richie had hair, he liked it. But now that he shaves his head, he doesn't bother. He just conditions his scalp every now and then. Brightside. Montobano. I'm hoping it makes him sleepy. Friggin' Montobano, it's okay. It's supposed to be like a really strong lemony smell. I don't know, it's just a weird smell for me. I don't know. Oh, Soak and Float is definitely not my fave. I just didn't like it. The Trichomania one, it left all little pieces of coconut. It smells really good, even though it is coconut. I did like it. I hated the fact that it left little pieces of coconut all in my hair and I could not get it out. If you do not have strong water pressure, do not wash your head with this shit. No, not at all. It doesn't come out. You're sitting there combing it out forever. I was almost bald. I had to comb my hair so much with a different conditioner in it to try and get all this little shit out. Lullaby is one of my absolute most favorite ones. It's calming. It smells like lavender and like chamomile-ish sleepy type smells. It's a definite sleepy smell. It's for people with sensitive scalps, so it was safe for me to use on the baby. So I use it. Boogie uses it. I have about 4 of these. I can get them without having to get them in the kitchen. Well, at least I used to be able to get them, I believe, through the U.S. Through the U.S. site. I don't know. I haven't checked the U.S. site besides looking at the new stuff in a while now, so I don't know if they still have Lullaby available, but it was just in the kitchen. It was either the U.K. or the U.S. I was able to get Lullaby all the time. And then it came out in the kitchen again. I don't know why. Alright, so here we go into the liquid pot shampoos. Curly Whirly. It's a banana-y, coconutty type shampoo. Do I like it? Nope. Why? The shit stays in your hair. And I believe it makes your hair feel greasy. Alright, so it was the UK site where I could get it all the time? Alright. I was pretty sure about that. Jersey Bounce. Jersey Bounce is not so bad, but I don't really like it because it has stuff in it. I don't know, like... I don't know what the hell this shit is in. I think it's salt or something. I don't like it. It's like, it's scratchy, it's big, and it doesn't dissolve. Big, no. Oh god, no. I will never put big in my hair again. This has salt. I know this has salt in it. This shit stayed in my hair and did nothing, but like, oh god, it was horrible. Wait, what's on the site as well? Oh, so it is on the US site too. So then why the hell did the kitchen bring it out? I don't get that. The kitchen brought it out and everybody was going nuts looking for it. And like, But Lullaby is awesome though, I gotta tell you. Oh, I can't use big at all. I can't. I just can't. I can't get the salt shit out of my hair. It's horrible. Their dry shampoo, I don't really like. I'm sorry, I don't. I don't like getting big chunks of powder in my head and have to switch it all around. I like the spray dry shampoos. Sue me. I like them, but that's what I like. But it does smell nice. Cynthia Stout. Wow, this is a really, really, really good shampoo. When I use Cynthia Stout, oh my god. Yeah, I did see the Undercover Boss. It's actually on YouTube. I watched it on YouTube. What is sleepy time? What am I thinking of? I don't get it. I got lost there for a minute. Wait, what'd you just buy? No, they had Lullaby shampoo bar in the kitchen. Hey, Nicole. Sleepy is the lotion that's coming up in the kitchen. Oh, you bought a dry shampoo on Sunflower Night? You may like it, though. You might. Get on the bus. He will watch this shit over and over and over again. I know, right? I should have stopped you, but you might like it. It smells really, really good. Okay, wait, let me continue on. Sorry, Jules. I'll warn you next time. Cynthia Stout, I loved. Blousey, I can't stand. I don't like it. I don't like the shit getting stuck in your hair. It just... Ugh, I don't know. It's horrible. It's so hard to get out. I love Juicy. It's not bad. It will strip the shit out of your hair. It's not my favorite. Rehab has kind of a minty feel to it. Oh, it's peppermint. See, there it goes. It says it down there. Okay, so Rehab I really love because I like my hair to, like, my head to tingle when I'm scrubbing it because then it feels really, really, really clean. So I'm in love with Rehab. Plus, I didn't need a conditioner after using Rehab, which is shocking because normally you need a conditioner using a peppermint oil product. But I didn't need a conditioner after rehab, and that is the first shampoo in my entire life. I used to have hair down past my ass. I literally had to pull my hair around to the front so I didn't sit on it when I sat down to pee. That's how long my hair used to be. It just, I don't know. I didn't need a conditioner. And it's the first shampoo ever that I've ever used that I did not need a conditioner. Fairly Traded Honey. You know, everybody says they like it. But, I don't know. It's a really strong honey product. Like, you know, the honey's supposed to be really good for your hair. I don't know. I didn't like it too much. It wasn't my fave. The smell is not my fave either. Yeah, it's too sticky. It feels like you're literally just putting honey in your hair. Mine did not lather all that well either. There was not a nice lather. Sorry. Avo Co-Wash. Avo Co-Wash has an amazing scent. It's a conditioning kind of shampoo. It's, if anybody knows what co-washing, I do have a video on what co-washing is. You can click on it, you know, Corinna Grell co-washing, and it's where I'm sitting in a tub talking to you guys about co-washing and how I learned how to do it. Oh yeah, it would be amazing for the beard. Oh fuck yeah. Oh hell yeah. I liked it. It does do a little bit of a sudsing up, not much. You do need a conditioner afterwards though, unfortunately, with it. But it tends to leave the hair a little waxy. That's what I did not like. But the smell is intoxicatingly amazing. I love the smell. Daddy-O shampoo. Now, unfortunately, I have to buy this again because I am now an ash blonde. So being an ash blonde, you have to use a purple-toned shampoo at times in order to keep the brassiness out of your hair. Unfortunately, if you leave this in longer than a minute, you will have pink hair. But it smells good. It smells good. It works good. I almost did not need to use a conditioner with this one either. But I did anyway. But I do like the Daddy-O shampoo for the smell. I do like the fact that it does keep the brassiness tone down. But you have to wash it in and wash it out fast. And it works very fast, but it will turn your hair pink. That's what I didn't like. I left it in for like 3 minutes and it turned my hair pink. Okay, so here we go, jumping into conditioners. Now, I will tell you, none of the conditioners have worked for softness for my hair. Even before it was destroyed and bleached out. None of it made my hair soft, but it's on her or me that it keeps reloading. My thing is so bad, it keeps saying bad connection. My apologies. I have never used one of the conditioners to get softness. I just use them for fragrance. American Cream, I do like the way it smells. Everybody says, oh, it smells like strawberry milkshakes. To me, it doesn't. It's just a nice smell. I don't smell strawberry in it, though. I smell honey. I do kind of smell vanilla. I don't smell strawberry. But it's a really nice scent, and I do like it. Veganese. Ugh. This is horrible, this shit. Veganese should be removed off the market. It is lemon juice. If you're going to put lemon juice in your hair, what do you think is going to happen to it? It dries it out completely. It was crunchy, my hair, after using that. Now here comes my favorite all time. Happy Happy Joy Joy. I just bought myself a tiny little bottle of it because it is expensive. Now, check the prices out on Happy Happy Joy Joy. You got 12, 25, and 39. Now, if you really look at it, you got 13, 26, and 40. So, it's expensive. But Happy Happy Joy Joy is a perfume. It's a hair conditioning perfume. It should say it. Yeah, there it is. Smooth, softening, and perfume. It's the same scent as Frozen Bath Bomb. And I love the way Happy Happy Joy Joy smells. It smells so gorgeous. Retread. Okay, I've used Retread. I've used a lot of Retread. It's a very pretty smell. Yes, you can smell the cantaloupe right up front. But it really did not do much for my hair. But it did make it smell really, really, really nice. And after a month of using it, I noticed my hair going greasy. Like, badly greasy with it. So I had to stop using it. Jungle. Jungle is one of my favorite scented solid conditioners. One of my favorite. I love it, but I love the original one. I don't like this new look. I like the original looks. Super Dad Bath Bomb is not my fave. So, and I already have one, so I didn't get another one, but I did get a Modfather. Modfather, the bubble bars smell amazing. I love them. They're a nice citrus smell. Like, really, really get a kick out of them. which when I demo it, I may only demo half to show you guys how good, like, they are with the bubbles and stuff. I hope they still made them the same as they made them last year. Last year, I only needed a little half of one, and I got a massive full amount of bubbles. Or I may do the whole thing and indulge, but I might have to grab another one, though, for Richie. I still have a Modfather, the old version. Or unless I demoed it already. I don't know. Anywho, let me keep going. Okay, so Jungle is an amazing smell, and I have Jungle Wax. I made Jungle Wax last night. Jungle is awesome. Love the way it smells. The plumps I do not like. None of the solid hair conditioners have done anything for me in conditioning purposes except the old big solid conditioner. The old one. The one that's soft. This new one that's hard as a rock does nothing in conditioning purposes for my hair. The plumps, it smells good, but it did nothing. It says your hair won't go flat. My hair went beyond flat. It was stuck to my fucking head. You have to be real careful with them. Or it turns to wax. Hey, Corinne, did you ever figure out if you ordered way too many bubble bars? I don't know. Because I freaked out on Dean, and I was like, Dean, what the fuck happened? I ordered my bubble bar. You know, it took me forever to get my husband to cough up some of his paycheck to put it in for me to get these. I got it, and I checked out, and it wasn't showing. What's going on? So he writes me back, and he goes, no, apparently there was a glitch in the system, and you do not have the bubble bars. I said, whoa. I went on, and I placed another order, and I ordered myself 2 of the bubble bars. Are they there? He goes, yes, that second order, it is there. I said, okay, now what? I was like, well, what happened with the first order? He goes, well, they're not going to be in the first order. I said, but when I checked out, they were there when I checked out. They weren't there when I came back and checked. He goes, well, that's just a glitch. So for a multi-million-dollar company, Lush, you can't fix a glitch. You spend $1 million in setting out products and things like that, but you cannot fix your internet and your web page. You know, it's just fucked up. So I kind of flipped out on Dean a little bit. And I told him, I was like, as a customer, how can I avoid this from happening? And he said, well, you just got to check out slower. I said, but they get sold out. So what do I do? And he was like, well, that's what happens, basically. So I was able to, yes, get the Sunflower Bubble Bar. I was able to grab it. But it's in the second order, which wound up costing me way more than I had. And then Richie had to jump into my account and cover the rest of it. Like, it was such a pain in the fucking ass to pull it off. It was like, I just don't want to order from Lush anymore because of these problems with these glitches. It's making it so, like, so much of a pain. You know, like, I placed an order, I got 1 Submarine, I got 1 Modfather, and then I got 2 of the Bubble Bars, and 2 of the Sunflowers, and then I checked out and it wasn't there. So I'm like, fuck, so you just got money out of me for no reason. Because I wouldn't have paid the shipping twice if, you know, if I was just going in for 1 order. So now they wound up getting a second order out of me for no reason. So that was kind of annoying. Well, one of actually Real Mom is going in for the giveaway. That's the whole reason of why I got the 2 of them. If I come out with more than 2 of them, then hell yeah, I'll sell you one, no problem. But I wound up getting one for the giveaway. So, because I want to do a nice giveaway, and I want to make sure that I have things from, like, all over. Yeah. If I come in with more than the 2, then yeah, definitely. Then I'll put one aside for you. But as far as Dean's telling me now, it doesn't look like I got more than just them 2 of them. Did you miss massage bars? No. We're not there yet. Okay. I have never tried the Yellow Submarine, so I grabbed 1. Usually, being a YouTuber, I have to buy 2 to 3 of every item. And right now, with the way I'm going to where I'm almost getting ready to quit doing YouTube, I am only settling on getting what I actually really want to try. I cannot please the masses. I do not have that kind of dough. And he does not want to watch that. You got him, babe?
Yeah, sorry.
He wants to watch a different show.
What?
He wants to watch a different show.
Sorry.
Do the boo for the minion. Okay. So here we go. Here we got the plumps. Ugh, left my hair waxy. Sugar Daddy did nothing. The new Big doesn't really do much. Smuggler's Soul, it's kind of a masculine type incensey smell. It's not bad. I actually like it. I kind of do like the Smuggler's Soul smell. I would get the shampoo bar. I had the shampoo bar last year, and it was pretty good. So if you were going to go for something in that smell, I would definitely go for the shampoo bar. But Big would be the only good solid conditioner I would go for. But I do like the old version. Oh, thank God they're getting rid of these. These are the hot oil treatments that are like Elmer's glue in your hair. They're disgusting. I have tried every single one of them. Every single one of them are like, do they come out with a WOW box every year? What do you mean a WOW box? What's a WOW box? Is WOW an abbreviation for something? Wait. What's a WOW box? Somebody tell me what a WOW box is. The WOW box. The WOW gift. Oh, yeah, the WOW gift is always out. Every, what is it, Christmas, right? I think we have gift sets in here, too, we can look through. I don't know if I have all the Christmas ones. But, every year they put out a gift set that has every single Christmas item in it. I don't know if it's always called WOW, but there is a gift set that has every single, oh, the boyfriend came by. I don't see the new Era 404 bombs. I wasn't really too interested in that scent. It wasn't that great. Yeah, it has. I don't know if it has every single Halloween item, but I do know they do guarantee every single Christmas item in them. The one that Richie got me for my birthday, it was like a birthday / Christmas gift. It was the $180 one, not the $300 one, which is the WOW one. Oh man, you had to see that video? It came in destroyed, but then they sent me another one, so it really worked out. The old 404 errors I love. These new ones are kind of weird smelling. Oh no! It melted? Oh no. I had them all in the drawers that are in my bathroom when I lived in my old house. And I didn't realize the heat was on in the house. Oh man. It was bad. Okay, so why did they change those? Which ones? Which ones did they change? These guys? They actually have them coming out in different types. These, when you would melt them down, you put them in like a mug and melt them down. 404 error? I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, babe. I have no idea why they changed the scent. Maybe to make it vegan friendly, because they're trying to do everything vegan now. So that way everybody can enjoy them. Wait, Nicole said up. Where is Nicole? What does Stairway to Heaven smell like? I just ordered it. I don't have it. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm assuming it's more of a masculine smell. I've heard everybody say they like it. But I won't be able to tell you until like next week. But I did put a piece of it. I think I put a 120 gram piece of it in my cart when I ordered my bubble bars. I can't go vegan. I'm sorry. I like hamburgers too much. I can't do it. It's human. It's part of the food chain. I have to eat meat. I like it. I like spare ribs. I like sweet and sour chicken. You know, I eat pork chops. I'm so bad. I can't help it. But this stuff, when you melt it down and you put it in your hair, it's, oh man, I love cheese. It's seriously, oh, you see, I won't do it for sport. I'll do it for food, not sport though. But you live, you know, upstate and everything where that's very normal, you know, so people do, they hunt deer and stuff like that, which I wish they would do that here, because the deer have, yeah, these are all going, thank God. The deer have overrun Staten Island. Yeah, I mean, so then you're not really doing it for sport. You're hunting down the deer and you're eating them, so it's not really sport because you're eating it. So, there you go. Yeah, see, you want to eventually go vegan, but you like deer meat. I have never eaten good deer meat. I've tried deer meat once, and it was gamey and gross, so I never really went for it again. Oh, fox hunting, no. Why, is it like an overrun? The deer out here in Staten Island, I wish somebody would come and hunt them because they are so overrun. The ticks are crazy. Oh, man. To send you our jersey then. Jerky. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I love jerky. Of all kinds. Me and Rich go crazy for it, but I've never had venison jerky before. I've only had, like, meat, like, around Christmas time. When I lived in Florida, one of my friend's dads, like, used to serve meat, you know? And, friggin', you know, that was what they ate around Christmas time, and she brought me over a plate of it. It was so gross. It was so nasty. These guys are like putting Elmer's glue in your hair. They're horrible. Do not grab them. So what if they're being discontinued? Let them go. They are horrible products. That's why they're being discontinued. Oh, here we go. All right, we're into face masks, right? Nope, we're into hair treatments. Damn it. All right. Hair Doctor. I've tried it. It does nothing for your hair. Marilyn. Now, Marilyn I've tried, and it's really helped after bleaching my hair out. So I did like that. Super Balm I have in my hair right now. It's only on the very ends. As long as you are using a hair straightener or a hair dryer or something of that sort, you may want to put a very teeny tiny amount in your palms of your hand, swoosh it all around, and then just gently put it over wet hair and then dry your hair. And it actually really does protect your hair, and it really works nice. So this is a nice purchase here. The smell is good too. It's a sleepy type smell. Oh yeah, here, it says it right here. Lavender and chamomile. That's why I like it. I love the smell of chamomile. Roots. I don't like the way Roots smells, but it's supposed to work for, like, really fine hair. It was okay. It didn't really do anything great. Excuse me. Shine. I just burped. I'm so sorry. Sign Show. I've had crocodile nuggets before at a fair in Florida, and they were good. I like crocodile. Or alligator bites. Maybe it was alligator bites? Gator bites, they called them. These are all different types of uses. You can put them in your hair as hair masks. This one you put in as like a balm. If you want to tie your hair back in a ponytail and you don't want to use gel, you can use it as a gel. Whoa, he just belched. There's all kinds of different ways to use each and every single one of these ones. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel too. Like, it's more of a hype. Oh no, this must be the worst conversation for you right now. I'm so sorry. The henna, this one right here, I can never say the name of it. This one smells a little funky, but it works really nice. I actually like that. You know, I really like it. And the jasmine and henna fluffies, I like that one too. But, I don't know, I kind of feel like a poodle after using that, because it does make your hair really fluffy. It's weird. I don't know. It makes your hair fluffy instead of, like, toning it down. I don't know. Vegan in thought. I'm vegan in thought, too. Yeah. Yeah. I've never tried Sunny Days, and I've never tried the Sea Spray. So, I don't have long enough hair to try Sea Spray, but Sunny Days I do want to try. I really want to get my hands on the Sunny Days. I want to get my hands on the Sea Spray, too. Because everybody says it smells amazing, but I want to try both of those products right there. I just never had a chance to grab them. I have tried every single product here. I have all of these here, except for Queen Bee. Queen Bee, I had a little sample of it. I wound up throwing it out. The R&B, it worked okay, not so bad. It's kind of very thick on the hair and really kind of hard to work with. Dirty, you put it in your hair, and what would you recommend for curly frizzy hair? I would actually say try the Super Balm. I would definitely say try the Super Balm, because that really helped me. When I'm not stripping my hair out and bleaching it and destroying it, I have extremely tight, kinky, curly hair. You wouldn't notice it because I straighten it every day of my life and I relax it, but it's very tight, kinky, and curly. Extremely tight and curly. Very hard to work with, to the point to where I could only comb my hair when it was wet. It was horrible. Yeah, R&B is not perfect for everyone. I'll definitely tell you that. You can also try the Queen Bee, but I'm telling you, tiny, tiny amounts. Teeny tiny. And smear it all in your hands, and then slowly pull it through your hair, you know? Wait, I have a question. So, by saying products are vegan, does that mean they are loaded with chemicals to make up the difference? No. No. It doesn't mean they're loaded with chemicals. Hang on, I gotta straighten my leg out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry. Whew. Okay. No, it doesn't mean they're loaded with chemicals. It just means that they don't have any animal product in them. But it just means they have less product. Because if you ever look at a vegan product and then look at a regular, let's say like Pantene, and just read the back on the ingredients, there's almost nothing in a vegan product. You know, it's like almost nothing put in it. Okay, hair custard. Hair custard is very hard to use. I tend to think that's more for ethnic hair than it is for, like, my type of hair. Very fine-ish hair now, because now I have almost no hair. It's falling out really bad lately. So, and no, not due to stripping it out and bleaching it. There's a whole nother reason why my hair's falling out. But, it's just, you know, I do think this is more for ethnic hair. I think a lot of these are more for, men, or, say, ethnic hair. Queen Bee, I believe, is more for, like, an ethnic, but if you do have that tight curly hair like that, no, it's more than the stress. I'll tell you later, why my hair is falling out. I don't want to talk about it on a live feed. Mr. Dandy's hair candy is very crunchy to me. I put it in and my hair dried and it got very crunchy. Dirty, I put it in. It was I know, baby. You don't want to watch that either. I put it in and it did the same thing. It got crunchy, but my brother used it and it was amazing. My brother also used the Mr. Dandy hair candy and he loved it. My brother has the same type of hair I do, only his is more of a looser curl. He's got like banana curls. Now that he cut his hair, he uses these products even better than before, because they work a lot better with men's short hair. R&B, just didn't do it for me. The Queen Bee I kind of liked, but so little of it goes such a long, long way. So after a while, I had to throw it out because it just kind of got dried out. Now here, I have now learned that these are not poo. So these are no poo hair colors. Henna, real henna, is made with poop. These are no poo. If you want to try it to help the fallout, hang on again. I will try that, but there is a whole another underlining reason of why all my hair is going, and pretty soon it's all gonna be gone. So, but I will definitely try the Biotine, and I will definitely look for a better shampoo and conditioner. Right now I'm using a handmade conditioner, but I don't know how long that's gonna last. Yeah, I mean, this stuff, I've dyed my hair with this stuff before. I've dyed my hair with the Auburn one, which has really just turned it brown. But, yeah, Teddy, I'll definitely give it a try. Most definitely. Boogs is complaining right now because of Home. Now he doesn't want to watch Home, but we don't know what he wants to watch. But he will stay awake, and he will play, and stay in that crib, and use it as a trampoline for hours, and then just pass out. We're trying to do the whole, like, leave him in there and let him pass out type deal. He's not doing it. But every book says that you are to leave them in their crib and let them pass out, and doesn't happen. Oh, he won't watch Dora. No, he only watches Minions, Hotel Transylvania 2, Home, and Finding Dory, or Badunamu's, like YouTube stuff. Otherwise than that, nope, he don't do it. Okay, so this stuff, you're supposed to break off a couple of the cubes, melt it down in some hot water, and then put it all through your hair. And it dyes your hair. It does not last at all. The dye color does not last. They're not all that expensive if you think about it, because you don't need to use the whole chunk. You could just use 2 chunks if you have short hair. I can't watch my videos. He won't watch them. He watches, like, Badunamu, I've Got a Ponytail, that type of stuff on YouTube. I guess after you use this shit for a while, it would be fine. But it's a pain in the ass. I can try, yeah, I can try to make him watch it. I don't think he's going to, though. Okay, so we're going into face masks now. Face stuff. Okay, so facial cleansers here. I've tried almost every single one. Okay, Baba time. He's crying Nini. What does he want?
Not back. He's fucking throwing.
He keeps throwing it?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, he's throwing his binky. Okay, so Grease Lightning, I've tried a little sample of it. It worked fine. I mean, yeah, it did. It got rid of the 2 little pimples that I had on my forehead pretty damn fast. So it worked pretty well. I like that stuff. And it smells nice. 9 to 5. 9 to 5 was good to take off like makeup and shit like that. Smelled nice, worked nice. Ocean Salt works fine. I just don't really like to use it too much on my face because it's, I don't know, it's just weird. Ultraban, I don't really like it. I didn't like it. But Ocean Salt, I think, is alright. I really do. I like that more on my body than I will. Do you know 9 to 5 was filmed, no, that was The Working Girl. The Working Girl was filmed in Staten Island, New York. Where she lived in, actually, a apartment building where I used to live. Aquamarina, I have not had the pleasure to try. Herbalism, I have tried. I like it a lot. Dark Angels, I like. Angels on Bearskin, I love. Let the Good Times Roll, I like it. It's not my favorite. My favorite out of all of them is the Angels on Bearskin and the Fresh Pharmacy face soap, this bar of soap. But it will dry you out. Oh, it does? It smells? Okay, good. Then maybe I don't want to try that one. Everybody told me it smelled like a can of tuna fish. So maybe I don't want to go for it. But my favorite is Angels on Bearskin and Fresh Pharmacy, which used to be the name of Lush. They were actually going to name it Fresh Pharmacy before they named it Lush. Aha. So they actually named it Lush instead of this, but then they named the soap after it. The coal-faced one is good. I like it. I like Dark Angels. But it just looks weird on you. It really does. Movis I have not tried yet, though. I did ask them for a sample of Movis, but I've yet to receive it. So, they only send you the samples if they have them available. But I will say, for facial stuff, if you have very oily skin, excuse me, you definitely want to go for Angels on Bearskin and Fresh Pharmacy. I don't have extremely oily skin. It's only oily in the T-zone area, and it winds up drying my face out bad, but I still love it. Nah, I wouldn't do it. It's too much. She is the Oracle. Oh, here we go. Here's the face masky ones. Now, I have not had an opportunity to try all of them, but I have tried a lot. I've also tried a lot through friends, who have just, you know, bought a pot and then sent me, like, a little sample, like, in an overnight dealie. Oh, let's see. Movis, I got a sample. How do I use it? Wet it and just wash your face with it, like it's a soap. That's how you use it. Okay, so you hate Movis. It's like washing your face with a piece of bread, people have told me. So you just wet it and wash the face. You know, like just use it like it's soap. I have tried this one, and I did like it. It smelled a little funny, but it really kind of worked on the face. It did. I kind of liked this one a lot. And I forgot who had sent it to me, but I liked it. I remember I liked it. It's like Movis looks like wheat bread, and like, you know, you're like got a very grainy wheat bread that you're washing your face with. But I will, when I get my hands on one, I don't want to actually go ahead and buy it. I'd rather just have them send me a little sample of it. I will do a you know, a demo of it, a demo video of it, so you guys can see like how it works. Oh, good night, Sarah. Okay, so let's go into Face-Ski Mask ones. This is the one that I'm in love with. I got to try a little bit of this one time, and wow, do I love this one. I love the way this smells. I love everything about it. To me, it kind of reminds me of the Fresh Pharmacy smell. Love it. Rosy Cheeks, I've tried. I like it. Don't Look at Me, I've tried. I liked it. Cupcake, I've tried. It didn't do much for the skin, but it smelled amazing. It smells like a fucking cupcake. I've not tried this one yet. I have not tried that one. The kid's gonna wig out, but Richie's got him. BBC Weed, I have not tried. The Oat Fix, I have not tried. I don't know about it. Love Lettuce, I have tried, and I like that one. That one felt really nice on the skin. Really, really nice. It felt clean, too. It really had a nice, clean feeling to it. Braised honey, I have not tried, but heard amazing things about it. Now, these two are the only two that you can actually order and have delivered to your home because they are self-preserving. Mask of Magminty is awesome. It leaves you clean. It leaves your skin smooth. It works great. It's got a little exfoliating beads in it. It's so nice. Love it. Okay, good. So the O-Fix one is good. I may try and get that one. What I have to do is I have to pay someone to go into the store for me and get it for me and then ship it to me like overnight. So that way it doesn't go bad. Oh, you are not a Mask of Magminty fan? Oh no, we are not friends no more. I liked it because I like mint and I like the way the mint feels on the skin. And it felt really good and I really loved it. It tells you to leave it on for like 15 minutes, but I've left it on for like an hour before. And I don't know, it's fine, it's great. Jen, you're back! Cup of coffee, it's not my favorite. It smells like coffee, straight coffee, but you wanted something, the way I feel about it, I don't know. I can mix together coffee grinds and some shit together and make it my damn self. That's how I feel. I just kind of feel like it's like a, I don't know, a waste product, kind of. I guess that's why it's one of the cheapest, you know? Because basically it's instant coffee and stuff, you know? When I was away, we used to make coffee masks all the time and stuff like that. You know, whenever one of the girls had a birthday, we would do stuff like that. Like, you know, coffee masks and things like that. Just, you know, to celebrate somebody's birthday. Why is he crying?
He's squirting it all over his face.
He's taking a milk bath?
Yeah.
Ugh. Alright, so here we go. We are into moisturizers. So basically lotion. We're into lotion pretty much and facial moisturizer and stuff. This one, the Imperi Ellis, is good stuff, man. I like this stuff. Very much so do I like this stuff. This stuff is good stuff. Cosmic Lad, I have not tried Cosmic Lad. Skin Drink, I have gotten a sample of it, and I like it, but I don't think I want to buy it. You know? Lush for Days, you are very young. Wait until you get older. It will change, sweetie. I promise. Oh, what were we up to? We were up to Skin Shangri-La. Never tried that one. The Vanishing Cream, I have tried. I don't really like it. I don't really care about it. I used to say that too. Oh, it happens. Magical Morgana is really, really expensive, but it works really well. I really like that. Gorgeous is the most expensive. Look. Look at the price on Gorgeous. Gorgeous is the most expensive, but you can always ask for a sample of it. And guess what? You can try it. Especially in store. In store, you can get a sample of Gorgeous, and most places give you a decent sized sample that you can try it out. And if you really want to invest in it, I suggest you purchase it off the UK site. Yeah, it's $100 for it. I mean, come on now. You know, 87.95 plus your shipping. Wow. Yeah. This one up top here, Eximinin. I don't know how to say it, but I've tried it. I like it. It's also... Oh, I'm sorry. Boogs is really wigging right now. He's just being fussy. This is what we go through every night with him. He doesn't want to go to bed. Richie is sitting right in front of him, and he's still wigging. So you're going to hear it. Yeah. Enzymin. Yeah, I've tried it. I liked it. It was also one of my old friends' favorite, and that's what got me into wanting to try it. Sinestal, this one down here, whatever it's, however you say it. It's alright. Yeah, Gorgeous it's good, but it's so expensive. Okay, and then we come into Enchanted Eye Cream. I've tried a sample of it. It's no big whoop. Full of Grace Facial Serum. I ordered it. I ordered it during the summer months. It came in half melted. I was able to save it, remelt it down into like a little rose shape. And it was fine. It was okay. I used it over and over and over again. I usually use it like before I put on makeup, and then I put on this, let it soak in, and then I put on a mattifying. Yeah, he don't want to go to bed. I know, I can't. I feel so bad right now. I don't know what to do. If I run in there, it's gonna be hell, and he will beg to be picked up, and he will not lay down and go to sleep.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong. No fucking reason whatsoever.
No reason whatsoever. None.
All right, well, you can't get agitated because he's pissy.
He's just fucking crazy.
He's just in a bad mood. Take him out. This is why we can't do this, putting him in his crib and just letting him cry it out. Neither one of us can take hearing him lose it like that.
Stop. Relax before you throw up.
And then he cries himself into an oblivion and pukes all over you. Give me him. Bring him in here. All right, let me keep trying to go. Oh my god. Yeah, Richie's got him in his arms and everything, and he's still doing it. We just don't understand why he does this. Except for he has learned if he cries enough, every single night we will give him what he wants and take him out of that crib and love him and hug him in the whole night, and he will not have to go to bed. So that's all we can do. Oh no, he's got his teeth in. He's doing good. You know, the teeth are fine. He's just does this. That's I feel like we're being manipulated, you know? Like, he has learned the more he cries and then makes himself, like, puke, because he gets himself into that big frenzy, it's like, that's it, you know? We'll take him out, we'll love him, we'll, you know, I don't know. No, he's actually pretty over the being sick and everything. We just can't, I don't know, we just can't get him to not do this every single night. And it's every single night we try to get him to lay down, try and get him to go to bed, and he'll do this for hours now. So, like, I mean, my daughter was not like this. I just have midgets who follow me, they're not really mine. My daughter was not like this. My daughter would cry for a few moments in the crib, and then she'd go down. Him, he will do it all night long. He will make sure, probably, yeah, he's probably his colic. They haven't diagnosed him with it. They said he was an insomniac, but that was it. But I don't know. I don't know how to get him to lay down. I mean, he's got every toy under the sun. He's got anything he could ever dream of. He's great, you know, during the day, but when it comes down to bedtime, it's like somebody's killing him, you know? I'm gonna blame Richie's genetics. Like, you hear him right now? He's not... There's no reason for him to wig out. He's in Richie's arms. He's standing with him. Everything. And he's still doing this. 2 nights, man? We're going on 2 weeks of this. And if we just leave him in the crib, he throws up all over it. Just, I mean, like, everywhere. If we leave him in there to cry, he vomits everywhere. It's creepy as hell when he does it. It's like the spinning of the exorcism. What did I say? I don't get it. You can't give babies Benadryl. He's too little. He can't have Benadryls. Okay, what did Cullen say? Now he's giggling. Yeah, you know, he's usually pretty cool. He usually shuts up as long as someone's in there and is just watching TV with him. Or even if I'm laying down in like a bed. Well, what was it? Even if I'm laying down in like the bed or something and falling asleep next to him, he's fine. But for like 2 weeks straight now, we've been dealing with this. And he doesn't like snap out of it. Oh yeah, he's ready to go down. He's so ready to go down. Could he be hungry again?
No.
Did he eat enough?
Yeah.
That's always my big concern. Did he eat enough? Can you babysit him? No. I have never, ever, ever let anyone babysit my kids. I've never done it. Yeah, we asked about the melatonin. His doctor is strictly against it, but I really, really, really want to give it to him. but strictly against giving him anything. He's like, you can't even give him Tylenol. That's how, like, weird this guy is. I don't like this pediatrician, but Richie loves him. He is good, but he does not believe in any kind of medication to any child. And I just don't like that. Yeah, I mean, it's everyone, when he was going through his teething, he needed a little bit of Tylenol, you know? Babies need a little bit of something to ease through that pain of cutting bones through their skin, you know? So, the guy was all against it. When he went through his fifth disease thing, where he got hives, everybody was telling me if he's a little uncomfortable, give him either some Tylenol, some ibuprofen, something like that. So I have both in the house. So I figured, all right, he's over a year. I can give him ibuprofen, or I can give him Tylenol, or I can switch them when the fever kicks in. The fever kicked in. I gave it to him. We told the doctor that that's what we did. He wigged the fuck out. So I don't know. I don't like the guy, but Richie seems to love him. All right, now that he's calmed down, Richie, okay? Is he in the bed with you?
Yeah.
That's all he wanted. He wanted to be in the big bed. Is he sleeping?
Not yet.
Is he going?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's in the bed. He doesn't understand that he's not allowed in the big bed to go to sleep throughout the night, and he doesn't like that he's in his crib and thinks he's going to wind up staying there. Is he a Jehovah's Witness? Who might? The doctor? No, he's not. Not at all. That's kind of what I believe too, because the Jehovah's Witness religion apparently is that you don't put anything in the body and you pierce the body, no earrings, no nothing like that. So I thought maybe that was it. Nope, not a vegan. I've seen him eat a cheeseburger. That's just the way he is. He's just very much into no medications, no nothing like that. All right, let me try and get through this before he wigs again. But he's laying in my spot in the bed, so I think that's all he wanted. He wanted to get into the big bed and lay down. After he's out. He's out. Full sleep. When I come in to go to bed, I'll put him in the crib, or I'll wake you up and you can put him in. Just go to bed. Get some sleep while you can. Move my body pillow up more so that way he cannot climb out. He rolls over, he'll roll, or move my pillow over to block him in. He will move, Richie. Do not trust him. Alright, sorry. I get really nervous when he's in the big bed and I'm not on the other side. I'm afraid because my bed is about 4 feet off the ground. If he rolls out of it, oh, he'll get brain damage. Hang on, my brother's texting me. Okay. I always answer my brother back. Yep, he got in the big bed and he's out like a light. Okay, so let's do this real quick before he wigs out. Or if Richie goes to put him in the crib, he'll freak. Okay. Thank you guys for sticking through that. I know it's awkward. I know it's horrible to hear a baby cry, but thanks for not wigging. It's life, man. It happens. And that's the way he is. He's very stubborn and he doesn't like the crib. I'm thinking about even taking the front bar off the crib and just pushing the crib up to my bed and letting him kind of like co-sleep in it, but I'm afraid he'll crawl around me and fall off the bed. So I'm scared. So I'm going to wait till he's at least 2 or 3 and understands not to crawl around me and fall out of the bed, Thank you, guys. I know, I wig when he does it, man. My daughter was not that bad. That's why I'm like, my God, how? How are you like this? I had 2 of yous. It's not my genes, I swear. Alright, let's get into it. Sunkissed. We're at Sunkissed now. These are all lip tints, I believe, right? Yeah, these are lip tints. And then we go into lip scrubs. Okay, so lip tints. I have had Sunkissed. It's okay. It's like using a regular stick your finger in the old 90s lip gloss things, put it on your lips, and you get a tiny bit of color. Some of the colors are much better than the others. It's a boy thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a boy thing. My daughter was so much easier. Boys are hard. Everybody says boys are easier. I don't believe that for a minute. This one, the Sunkissed is the only one I've actually tried besides a really, really, really dark one. I don't know. They're lip tints, Okay, so here we go into the scrubs. Strawberry Bombshell, that's the Yummy Mummy one, really? It smells like Yummy Mummy? I may try that then. I might get it. The color is not my deal though. But here we go into the popcorn lip scrub. Everybody says it's disgusting. I have tried it. I did not like it. Mint Juleps is the one I want to get my hands on. I did not try it. I'm so now going to get the Strawberry Bombshell just because it's Yummy Mummy scent. It's not my color, but it's definitely my smell. I was going to ask you about that box because I'll message you about it in the morning. We'll talk about it. I was going to ask you about that because, you know, a whole mess erupted right now. So, are you sure you want that association? That's the question that I wanted to ask you. I can always just put return to sender on it and send it right back. It's up to you though. But we'll talk about it. I'll talk to you about it in the morning because I don't want to, like, you know, put it all out there right now. No, I know. It just I'll message her about it. You know, with the whole, oh, I'll see. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Okay. I guess, I'll tell you, if you make it to the end of this, I'll hit you with a message real quick and explain to you what I mean by that. Do you still, you know, that association thing and the whole nine. But, because we just had a huge, like, fucking blow up and, like, mess and, oh my god, it's just such a pain in the ass. But alright, let me continue on. Okay, so Mint Juleps is the one I always wanted to get my hands on. Bubblegum I've tried. Bubblegum is good, alright? Don't get me wrong, it's good. It smells exactly like... Okay, alright, it's cool. It smells exactly like Let Them Eat Cake from Finders Creepers. That bath bomb. It's good in that aspect. Mine now is past its expiration date and does not smell good no more. But I still have it just because it's, you know, it's my collectible. Just don't ever take the cap off it. Winter was the Oh my god. I have the chocolate one. I was able to get my hands on the chocolate one because April sent it to me. It was one of the things in the giveaway. Yeah, it is. It's Snow Fairy, but it smells more like... Nikki said that her bath bomb is Snow Fairy and strawberry scented together. And I think it smells more like the Let's Them Eat Cake bath bomb from Nikki. Finders Creepers, also known as Glitter and Gore. I think it smells more like that bath bomb than it does, you know? What'd you miss? Damn, Jax, everything. Also, we have the honey one, which I have not tried, but the chocolate one, wow, it smells like hot chocolate. It smells like Swiss Miss hot chocolate, and it tastes good, too. So that was really, really cool. Key lime pie, I have not tried. Lip service, I have not tried. Passion fruit, I've tried. I like that one. I really like that one. Rosy lip lollipop, I have not tried that one. Oh, you did go to the wedding? You know, I have such a bad connection. Oh, man, it's horrible. It's so horrible right now. So, when people go to replay this video, it's gonna suck. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh, good night, Colin. Thank you. Butter Brazilians, never tried. Honey Trap, I have tried. Boogie. Well, you did good. B-O-O-G-I-E. That's what we call him. We call him Boogie. Boogs. I spell Boogs, B-O-O-G-S, Boogs, because I call him Boogs for short. You did well. You did perfect. There's not really much to say about the lip products. I mean, you know, some I want to try, some I haven't tried. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Getting into the toothy tabs. Oh, man. Sparkle I can do. I have a whole video done on all the toothy tabs that I tried. I tried them all on camera for everybody and went through them all. And I gotta say, not many were my favorite. Not many at all. I did not get a chance to try Bling. And I think that was the only one I did not try. Okay, Sparkle is doable. I know they're discontinuing one of these. Ultra Blast, I believe it is, right? Oh, man. Some of them were doable, some of them were holy fuck no. Sparkle I can do. I'm sure I can do, even though, you know, my teeth never sparkled afterwards. But, I don't know. Boom, it's alright. It doesn't taste as bad as the rest of them. They're continuing Ultra Blast and Sparkle. Discontinuing or keeping them? Discontinuing, okay. Yeah, I knew it was Ultra Blast, and I knew it was one of the tabs. So it's this one, so Sparkle's going. Yeah, because it don't... No, I'm sorry. What does it say it is? It says it's grapefruit and lemon pea. Oh, peel, sorry. Lemon pea sounds more like it, though. It's gross. I have not had the pleasure of trying that one yet. This one I have. It's not so bad. When they say gunpowder, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gunpowder, most definitely. The Limelight ones, they're okay. Dirty is the only one that I can really stick with because it does remind me of a regular toothpaste, so it's not so bad. Miles of Smiles also is not bad. The Oral Pleasure one, okay, now I tried this one. I believe I tried it. I don't know if I tried it on camera or off camera. It's not so bad, but I don't think it's something I could constantly use. Oh, it has staining on the tongue? Oh, fuck, man. You know what it is? Lush got their hands on a pill press, and this is what they did with it, you know? This is basically it. This is like a friggin', you know, a drug dealer's pill dream here. So since Lush could not make ecstasy or, you know, Oxycontins or anything like that, they made toothpaste. But, okay, so out of all these thingies here, I think the Miles of Smiles and Dirty were the only two that I could really, really wrap my head around. The rest of them were kind of like, oh god, no, why would you do that to toothpaste? This one, I'm not sure if I tried it on camera or off camera, but I did get a chance to try it, and it wasn't my fave. And I spit it out mighty quick. It's just so odd in the mouth. Like, it's so... You know it's not supposed to be like that. Like, you're trained to know a minty toothpaste, not this type of flavoring toothpaste, and this weird taste of baking soda in your mouth. You know, you always taste that baking soda in the backs of your jaw. Blech. It's gross. Okay, so let's go into the Atomic. Okay, Atomic I've tried. It's not so bad, but it's not good either. You can do it. It's just not my favorite. Tooth Fairy. Oh, they need to get rid of it. They really do. It's supposed to be strawberry. It just has a very odd, bitter flavor. Oh, man. I use kids' toothpaste. I have a mint allergy. Oh, shit. I mean, there's one kids' toothpaste that I love, man. I just can't remember what it is. But they need to get rid of this one. It's supposed to be strawberry, and it's supposed to make your teeth more white because, you know, strawberries are natural teeth whiteners. It just tastes gross. All these powders are disgusting. Why? Because you're taking your toothbrush, sticking it into your mouth, putting it back, washing it off, the whole nine, and you have to dig into this pot with your toothbrush into powder and then brush your teeth with it. And then you see me sitting there with the toothbrush, with a little spoon, trying to get some of the powder on it to brush my teeth with it. It's just, no, because I can't put my toothbrush in the same pot over and over again. It grosses me out. Or I'll put a little bit in one of those little, you know, tester pots and dig into it. It's just gross. I have this one. This is the one made with the wasabi. Yeah. I can do this one, but it's not my favorite one. It's really not. It's definitely not my favorite. I tend to think, out of all of them, though, this one was okay. It has wasabi powder in it, but you really don't taste it. They're trying to eliminate plastic tubes, things like that. So they send it to you in a plastic bottle, you know? But my Dirty bottle is a plastic bottle, so I don't understand why they don't just make liquid toothpaste in a tube. But you're right, you know, why don't they just do it? But they bought a pill press, and they went nuts. And then we move on to mouthwash. Yes, this is the American one. Okay, so mouthwash, I've tried each and every single one of these. The creme de la menthe is my favorite. It is the one that is, it has the mint in it. It tastes normal. But they all have this weird baking soda-ness to them. And they kind of fizz in your mouth and freak you out when you first try them. So you got to get used to it. But I have to use about 5 of them in order for it to feel clean. Hi, Hannah. You know, like I have to put about 5 of them in my mouth. Where do you get the mouthwash times? What do you mean mouthwash? The mouthwash tabs? They're on the UK site. The US, I think we're getting them on a permanent line basis. I think we're going to get them on a... I think the US is going to get some of them on a permanent line. I think we're getting this one and this one. Or we're getting rid of this one and we're getting this one and this one. I don't know, but the Pan Galactic Gargle Blaster, it's disgusting. It really is gross. It doesn't taste right. It's weird. You have to put 5, 6 of them in your mouth. Yeah, I know. I just heard you guys just got them. And also that you guys may not be keeping over and over either, depending on how much you guys buy. I actually watch a Australian Lush YouTuber. She's real tiny. She's only got like 300 subscribers. But I watch her, though. Yeah, it looks like Chiclets, right? This one was my fave, though. But I'm telling you, it takes a lot. And they brought them out in the kitchen as a trial basis, and now they're starting to slowly release them. You'll notice things that came out in the kitchen. This one's just nasty. They'll slowly release them if they did well, you know? Oh, you know the Australian girl that I'm talking about? Kitty Von something or other? Oh, look, it looks like Richie's arms. Yeah, I think I'd rather go with the doctor, what is his name, Boners or something like that, than use the Lush ones. I don't like it. Yeah, I like her. I think she's pretty cool. She's funny, you know? She makes it fun. You know, the unofficial Lush News. I like her. Alright, so here we go. We have hand and body lotions. Ultra Balm. This stuff is good for tattoos. Ultra Balm is really, really good if you're getting a fresh tattoo. Are they like gum or toothy tabs? Like toothy tabs. They're just like toothy tabs. You bite them, take a little sip of water, they fizzle out in your mouth, you swish, 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 and you spit. Okay, so the Ultra Band, only if you have, like, if you get a fresh tattoo and things like that, it's that good. If you have crusty, dry elbows, that's good. If your knees keep getting nicked and shit like that during shaving and stuff like that, rub them down with the Ultra Balm. That works for that, too, and it'll stop that clipping on the knee. Yeah, they are kind of hard to swallow, you know? It's you literally not supposed to swallow it, but it just, I don't know. It's weird. Karma Cream. I have Karma Cream. I like Karma Cream. You can get it in smaller pots than that, though, so you don't have to pay $30 for it. Sympathy of the Skin, I have tried. I do like it. It does have a bit of a banana-y type smell to it, but not banana-y as we think. Banana-y more as actual real banana, not as, like, candy banana. Dream Cream, that is my absolute most favorite lotion ever made. All the Dream Cream products I love. 101 Salvations, Dream Cream, all of it. I love all of them. I really hope they're keeping at least the lotion around. I love the Dream Cream lotion, or at least keep it in some of the gift sets. Now here you move into one of their charitable things, Charity Pots. Each time you purchase Charity Pot, all of the proceeds go to whatever charity they're running at that time. I do not like the smell of Charity Pot. A Charity Pot you can get in different sizes. You can get them in $8 or almost $30. I usually, once a year, drop, you know, the $7-8 and buy myself the little one. And I'll either give it away in a giveaway or do something just so that way I have, you know, done my charitable thing through Lush. Otherwise than that, I donate money wherever I want to. I tend to donate a lot of money charity-wise. I'm always suckered into something. Like, I always want to say, okay, I donated $25 here. I'm good. I did my good deed, you know, that type of shit. I always like to do things like that. Massage bars! We're here! We're here! We're in massage bars. Look, they're pretty. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. I have a lot of these. Now, yes, that's the Jasmine one, I think. Yes, that is the Jasmine one. I have Yes. I like Yes. It does not smell like Sex Bomb, but it is a nice kind of adult, jasmine-y, florally type smell. Really? It smells like Dream Cream. I don't remember if I grabbed that one or not. Yes, my favorite too is Strawberry Fields Forever. Then we're moving into the Peace one, which I have not tried the Peace one yet, so I gotta be honest with you, I don't know much about it. I haven't really wanted to try it either. I don't know why. It just doesn't seem... It doesn't seem... The like, fragrance on... Oh, it has a nice backstory to it? I don't even think I remember the backstory to it. Maybe I don't even know the backstory. Have I seen Grace and Frankie? No. I normally don't get a chance to watch much TV, simply because Boogie always takes the TV. So we're usually stuck watching, like, Badunamu or Home. You know, like, kids shit. But I have not had a chance to see it. I don't know the story behind the Peace one, but it just, the scent and stuff just doesn't, I don't really, yeah. Oh, I hate watching Home now. I've seen it so many times, it's unreal. I watched it when I was pregnant with him a bunch of times because I loved it so much. And then he came out, and that's all we're allowed to watch. So that's it. I ruined him. Okay, let's move on to Pearl. Pearl is amazing. It's rose jam scented, but kind of a milder rose jam scent. I really love it, except for I hate the tapioca pearls that are in it. These little beads around here. Basically a Rihanna story. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so all these little pink beads that are around here, they're tapioca pearls. They're hard as a rock. They do crack, and then you scratch the shit out of yourself. There you go, yep. Scratch the hell out of you. Yep, they scratch you and they hurt. So what you gotta do is you gotta take your massage bar, melt it down, microwave it, double boiler, however, over a strainer, pour it in, remold it, poof, there's your massage bar. That's the only way you can do it right. Otherwise, they hurt. And they dye you pink, by the way. Yeah, you will be pink. The dirty one, okay, the dirty one has that nice dirty fragrance, that spearmint fragrance, but then it has a chocolate fragrance too to it. And I don't like the chocolate part, but I do like the nice minty part. Dirty is nice. I do like dirty. I definitely do like dirty. I have not had the pleasure of trying the Perk Up. I'm getting the Perk Up as soon as the weather gets cool again. I should have ordered all my massage bars during the winter that I wanted to try, but money was tight. So I can't go nuts with massage bars. Hottie, I have not tried Hottie. Yeah, it is a mint chocolate smell, but it's a spearmint chocolate smell. So it smells really nice, but then when you get into that chocolatey part, it's just not, I mean, and the chocolatey part stains your skin too. So it's just, I don't know, it's weird. I don't like it. I don't like the chocolatey part. I like the outside of it, though. It smells really good. Okay, Perk Up has actual coffee beans in it, too. Hottie, I have not tried Hottie, but Hottie does sound right up my alley with the muscle tension and the whole nine because, you know, I pull, like, my calf muscles and shit constantly. So that actually sounds good. Really, does it? Oh, wow. See, I only use it in the shower or in the bathtub. I don't, you know, like, I don't use it otherwise. But I've never had a staining from it, I guess because I'm in the water at the time of using them. So I guess it just washes right off. But I've never had a staining from them that way. Tender is the Night. I have Tender is the Night. It is a nice... Well, Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, it's a sugar scrub. You're supposed to exfoliate with it. Yeah, no, but I mean, I do it in the shower though. Like when I scrub my face with it and stuff like that, I do it in the water in the shower. I'll scrub it on my face and then I'll rinse really quick and then it's all gone. But I've never had like a stain or nothing like that way. Is it the darker colors are staining or is it the pinks? Because I've noticed sometimes pinks will do that. Oh, the pink is? Yeah, see, mine, I didn't have that problem, but it's probably because I'm literally in water as I'm doing it. I know when you wake up in the morning, you do it over the sink, and, you know, do your face and the whole nine. I'm actually in the shower doing it. Try doing it in the actual shower, and it shouldn't leave the pinkness behind. Okay, Tender is the Night. It is florally. I do like the way it smells. What does it say it has in it? Heady essential oils. I don't know. Alright, so it doesn't really say anything much about it. It's pretty. It smells nice. It smells florally. I like it. Shades of Earl Grey, I have not tried, but I do want to try it. The Earl Grey tea is my favorite. Like, that and the, chai tea are my favorite teas ever. Love them to death. I love all kinds of weird teas. Yeah, besides regular tea. So I really want to try that for that kind of Earl Grey smell. I haven't tried that one yet. Wincy Magic Mussels, I want to try so bad. But I have not had the pleasure of getting my hands on it yet. And it also has little beady things in it that's supposed to feel really good over your muscles. So, yes, I definitely want to try that one. Oh my god, my leg fell asleep and now my toes are tingling. Oh, fuck. Each peach, 2's a pair, is supposed to be extremely, 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 ooh, chai tea with the pumpkin spice sounds good right now. I love when pumpkin spice tea, coffee, all that shit starts coming out. Oh, man, I still love it. The pumpkin spice creamer is my favorite. That and the white chocolate raspberry creamer. Oh, so good. Okay, yeah, because it's really, really citrusy, so I wanted to try it for the summer. But, like I said, if I order now and it comes in on a hot day, guess what? I have smoosh. Hold on, before I hit this one, let's go up and hit these guys. I have not tried From Dusk Till Dawn, but I really want it so bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the October months is like my favorite. But it never used to be like that, though. I never used to like that whole pumpkin-y scene. Now I'm in love with it all. I want to try the From Dusk Till Dawn one so bad. It's supposed to be really citrusy, really nice. And it's got 2 little colored layers here. But I haven't had a chance to try it. Soft Cure. Now, I have the fragrance oil for Soft Cure. I'm going to be making wax in it. It smells amazing. It's good, but I don't like that chunk of chocolate that's in the center of it. Is it chocolate that's in it? Or is it a flower or something like that? I don't remember what the hell was in it. But I remembered it was very small, and I got down to it, and I didn't like that shit that was in the center of it. But I don't remember if that was the one that had the chocolate in it, or if that was the one that just has a flower in it. I think it's chocolate. Yep, it's chocolate. Yeah, I didn't like that it had real chocolate in it. Now, Strawberry Fields Forever, that's the one that Richie asked me for the other night. We were talking about in the beginning of the video. And, I love Strawberry Fields Forever. I absolutely love it. It is one of my favorite. It's the same scent as Yummy Yummy Yummy, which is pure strawberry. It's so nice. I love it to death. I wish they would bring Yummy 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 back as a permanent staple again. But of course they won't. But I really like it. Okay, let's move around to Organic Therapy. This is the only massage bar that is perfectly safe for pregnant women. And the reason behind having the little dots and the one sticking out is that 1 in every 4 births, a child has an outie belly button. So I thought that was really cool. Because Boogie has like a half and half. He's half innie, half outie. But it's all debated on the way the doctor cuts the cord, and the way the cord heals is what you're going to get. Either you're going to get an outie or an innie. But I thought that was cute because in 1 in every 4 children, there's an outie. It's a thing on belly buttons. But it says it's neroli and lavender, so I really want to get my hands on it because it's a nice sleepy time thing. So I haven't had my hands on it yet, though. So come, like, the end of September, early October, I'm going to go nuts with massage bars. And I don't have enough tins for the massage bars. Yeah, it's from the way they cut it. Oh, God, here we go with deodorants. Fuck me. Here we go. Alright, so Aramco, whatever, deodorant crap. This stuff is shit. I'm sorry, but alright, it's got witch hazel, vinegar. I can't use this crap. I really can't. Well, I'm chubby too, but I have an innie. I've also had 2 abdoplasties where I had my stomach like fucking shrink down, everything pulled really, really tight. Everything worked amazing, and then I got pregnant with bugs. But, I paid 10 grand to have 2 abdoplasties done. And boy, wow, is that like a fucking biggest pain I've ever done in my life. The first one was 8 grand, and I had it all done, had my stomach muscles stitched back together. It was after I had my daughter. Was never going to have another child, so I was flat stomached. Everything looked great. First time in my life that I'd ever had a perfectly flat stomach. I looked amazing, and then 10 years later, I had boobs. But when I went back in because I didn't like the way it looked. They talk about elephant ears that you get on the side when they remove too much skin. Well, I started getting those elephant ear looking things on my sides of my hips. And I went back in and I told him, you better fix this shit. So for another $2,000, because I had to pay the anesthesiologist, he fixed it and I stayed awake. And all they did was numb my body. Except for one part where he forgot to numb above my belly button area where he did the, they stuck out the fat liposuction part. And I lost my fucking mind. I actually passed out from it. Because all they do is inject you, and they numb you, and then they do it, because it's all over, it's nothing really internal. The first one I had to be unconscious for. But the second one I could be awake for, because all he was doing was skin stuff. He didn't stitch my muscles back together, nothing like that. Okay, let's go into deodorants and shit like that. The Aramico, it dries out instantaneously. It does nothing for my armpits. I have to use a regular deodorant. I do. I do not use a deodorant that has the metal shit in it, though. I make sure I don't use that. Like, Tom's doesn't have it. There's certain ones that don't have it. Mercury, not Mercury. What the hell is it called? Ow, sorry. I had to straighten out my foot there. Like, there's certain ones that don't have that stuff in it. I forget what the hell it's called. It's some sort of metals that are cancer causing something or other. They're afraid it's going to cause cancer. It's like led to like breast cancer and stuff like that, lymph nodes, things like that. Anyhow, this stuff don't do shit. And now the deodorants are not meant to keep you dry. Aluminum, yep, there you go. The deodorants are not meant to keep you dry. They're just meant to keep you from smelling. So you still will sweat, but you won't smell, apparently. Am I saying that right? I think I got it right with these guys. I think. Or maybe they're just meant to keep you dry, not to keep you... No, they're not. They're meant to make it so you don't sweat and smell. Okay, I got that right. Aramico dries out instantaneously. It's horrible. It's horrible to use, too. You're rubbing the fuck other shit onto your armpit. You're building a film underneath your armpit, and then guess what? You stink 10 seconds later. And you still sweat. And it's still gross. Now, then you get the Guinevere one, which I have inside. The Guinevere one, these don't smell that bad. They're okay. I actually have all of these. Everything on this page I own. This one, it's just a horrible feeling powder to put on you. And then you put it on, and then it dyes your armpit black. Okay, so you're walking around with a black fucking armpit. Moving on to Greenwich, it smells a little bit better than this one does. This one has a little patchouli in it that makes it stink a little. It's the same thing. It's a weird, gritty, powdery feeling when this one's more of a fine powder. This is horrible. Silky underwear, yeah, it's just a regular dusting powder. You can use it on your armpits, keep your armpits dry. You can use it in your crotch. You can use it anywhere the fuck you like. Put it a little bit in your shoes. It's just there to, rub it on your thighs. Oh yeah, this one made my armpits black as hell. It was disgusting. But, you can use silky underwear, like, in between your thighs if you're wearing a dress or something, or a skirt, and your thigh rubbage together. Any kind of chub rub, silky underwear is fine. I just don't like the smell of it. It's also the same scent as the mistletoe bath bomb that came out this Christmas. It's just not my favorite scent at all. I don't like silky underwear scent. It's coconutty. So it's not my fave. Tio. Oh my god, you want to talk about lighting your armpits on fire. Okay. Tio deodorant, it's just, I don't even know if I'm saying it right. I assume I am. Tio? Yeah, T-E-O. How do you say that? Tio. It very much will burn the shit out of your armpits. You rub it on, it feels like it has like a salt in it, or a citric acid in it, or something of the which that hurts the hell out of you. The bottom of it has like a little bit of wax on it, so you can hold it, but they are such crap, man. I would not go anywhere near the deodorants. I did go through the massive trying to, let my body go through the whole transition, more natural, the whole nine. Oh, fuck no. No, I'm sorry. I cannot walk around for 6 weeks stinking because their products are garbage. Oh, man, so do I. I wish more Dragon's Egg scented products would come out. The only other one I know of is Fun with a Twist, and it's not even straight Dragon's Egg. It's Twilight and Dragon's Egg, so. Okay, let's move into these things. Okay, I have had every single one of these except for salted coconut. That's the only one I did not go for. Why? Because it's coconut. Okay, this stuff actually works pretty damn good. Golden Handshake. You're supposed to melt it down into, like, the warm water. Then you put your hands in it, and then you put a pair of gloves on, go to bed for the night, and in the morning go wash it off. That's the best way I know how to use that. But you can just keep it in a black pot and put a lid on it, and you can use it like a regular every night thing for about a week. For about a week, you can keep using it. I like it. Yeah, I'm not a coconut fan at all, Charlie. Just not my deal. Love and Light is a very earthy kind of smell. Very, very earthy. But yet, it's good, though. It's earthy. It almost, I don't know, it's just weird. But I liked it. I didn't like it the first shot. After smelling it a few times, I liked it. So Love and Light, I like. It's a nice hand lotion. It works really nice. It's pretty cool, you know? It's good. Helping Hands. Helping Hands is good. Honey, chamomile, that type of deal. But, it's very thick. So very little bit works. Handy Geranium. I don't even know if I'm saying that right either. Here we go. I'll bring it up closer to you guys so you can see it. It works really good. A little bit long way. Really nice stuff. Did leave my hands feeling a little greasy, but it soaked in after a while. It takes a long time to soak in. Then you have my absolute most favorite of all time, Lemony Flutter. Lemony Flutter is a cuticle softener, but I use it as a cuticle softener, lotion, the whole nine, because my cuticles are so bad. Look, I'm a picker. I pick. So I have to use it every night, and then every morning... Oh, wow, I broke that nail. I didn't even notice it. Look at that shit. Every morning, I will get up, and there will be something to pick. So I try and use it every day. But it's so thick that you can smush your finger into it and leave that finger mark in it forever. Lemony Flutter is the thickest thing you could ever think of, but it's awesome. And it smells like pure lemons. It's so pretty smelling. So I love that one. Oh, here we go. Feet stuff. Okay, I have used almost all this feet stuff. Plus, my husband has the smelliest feet in the world, so I have to buy this stuff to make his shoes smell better. Because after about 3 days of owning the shoes, they're gross. Pumice. Okay, pumice power. It's not strong enough to do anything to your feet, really. But it's nice, and it smells very nice. So I did like the pumice powder. The Pumice Power Footstone Soap. It's a soap. It is an actual soap. Used to scrub your feet and stuff. I liked it. It was nice. But it's not strong enough. It just, the grit in it and everything is not strong enough. Maybe it's strong enough for, like, a child's foot, but not an adult's foot. Not at all. Then we have the Tea for Toes. Tea for Toes, it smells nice. It's okay. It didn't really do much for Richie shoes. Twinkle Toes, on the other hand, did do much for Richie shoes. Really got rid of that smell. It has like a weird florally kind of rosy smell to it. It was nice. And it's nice, if you're walking around in flip-flops or something during the day, going over to the pool or something like that. It's nice to, like, rub your feet down in it during the summer and go to the barbecue or whatever it is. Then we have up here Softy. Softy is really nice. I like the way it smells. I really like the way it smells. Go Faster Feet, not my favorite. Here is my favorite. Pink Peppermint Foot Lotion. It is so fucking good. I got it in my Think Pink gift set. Man, in love. Totally in love. Alright, then we have the Foot Soak and Fancy Free. I believe they are scored so that you can break them into 2s or 4s and use them in your Foot Soak that way. They're pretty decent. Not my favorite. Don't really give a shit about it. Anytime I had gone and gotten a pedicure, I take a bath bomb with me, a little one, and I throw it into the thing when I get a pedicure and stuff like that. So they never mind. Here we go at Volcano, which I think is disgusting. Ugh, I think Volcano is gross. The smell of it is such a turn-off to me. I don't know why. I mean, I know a lot of people love it. It is a massive smell turn-off to me, man. Like, oh, God. And I don't feel it does anything. I mean, I've done Richie's feet in it, my feet. Like, Richie's feet still smell. I don't feel it did anything at all. I mean, and I used it on him for a month. Nothing. Oh, God, it's just not a smell I like at all. Oh, God, no. Okay, some smells really turned me off the first time, and the second time I loved them. This one I just could not, I couldn't do it. He likes the smell of it, though. Richie enjoys the smell of it, not me. Okay, so here we go with Black Stockings and Shimmy Shimmy. I believe this one was made for darker skin tones. This one's made for lighter skin tones. Basically what it is a massage bar with glitter. It's loaded in luster. And when you rub it on, you get some of that luster on you. I like Shimmy Shimmy. I do. Like the way it smells, like the way it looks. It's very light. Very, very, very light scent. I like it. But I have not tried the Black Stockings yet because I have more of a clear skin tone. This is this catalog. Hold on. That one. That's the one I'm looking at. So it is it's fairly new. It is it's a spring catalog. Yes, so this is the new one. Okay, let's go through. Gorilla Perfumes. Okay, alright. Now I have samples and solids of a lot of this stuff. This one is Curbside Violet. Is so violet smelling, it almost reminds you of an old lady. Almost. But it's not that bad. So it's pretty... Sorry, I got caught up in the... You know, every time I asked for the catalog online or clicked the catalog button, they never sent it. So I'm trying it again. If they don't send it with the order I just put in, then that's, you know, screw it. Then they just don't send the catalog anymore. But they used to send them with every single friggin' order. Now they almost never send them. But I actually had some, a friend had sent this to me. So I was able to get my hands on one. Skim Girls is one that I have not tried yet, which I believe I got a sample of it, and it wasn't really my fave. But you can ask for samples of solid perfumes. Do not be afraid to ask. They do give them to you, and they do give you a few. Sun, oh, I love the way Sun smells. It smells like Sunnyside Bubble Bar. It smells like Wonder Woohoo. It's citrusy, it's bright, it's pretty. It smells really, really nice. Lust, I have so much Lust. No, I've never tried any Perfectly Posh shit. Never tried it. I have a whole bunch of dry perfume samples of Lust that I actually made my own thing that size, you know, of it. And to me, it smells like bad breath. I don't know. It's okay after you smell it a few times, but it's so jasmine-y that it reminds me of bad breath. I don't know why. It just does. It just has a musky, funky smell. Yeah, there's dirty solid shampoo, solid perfume. You can get it on the UK site or you can get it on the US site. But yes, there is, most definitely. Okay, Death and Decay. It's very lily scented. I like it. It's supposed to smell like funeral flowers. You know, like the lilies at funerals, because lilies are a big funeral staple. I like it. I don't know why, but I like it. All Good Things. I like All Good Things. I own All Good Things. Breath of God. I love it. I own it. It is very, very nice. Smuggler's Soul. I do not own Smuggler's Soul. I may go for it. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like I have enough cash to go for all the things I want. Oh, okay, so after it dries down, it's good. Maybe I should try putting the Lust on my skin and see if after a while, if when it seeps in and everything, if it has a different scent. Maybe just a lot of this stuff won't go good on like my skin, my chemistry just doesn't go good. Smuggler's Soul, I think I may go for though. I may try and go get some Smuggler's Soul stuff. I do have Karma Solid. I don't really like it. Here you go. There is Dirty. I have the little liquid Dirty bottle, which is almost completely gone. I'm about ready to chuck it because there's like nothing left to it. I love it. I smear it all over Richie. All over Richie, all over myself. I love the way the Dirty smells. It's a spearmint smell, and I love that spearmint scent. What do All Good Things smell like? I don't know. That one's really hard to explain. Let's go back into it and see if it says it. Okay, where was it? All Good Things, All Good Things. All Good Things. Sweet, boozy. Scroll down a staircase. Cloud of candy, floss, and black pepper. You definitely smell the black pepper in it. You definitely smell the sweetness to it. But I don't smell any booziness to it. So it definitely has a black pepper and sweet smell. But not boozy. I haven't smelled anything boozy to it. Yes, I have extremely sensitive skin, Jen, and the solids have never did me wrong. I have never broke out, nothing like that. And the couple of little bit of liquids that I've tried, awesome, amazing, love them. Vanillary, I have a bunch of samples of vanillary, a lot of them. It's nice, it's pure vanilla, it's okay. Imogen Rose, I love the Imogen Rose scent. I wish they would make more stuff in Imogen Rose. Rose Jam is such a big staple with them that they forget about Imogen Rose, but Imogen Rose smells beautiful. It is a beautiful, real rose fragrance. It's so nice. So that's a definite, if you're into rose, I would definitely go for the Imogen Rose. Now let's go into body sprays. Dirty, we all know, I love it. Superworld Unknown. Oh, Breath of God. Yeah, Breath of God is really good. I like Breath of God. I also like As the Weather's Turning. I love that smell. Which is just on a bath oil right now. Okay, Dirty. Spearmint. Amazing. Love this stuff. Want more of this. Definitely want this. Dear John. Dear John, everybody started returning it. Everybody said they didn't like it. I don't know. Coffee and lime? I don't know. I may grab one. I don't know. I might not. I don't like the way they did it in this type of bottle. I would have liked it better in the Lush type of bottle. You know it's a Lush product, you know? I don't like that type of bottle though. I don't know why they changed it like that. But everybody started they all love the soap and the bubble bar and everything, but nobody liked the spray. I don't know why. But, Dad's Garden. This is extremely lemony. This stuff is like Lemon Pledge. It's so lemony. So you didn't like Dear John. I may not like Dear John then. I don't know if I should waste the money. Because it's a lot if you go for big things like the sprays and the perfumes, things like that. Because look at the prices on them. You know, then you can't get many other items. Like, you can't get 2 or 3 bath bombs or 2 or 3 bubble bars. Or, like, you gotta see. When I was up with Jules that night, see, they can't give you samples of liquid. They can give you samples of solid. And Dear John is not a solid. They only have the liquids right now. Oh my god, I want the Twilight one so bad. I want the Twilight, I want friggin'... I want all of those sprays, but the Twilight is the most that I want. Like, holy shit. And the only way to get them is if someone from the UK buys it and mails it to me. But Lush refuses to mail it. But anybody else can mail it from there, but Lush won't do it. I'm so upset with that. Okay, so Dad's Garden, lemon. Like Lemon Pledge lemon. Very, very lemon. Wait, why are you sorry? What are you sorry about? Yes, for example. No, don't be sorry. You asked the question, I answered. There's never a sorry here. How'd you get the Twilight body spray? Oh, see, here we go. Here's all the liquid lipsticks. Yeah, you know, I don't know what's going on. Why Lush is refusing to I've heard a lot of people say that the Twilight is fading fast. As soon as they spray it on, it only lasts about 5 minutes and then it's gone. You get Tommy to send this little Twilight spray. Robert Perman. I'm sorry. I don't understand what that means. Oh, you got a sample of the solid, Dear John? Damn. They're not selling it right now, so I can't get it. And the Dear John, you didn't like it, though, right? I don't understand why Lush won't send us the solid. I mean, not the solid, the body sprays. I don't understand that. But yet I can send someone to, let's say, Oxford Street to buy them all and mail them all to me through the regular mail, and they'll come right through customs. Alright, awesome. I'm dying to see what the hell it smells like, because everybody was like, they didn't like it, this and da-da-da. But not something that I was... Yes, Tony is in the UK. Tony is considered in the UK, yes. But for... Okay, wait, so we saw liquid lipsticks. They're $20. Same as any liquid lipstick anywhere. Jeffree Star or anybody else's. They're all $20. So it's not like they're any difference. I have heard that these do not dry down. That they stay kind of damp and tacky. So that's why a lot of people didn't like them. But I don't know if they're supposed to dry down. Like, they may just be... I mean, it says they're a matte finish. But they may just be a, you know, a regular kind of liquidy lipstick, you know? Yeah, you know something? That could be another reason on why they will not ship these body sprays, because of the whole mess that's going on with the UK and the EU. Like, it's everybody's splitting, so there may be some sort of issues. I don't know, but if anybody figures out why they won't let these go through, somebody tell me. Yeah, somebody let me know. Oh, no, Vic, don't worry. Bubble bars don't melt. Bubble bars are safe. Plus, it's where everything gets sent to. The office is literally, I can walk out of my door and walk around to the front of the streets. And the office building is right there. And I can walk right into it. And it's all air conditioned. That's where the mail goes. I'm just afraid, because when I order Lush, I usually have Lush sent to my home. And I'm kind of like weirded out that if I order it and it's sitting in the post office or something like that, and it's a massage bar, it is not going to make it. So that's why I only order, like, bubble bars, things like that during the hot months. I have asked Dean, and all Dean says is that at this time, they cannot ship them. Customs will not allow it. And I've explained to him, listen, plenty of other people have gotten friends from the UK to ship them through, and they're coming through fine. Is there a way that we can pay, you know, a little more money to have them shipped through? And why? Why do you think it is, Tony? And he just keeps saying, not at this time. Is there something you want to tell me in private, or... Oh, okay, alright. Yep, that's exactly why. That's why they can't do it. But say if you bought it, you could do it. That's why. That's why they won't do it. Yep. Lush will not pass alcohol from country to country, because that's it is illegal, but they do let it go through. Yep, exactly. That's how we're getting them here in the US then, is because people are just pushing them through. Lush will put all the ingredients down, and customs will stop it. That's the problem. They gotta stay on the up and up. Well, they gotta protect their business, you know? I fully understand protecting a business to a point, you know? Okay, wait, let's go into the cream eyeshadows. Now, I have had the pleasure of actually getting a sample of a cream eyeshadow one time. And I was so ecstatic about it until I put it on my eye. I have hooded eyes where the top part of my lid of my eye kind of drops over my eyelid. Now, it wasn't always like that, but as I got older, my skin sagged, and that's what happened. So, I actually got, I think it was a pinkish looking one. It was more pink than anything else. It may have been, you know, so now that I think about it, it may have been like this one or something, which I was in love with. But I put it on, and I blinked a few times, and it stuck to the lid. I was like, oh, man. Yeah, actually, I do think the U.S. is going to be getting the body sprays, but I believe they went through the U.K. as a trial period to see if it was something we all went crazy for. I believe we are getting them. I don't hold it, you know, don't hold me accountable. These are just things that you hear through like the Lush grapevine. But my actual Lush source did not say yes or no. Okay. Focus, happiness, sophisticated, lifted. I can't even see that word. What the fuck is that? Why is that so weird looking? It looks like mustard. Intuitive, wise. Okay. The cream eyeshadows are not bad. One, you gotta use a primer. Two, you gotta use a powder over the top part of your eye if you have a hooded eye. They don't dry down fully. They do stick. If it's warm out, if there's heat or anything like that, it's gonna smeal. Like smear. Smeal. You hear me? It's gonna smeal. Yep, that's why they won't ship them. That's exactly it. But if a regular person did it, they don't have to write everything. They just, you know, write on it that it's they could just write a body spray or something like that on it, and customs will push it through. If they do go up for sale in Canada, man, oh, I'm all over it. Cause Northern Lush is, we get our shit from Canada here in the U.S. So everything ships in from there. That's our Lush U.S. apparently. But see, the thing is, aw, Vic, you're amazing. I love you. I love that you guys really do, like, you guys actually, like, think of me a lot like that. I love that. I really do. It does make me feel good. And I have felt so shitty over the past couple of, like, I think the past month, I've kind of been toying with quitting and giving up and just being like, fuck it, you know, because you get a lot of hate and everything. And after a while, it's like, why am I doing this? Why am I taking people's shit? You know, like, I am not one to take someone's garbage. I'm usually the vicious fucking bitch. And, you know, I take a lot of fucking flack, you know, and I'm like, why am I doing it? But then, well, I do it because, you know, majority of you guys enjoy me and like me. So, now, you see, I really was quitting. I really was giving up. Like, just saying, fuck it, I'm done. Because because it got to the point to where every free moment I have, I need to film. Every, you know, everything I do, I have to film. And I believe it's just because for a year straight, I have posted a video every single day. Sometimes twice to 3 times a day. And I think I need to take a nice jump back and post maybe 2 or 3 times a week. I think that would be a nice break, a nice way to, you know, enjoy it again and have fun with it again like I used to. I'm always so, exactly, yeah, I'm burnt out now. Now I'm burnt out. A year of putting up, people usually get, I mean, Nailogical put up 400 videos in 1 year. I put up 1,000, you know, I mean, the year prior to that, she put up 220, you know, like, and she's famous, you know, she's the holosexual, the very first, you know, Nailogical is 100% famous. And friggin', I've put up way more videos than famous YouTubers do. And I'm just this small little fish hanging out in a giant pond. So I'm thinking, I really need to maybe, you know, film 2 or 3 times a week. You know, I know I get a lot of vendors that send me a lot of stuff, and I want to get it all up as fast as possible, so that way you guys get to see it, and you get to purchase it while it's still available. But I tend to think, you know, maybe the next time a vendor approaches me, I tell them, hey, you know, if you want to send 1, 2 maybe items, that would be awesome. And then friggin', you know, I'll demo those out, no problem. But I don't think I could handle too much more. Or let them know, you know, it may be a little bit before... Hang on, my brother just texted me. It may be a little bit before, you know, I can get them up. Because I can't do it every single night. Hang on a second. Do you hear my husband snoring? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot going on. Like, I have to push back the Pinky's opening date. And he's an ass. I gotta push back Pinky's opening date maybe till either the end of June or beginning of October now. Because I just can't get it all done. I gotta, tone it back a little bit on YouTube and maybe not post every single night as much as I do like to. It's just brought me to the point now to where I'm like, oh great, very bad connection. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, now I got everybody back. Okay, sorry, it went through a really bad thing for a second. Yeah, like, now, you know what I did now? I am not involved in any Facebook groups. I have no one on Facebook right now. I'm keeping it very low-key. I'm only releasing now, as of now, on videos, an email address. People can get a hold of me through the email, and then they can ask me questions. Things like that. Oh, Tony, I don't. I appreciate it, and I love you for doing that for me. I really do. I really, really love that you did that for me, like, because I really wanted that box. I really love you for doing that for me. I really do. Yes, you all can still message me on Facebook anytime you want. I just, just went through the list and, like, wiped everything clean. Just for fears, I don't think any one of yous would do any harm or anything like that. But just for fears of, wanting to make sure that I protected my kids and that, some personal stuff and everything wasn't blasted everywhere. Because who needs to see my stomach after a surgery, like, things like that. It's just kind of gross, and some people are assholes. There's a lot of people that I do not do business with, and people who look at my Facebook assume I'm speaking about them and then throw a shit fit and start putting nasty shit about me all over their Facebook. And I'm like, really? Like, wow, you really thought I was talking about you? Like, yeah, you weren't even a thought, like, so it's things like that. I know, right? I should have never, like, gone on here and been like, this is who I am, this is what I do, here you go. Like, during the Mother's Day feed, there was Kristen and Emma's reviews that jumped on, and she was like, did you know that Corinne's an ex-con who does tattoos and who has cancer and who has a master's degree and this and that? And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure they all know. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty open about it. I don't hide it. And then I realized, oh, okay, so you're just another one of the nut jobs who wants to fucking just chime in and be a piece of shit and then jump over to somebody else's channel now and say, no, I don't like her at all. I think she's full of lies. I don't like her. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I thought that's pretty, you want to be passive-aggressive. Why don't you just come out? Come out and say it, But instead, no, now you're commenting all over my videos talking about, oh, you're her friggin', what was it? She was talking about with the Anna fake YouTube page. Oh, you're part of the midget army, and you're sitting here backing Corinne, but just listen to the way she talks. She lies. What have I lied about? Like, really? Why don't you come out and start saying all the things I've lied about, so that way I can sit here and I can whip the shit out for you and be like, there it is. There it is. There it is. Mugshots.com, baby dolls. Look it up. Let's see. That was a bad part in my life. Most of my teens are involved in mugshots.com. Most of my early adult time. I'm 36 years old. I have gotten a few degrees. Yes, because that is what you do in your spare time, and especially in prison. Yes, you can get degrees in prison. You can go to school in prison. You can go to college in prison, too. What was the other thing? Oh, that I tattooed my husband. I've tattooed my husband. I've tattooed myself. I've tattooed lots of friends. I've worked in a tattoo parlor. I've had my own tattoo parlor. Of course, tattooing is pretty damn easy if you can draw. It came pretty natural. I taught my nephews how to do it. Richie's loaded with my work, though, because that's my husband. I think Richie has a couple of tattoos that are not mine. Like, he has an ex's name on his arm that's not mine, and his dad's name and death information that's not mine. The rest of it, though, is all me. What was the other thing she was getting at? Oh, she was trying to get on me about my master's degree and asked me about my psychology field. I'm not in the psychology field, nor have I ever been. I got a degree in criminal psychology. That was it. I got a master's degree in it. It took years, but it can be done, trust me. It's not that hard, and I also got degrees in between getting that degree. I got a Series 7. My husband has a Series 7 too. The Series 7 is one of the hardest degrees to obtain in the United States. It's like passing the bar exam, and we both have it. You know, I mean, it's things that I set out to do in the 36 years that I've been alive, and I've accomplished them. I'm also a jack of all trades and a master of none. I have worked in a bakery as a baker. I have been a chef. I have been a private chef here in New York. What else have I done? I was a vet technician for a long time, and I really enjoyed that. I used to train the horses for the vet in Florida. I absolutely love that. The vet I used to work for is Dr. Dawn in Venice. By the way, these are liquid liners. They suck. Yeah, those were all friggin' made-up names. Tuna Taco, Sausage Fingers, Anna A. The only one who wasn't made up, who sucked herself into all this shit, was Kristen and Emma's reviews. Also, there was comments on Rebel's video from Amber talking about, I don't know why she attacks me in every video. Da-da-da. First of all, I get asked the question on what the hell happened with you. Why did you do that on my channel? What you did was disgusting and annoying, and you are very annoying for going around and doing that to all vendors who work their ass off just to hand you free shit. I'm sorry, but if you do this, they do not have to grease it. So, there's a sausage finger for you, Amber. Anyhow, but I loved how she went, I don't know why she's bad-mouthing me. All she does is talk shit about people. You don't know why. And then, oh my god, somebody wrote underneath why. Somebody actually came out and wrote why she was kicked off of here and blocked and not allowed to come back on here. And then I guess she deleted her comment. I don't know. Or maybe friggin' the other person, the host of that video, deleted it to stop the friggin' arguments and shit that were about to start. But, you know, it was just like, don't act innocent. You know, you... Oh, you saw that chat? You saw that comment too, Jax? I don't like people don't act innocent, because not one of us is innocent here. We are all guilty of getting involved in the gossip, or the bullshit, or letting something slip, or every single one of us has done something like that. You cannot say you're a fucking angel. Your halo is not on. You know, it doesn't happen. But don't act like you do nothing wrong. Don't act like you're so fucking innocent. Don't act like you're not the same fucking type of person as the 90% of the population in America. Don't act like that. A Grell army assembled. Tonight we flee. Or... Yeah, but you know, I don't understand why, like, I still don't understand why it all had to transpire so viciously, except for there was a lot of bullshit, a lot of misinformation, a lot of, I guess I'll say, miscommunication that was all out there, and, you know, I'm the dumbass that opened my mouth, and I'm dead wrong for doing that. Like, I should have never done that. That is definitely dead wrong. But when you want to go into legal terms and talk about slander and defamation of character, go contact a lawyer, attempt to sue me, and you'll notice that not once have I ever said your name or your company's name. You know, I'm not out there to totally fucking throw you into a mud hole. No, it was 6 minutes of the end of a 2.5 hour feed. I was asked the questions, I was baited into something, and I fell for it. You know, that's just what happened. And it was shitty, but I said something bad, which I believed at the time was a truth. And I had believed it for months. So for months, I'm sitting there brewing on this shit. And then all of a sudden, like, come to find out, it was never true. Which all was probably very innocent and just pretty, like, overlooked and everything. But I wish, like, all parties of it would have turned around and been like, listen, you know, it was just something I overlooked. And unfortunately it happened, but all parties did not do any of that, and all parties went ahead and walked away. So now I'm gonna walk away. Wait, I haven't seen her new one, and she deleted her video in response to mine. In response to your what? Your comments? I love how people claim slander. That term is thrown around so loosely. Unfortunately, it is. Yeah, it is. But if you want to get down to the legal terms of it, a response to your video. You made a video? See, I haven't looked on YouTube. I haven't bothered. That video, of course, I saw because like 20 people sent it to me. Yeah, I was like, God damn. Like, holy shit. Tony, you're an ass. I never thought that, like, you know, somebody who I thought I was, yeah, I called Etsy owners the fuck out. Oh, I haven't seen that video. Okay, I guess maybe I should watch that. I have not seen that. I'm sorry. No, just protective. I know. I love you. Yeah, but think about it though. I'm not an angel in this situation. I was very wrong. I shouldn't have done that. You know, I shouldn't have said it. I got baited into something, and you know, I fell for it. It happens. But I should have never. Like, you know, the one person that none of us had ever heard from or nothing like that, all of a sudden came in and started talking about that, and I'm like, wait a minute, wait. Karen, I get that you were wrong for repeating a private conversation, but don't feel bad about asking if it was actually helping her. I think you had a right to know. But you see, Harley, I kind of think, you know, I didn't have a right. I just felt like, and it wasn't just about her I had asked. I asked about everyone who I promoted to buy products off of to benefit her. Everyone. So it wasn't just her in particular. I said, you know, this person were, you know, selling products to promote you, and you got the funds for that, right? So it wasn't just the one company. It was all the companies. And, you know, I didn't want to feel like an asshole for pushing a product if it wasn't going to the... Hang on, brother just texted me. If it wasn't going, you know, where it was said to go. So, for months, I thought it didn't. Nope. Wasn't the way it was. Yeah, and then the fact that... Ask her how much she received or anything. Just if it held. Yeah, you know, I don't know, I just kind of feel like, you know, all I see is that you were being a good friend, making sure that it was helping and that you weren't being lied to. It wasn't like it was a malicious intent just towards that one company. That wasn't the conversation we were having. I don't remember all of it, but I do remember it wasn't anything malicious. And I remember saying, when she told me, no, she only sees the one transaction, and I was like, yeah, I know about that one, you know, but there's supposed to be another one. Did you get, is that one in there? And, it was, well, I can only check the GoFundMe thing, you would have to check the other thing, and then the answer was, no, I only see the one. So it could have, fuck. Wow, it just disconnected me, and then reconnected me. That's weird. it could have been like a mistake on, you know, it was a mistake on her part by missing something, and it was a big mistake on my part by repeating that something. I shouldn't have done that, you know? Oh, wow, Teddy, that's beautiful. I think it's getting way too deep, so before something else gets said, let's back out of this convo. Yeah, good point. What company are we talking about? A company that I will not say their name. That's the company we're talking about. I refuse to say the name of the company. One, because, you know, kind of you just don't go around saying the names of the companies and shit like that. But two, because I won't give her any airtime. I refuse to. I've always refused to. So it's just not, you know, just not a anything that's really worth talking about, really. Petco, where the pets go. Apparently Petco, where the pets go to die. Petco has a horrible life ratio to care thing. Alright, anyhow, let's go back into Lush. Let's go back into looking at, because now we've hit face makeup, okay? And I have tried this shit. So I have definitely got some good and bads to tell you about this stuff. Jackie Oates, this shit is awesome. I love this stuff. I really like, it's like using a BB cream. It's not a full coverage whatsoever at all. It's kind of like using a BB cream. It's nice and thick. I like that stuff. Let's see. Light pink I have not tried. Light yellow I have tried. It's way too yellow. Way too yellow. I have not tried any of the darker colors because I am like Casper's ass. Feeling Younger, not tried that one yet. Do want to try that. Emotional Brilliance, I have gotten massive samples of. Huge samples of Emotional Brilliance and made myself my own pot of it because I've gotten so many big samples of it. It's supposed to be a powder that goes on over, what's it, like your finish, you know? Hang on one second, guys. Okay. Yeah. They can do, I know they do lip stain samples, which is pretty much the same. Oh, hold on, I missed comments. Hang on. I'm not trying to get involved. I don't want to know much about it. I'm just trying to say that I don't really see a problem with Corinne asking her good friend a question. She wasn't asking for all the details. That's it. No, Harley, you're fine, babe. Don't think anybody's upset or anything like that. No, you're fine. It's just, I didn't think my friend was going to back away so quick. You know, like save your own ass really quick, you know? I thought she would come out and say, yeah, no, we did have the conversation. It was just a mistake. Apologies, you know? And then, of course, as soon as, like, you know, the next morning, when I got woken up by the friend, I was going to right away jump on that night and be like, whoa, I said something last night that's really fucked up and I shouldn't have. And friggin', I didn't even get an opportunity. Before I even got the opportunity to jump on and be like, fuck, I said something I shouldn't have spit out. You know, it was a private conversation. It was, you know, my apologies. A video was already up. So I was like, now I'll take my fucking time. I'll wait until I'm not pissed off anymore and there's no aggression and I can speak clearly and I'm not running on being like, look, bitch, you know, I'm not doing any of that fucking ghetto shit. And, that's just, you know, pretty much the way it all unfolded. It's just, it's stupid, you know. I friggin', it really is, it's regular melodrama, dumb bullshit. And you'll notice in every group, in every clique, in every genre, there is some drama somewhere. Somebody's attacking somebody. It's always going to happen. It just never ends. Wait, I'm missing comments again. Yes, I can't get to. That's cute, Daddy. Man, you want to see the one that I did after a whole night of like a bottle of wine and then being pissed off, and then I added on to a stupid little heart that I was trying to teach an ex-boyfriend how to tattoo. And he tattooed the heart on me, and I had to refix it and the whole nine, and my skin got scarred up. But, oh yeah, the Lucky Duck drama. Hang on a second. We're not jumping on you, Harley, so don't feel that way. We're just trying to protect Corinne. No, I don't think Harley feels that way at all. Harley knows that I love her. I love all of you guys. It's just, you know, it's a sticky kind of situation. It's unfortunate that it happened. It happened. End of story, you know? But, Teddy, look, this is the one, I downed a bottle of wine one night. This is, you know, way before Boogie was born. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm doing now with all the bad comments and then, like, the nasty emails and the threats on my son's life and shit like that. Because there are fanatical nut jobs on the internet. Now I'm just sending it all to spam, or I'm fucking just reporting it and deleting it and all that shit, you know, just over and over and over again. Hey! Okay, love you, bye. But look, Teddy, this was the one that I did after a bottle of fucking wine. And this is all free-handed work, like I didn't stencil any of this. And it friggin', it was just, it's shit, it really is. I actually have to go back in and fix it. And I just ordered more needles now. So they should be here any day now, because I don't feel like going to the shop in the city to get them. There's a place in Brooklyn that I go to and get all my supplies and shit from. But I actually have to redo it and retouch it and try and turn it into a decent piece now. But because there's so much black in it, it's going to be hard to do. I have so many other tattoos that... Oh, it looks rustic. It looks like a kid drew it. Oh, you're always supposed to take a piece of the wedding cake. You're supposed to put it on each your pillow at night. Mine never makes it there. I usually eat it. But, what the hell we just talked? Hold on, I missed comments. Yeah, it got... Because people on the internet can get really wacky. And because I had information up there for people to be able to contact me, some nut jobs came out of the woodwork and went, like, going nuts with contacting, threatening, things like that. And I'm like, wow, are you serious? You know? Like, I didn't give a shit about the go kill yourselves or delete your channel bullshit or things like that. That I don't give a shit. When my kids started being pulled into it, I was like, whoa, way too far, you know? I have books everywhere of, like, shit I did over the years, but everything is so boxed up and packed because we're trying to get at it. Like, look, like, seriously? This is... See all the boxes over there? That's all shit. That's all my shit. I have boxes, bins, everything. All... If you look up to... Hang on. See all my boxes up there? And all the boxes on the shelvings and everything? Everything I own is still in fucking boxes. And it looks a fucking wreck. So when we get into the new place, we'll actually... Like, I'll spend some time. I'll do some videos on my old tattoo stuff and things like that. I may even tattoo Richie or myself on camera. The only reason I don't like doing shit like that is because you'll get 50 million fucking people who will jump on and be like, you're doing something wrong, you're doing this, you're doing that. And I'm like, for one, I'm not in a professional setting anymore. For two, my hand twicks when I do it. And that's why I quit doing it. And, you know, it's not like I'm professionally doing any of it, you know? But it's the only reason why, like, I haven't finished Richie's tattoos or anything like that actually on air, because somebody will jump up and start arguing and fighting with me and be like, oh my god, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong. And I'm sitting there saying, it's not professional, dude. I don't do professional any longer. You know, yeah, I used to. Plenty of time. I mean, you know, I had my own shop. You need more plastic bags, Jack? Okay. Yes, Vic, I fully understand. It's just a joke. I know. Most definitely. No, I don't. There was some nasty stuff that, you know, I had gotten in emails and things like that because I gave people a way to email me. Oh, no, they got it down to where you got to pay for all of them now? Damn. Yep, when I do live feeds, we stay on for a long time, Gina. A whole long time. Yeah. Now, I will say, I do feel bad for her. The person, the company owner that I was, that I said something bad about. I do feel bad for her now simply because all the crazies that, from my channel are now going over towards her channel. So I kind of feel bad, like I feel bad she's gonna have to deal with all that shit because, leopards don't change their spots, man. And if you're wacky, you're wacky. So all those people are all gonna go over there, and it's gonna annoy the fuck out of her. So I kind of feel, bad about that. I think she's a beautiful tattoo artist. I love seeing her work. Oh, thank you. I do. I like Kat Von D's work very much so. But the person that I learned from was an old ass tattoo artist out in the village actually. And that was how I first learned it when I was young. And then I got older and met with his son and learned more off him and all that shit. And then, when you go away, obviously you learn off the artists that are in and started learning more off them. And it just kind of all transpired. And that's how I started doing it. They do nothing with their lives, and they see Corinne, who has been through a lot in life, and she's in a good place, and they hate it. That Harley, that's like the most, like, honest statement ever, man. It's, no, I don't know Kat Von D. Are you crazy? No way, I don't know Kat Von D. Yeah, unfortunately, 36 years of life, I have gotten more done and done more shit and tried new things because I never knew what I wanted to do than most people do in their lifetime, in their, in 36 years or 48 years. And people don't like to hear it, people like get an attitude about it. Like, the other one who keeps jumping on with, oh, you've done so much, you should write a book. Well, honey, you should kiss my ass and we'll call it a love story. Don't be passive aggressive with me. I mean, it's just, it's nasty, it's annoying, and it's to the point to where of what really, like, the definition of insanity is coming on here over and over and over again, expecting a different outcome. Guess what? You must be the insane one if you keep watching this channel and you don't like it. Shit, girl, you know everything else. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't get it. What do you mean? Oh man, when I was younger, I had no idea what I wanted to be. It could be. It could be jealousy. It could be anything. Who knows? I've met a lot of famous actors and shit like that because of New York, New York City. They all live out there. And they all walk around like we do, If they're so unhappy with themselves, they need to focus on themselves, not anyone else. True, but, nobody ever does. You met Hanson? A penguin? You know what else mates for life? Lobsters, wolves. They all pick one partner. I like the penguin story, though. Oh, about knowing Kat Von D? No, I don't know Kat Von D. I've met, like, Perez. What was her name? Rosie Perez. She's a bitch. She was so nasty and so mean. I've met Woody Harrelson. When I was a private cook, I met Woody Harrelson. But that was when I tried my hand at culinary, and it didn't work out too well. I hate cooking. I like doing it in that type of setting, though. Like, you can be creative and stuff, and it was real pretty. But, the penguin story. Yeah, they go around, they search a specific type of penguin. Swans do, too. That's cool. I didn't notice that. And so do whales. Whales will mate for life, too. I think dolphins may. No, I think dolphins fuck everything. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But penguin will walk around the shoreline searching for the perfect pebble. That's how we got engagement rings. Like, that's how engagement rings came to pass. was because penguins would search everywhere for the perfect rock, and then they'd present that rock to the other penguin, and if the other penguin accepted the rock, then that was their mate for life. I think that's awesome. Dolphins fuck everything. I'm pretty sure dolphins will fuck anything. Because you always think about it. People go swimming with the dolphins, and the dolphins try and screw them. You know, dolphins just have no shame. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how we got. That's how, you know, humans started doing engagement ring things, was from studying the penguin stuff. They give a special rock, and they'll search for the most perfect rock. It'll take them years, and then they'll finally choose their mate and give them the rock. Oh, Susan Sarandon, really? That's awesome. The fuckboys of the ocean. That's cute. Oh man, like there's a lot of, like, because I live in a small island, like 5 minutes from the city. Like there's been a lot of actors, actresses. Actually, I met Linda Hamilton when I was working in Florida. I was actually a district manager in Home Depot, and Boogie's out cold. Finally, he passed out. He's on my side of the bed, passed out, but he wigged the fuck out before. Yeah, I've heard dolphins are vicious as hell, man. But they're also protective of people, too. And pregnant women. I've seen so many videos where they'll swarm a pregnant woman and protect her from stuff. Like, I think that is so cool. I guess because they throw out their sonar and they realize there's a little human inside something with another human. So it brings back 2 beats. But when I was working in Florida, I was a district manager of a Home Depot. I actually had 3 Home Depots under my belt that I had to take care of. And it was a pain in the ass every day having to drive back and forth through 3 different places. And Linda Hamilton come walking in and bought paint. I was shocked. I was like, what the fuck? She looked like shit, but she lives in, like right outside Venice, Florida. She lives in Inglewood, Florida. And the nearest Home Depot that had good shit was, oh, you're going to bed? Okay. Love you, night-night. But the nearest Home Depot that had decent shit was the one in Venice, Florida, and she came walking right into Venice and friggin' went ahead and bought paint. But Oprah Winfrey also lived in Inglewood, Florida, and we were able to drive right up to her house. She had 2 dolphins in the front and had a dolphin mailbox. It was so crazy. I met Vin Diesel before he became Vin Diesel. Those things, I watched the backstory and everything. Isn't the real whale from Free Willy, like, completely tortured and shit? Vin Diesel, though, the story behind Vin Diesel is he was a bouncer at the Limelight. It's a club in Manhattan. Well, it used to be many years ago. And he was a bouncer there. And he wound up being a real dick to my sister. So my sister doesn't walk right. She doesn't walk at all anymore. But back then, her disease was just taking her down. And she was on her boyfriend's back, being piggybacked, and he thought she was drunk. And didn't want to let her in until we had to, like, scream at him and explain, no, she has a muscular disease. That's why she walks funny. She's not drunk at all. And then he finally let her in, and then he was nice, and he hung out with us all night and shit like that. But he was a prick for a little bit. And then he became Vin Diesel, you know? They all find their stardom, like, either in Manhattan or something like that. I've walked into Robert De Niro 1,000,000 times. Is that what's up with Linda Hamilton? She's bipolar? I didn't know that. Like, Robert De Niro comes to Staten Island, New York. He goes to the same fucking Italian market that we do. You know, like... It's the penguin, not the dolphin. The penguin, they keep it, apparently. They keep the pebble. Apparently they always keep this pebble. I don't know how they don't have pockets. Otters are vicious. Yes, they are. They are very vicious. So are seals. Seals are very nasty, too. There's actually a YouTube video of a guy saving a seal that walked out of the water and then got lost and couldn't find its way back, and he had to literally pick it up by its neck and carry it. Because if he would have let go of the neck, it would have bit the shit out of him. And then he put it back into the water, and it, like, wobbled off into the water. He died because everything they tried to release him. He couldn't live without humans, so releasing the orcas into the wild is a great theory, but actually, once they are captive, they can never live in the wild again. Yeah, you know, that's why you see the orcas with the fin that's folded over. And that meant that they went captive. Notice all their fins fold over when they go captive. It's almost like the sign of, like, defeat. It's so sad. I don't know why that happens, but... Really? I did not know that. See, that's so sad, though. That when they pull them into captivity, they expect their food to just come, you know? Rich, where's the baby? You putting him in the crib? Okay. Boogie might wig the fuck out. Okay, so anyhow, let's finish this up real quick, because I'm going to have to go soon, because we've been going on 5 hours. These are all the gift sets. I have had this one, have not had that one, have this one a million times, have that one, did not have this one. This one, me and Jules both want the wrap, but we don't want the gift set. Okay, well, I'm going to have to soon. This one's nice. This comes with the sea vegetable soap in it and stuff like that. The Ray of Sunshine one is really nice. I believe this one has the my favorite bubble bar, the Bright Side, in it. This one I have not had a chance to get. Splash. No, this has sandstone in it. This one has the sea vegetable soap in it. And, like, Big Blue and stuff. Unless I switched it around again. Celebrate I have not had my hands on. Karma I will not go for. This one I really want to get my hands on, though. The whole fruit. But I've kind of learned my lesson with the gift sets. They kind of come in pretty shitty. When they first brought this one out, I grabbed one, and it's nothing special. It's really not. It's got the pink flamingo in it. Yuzu and cocoa shower cream. That was my first encounter with it. I don't like the smell of Karma soap. But I have every other Karma product. The jelly, all of it. I just don't like the smell of the soap. Happy Days has Comforter, Bright Side, and something else in it. I don't remember all of it. Corinne, are you getting the Bright Side stuff from the kitchen? Sorry, you're right. No, it's okay. Yep, I am going to attempt to get it. Hopefully Richie has enough extra on his paycheck that he can give me a little bit to go in, because I will not be paid again from 2 weeks till now, so I have to borrow it off him to try and get it. But I'm going to try. I'm definitely going to try and get... I want to get a Bright Side lotion, and I want to get a Bright Side, solid perfume. That's what it was. Okay. Here's more gift sets. The Happy Birthday one I really wanted to get, but I think I want to get the one from the UK. Because the one from the US, they kind of changed it. Yeah, I'm still looking at the same Lush book. Now, I have had this one, which is the Butterball and soap. Honey, I Wash the Kids soap. I've had this one, which has my soap of Sultana soap, and that's how I got my hands on the Rose Argan body conditioner thingy. I've been chased by geese with knots on their heads. They're mean. They're vicious. You ever you want to see a fat chick run? Let a geese go after you. All the best. I've not tried Hello Gorgeous. I sent my girlfriend in Florida, one of my really close friends. She was actually my bunkmate. But she turned out to be my best buddy. The Relax gift set after she gave birth to a daughter, so that way she could relax, you know, whenever the baby went to sleep or something, she could have a Twilight bath bomb. They accidentally sent her Hello Gorgeous, and she didn't know what the massage bar was for or anything like that. She wound up throwing it all in the bathtub. She had never used Lush before in her life. And she wound up throwing it all in the bathtub, and it was a complete waste, and I called Lush, and I was so mad at them, and I was like, that's why I got her the Relax gift set as a starter. You know, and then they wound up sending her the Relax gift set and, like, another little freebie bath bomb. All free. And so she got to keep the Gorgeous set, which I think it had, like, lotion and 2 in it. Did it have lotion in it? Sakura bath bomb, Bubble Bar, Mini of Comforter, shower cream, Gorgeous. Oh, it had Gorgeous facial moisturizer in it. Damn. Comforter, shower, Sakura, wait. Oh, it had the Comforter cream in it, too. The shower cream. It smelled like Cappy. Rose Argan body conditioner. Rub solid. And... oh, it was a mini solid scrub. So it had a lot of nice expensive stuff in it for 42 bucks, you know? Street tacos. Oh, man. But, Eurostar, I actually had my hands on. I bought myself Eurostar one time, a long time ago. I think when they first brought that gift set out, I bought it. But which one was it? Yeah, that was the one that my friend had gotten for free, though, because they messed up. Oh, this one I wanted to try. I wanted to try the Wonderful. But then I think about it, all these regular line items that are involved in it, I had them already. So I want them to come out with a new gift set with some new cool stuff on it. I'm dying to get a Lush Legends. I really want a Lush Legends. Because that supposedly has, like, everything in it. Every line item involved in it. There's also one other one that I wanted, too, that had every line item, but I don't think they sell it anymore. Tutti Frutti I've had before. I like Tutti Frutti. I just don't, you know, because it has Strawberry Fields Forever in it. But I just wasn't a big fan of Yuzu and Cocoa, and it didn't have Yuzu and Cocoa in it a couple of years ago. Now it does. So, the Happy Hippie has, Shiny Happy People used to have Happy Hippie in it, and now it has Avo Bath, Bright Side, a mini Bright Side, and a big blue. Right? Yeah, that's what's in it. But there you go. Okay, and then there's that last one, Happiness. Okay, moving on to swag and bullshit. So I have this guy. I did not grab that guy. I figured what was the point. These are really, really, really good and really adorable. But this is $12.95. I got mine for $6. And then I got one more of them, which I gave away in a giveaway for $6.95. So I bought one off eBay for $6, which I kept for myself, and then I got one from the UK, I believe, this one in particular, for $6.95. I have all of these tins, which are a total waste of fucking money. They're all made in China, and they rust within 5 seconds. Nut wraps. I love nut wraps. The Bath Gold. Bath Gold, one is too plain. Jax, I do not understand. Karen, I missed the gift card. Speak to us. What do they smell of? Corinne, you missed the gift cards. Oh, I can't tell you what the gift cards smell like. Yeah, no. They smell like Lush. Oh, the tote bag. Okay. The Bath Goals one is too plain. Yeah, it's kind of boring. I don't know. This is the new knot wraps they have going. The koi fish one, the mixed fruit one. I have this one. It looks very pretty hung up on the wall. I have that one. It looks very pretty on the wall. I do have this one. It's very small, though, this one. I have this one, too. The lovebirds, the African lovebirds. They look so pretty up on the wall. And as soon as we get to the new place, I'm going to rehang them. And I'm going to redo all the decorating and stuff the way I had it when I had my little kind of like lush sitting room in my old house. In the U.S., the prices are outrageous. In the U.K., they're not bad at all. The bath ones are like $4.95 in the U.K., some of them, you'll see them in poundage. You just have to, you know, revert it back to US. But, wow, these are all the places that have Lush shops. But not one of them is on fucking Staten Island. I love seeing the photos. This magazine, this one, I don't have. I need this one. Ooh, you got the Sun Solid perfume. I know, I like that one. That one's really nice. Was Stephanie here tonight? Stephanie Books? Yes, she was. I can't believe I the lady at Lush told me to just use one of the small containers, like the mass ones. Like, oh man, yeah, buying those tins are ridiculous. Wow, Scrubby's goddamn expensive, man. Holy shit, $15? Yeah, because, you know, I can't ever get my fucking shampoo bars back out. Especially if you shampoo your hair every day. It's going to be a little damp on the bottom. So trying to smack it back out of that thing it's pathetic. I just leave them out now. I leave them out and let them dry up. Oh, wow, there's a whole bunch of... This is every friggin' item. Look at that. All the ingredients and everything. So if you ever want to learn how to make a bath bomb, well, here, you can get all these ingredients and smash them together. Wow, $30 in Scrubbies. You know, everybody's telling me to go for a Scrubby, and I never did, and now it's too hot for me to get one. Hopefully they stick around. Oh wow, every single product is in here. Everything. Yeah, no food coloring in bath bombs. If you're making them for yourself at home, knock yourself out. If you're attempting to sell them, you cannot use food coloring. None of the shampoo bars are really going to be good for anyone who dyes their hair. A lot of them do dry your hair out and your scalp out. The only one that I really, really, really love is the Lullaby one. Really? So maybe I should try the wax paper deal then. See, they're supposed to keep scrubby. I think the US was going to keep scrubby. I think in Australia, too, they might keep scrubby. I don't know. I like the Smuggler's Soul's smell. I may go grab that shampoo bar. I don't know. But with Richie being bald right now, if I don't like something, he can't get any use out of it. Because, like, you know, I won't share soap and things like that. It freaks me out. I have weird, like, you know, weird germ-phobic issues. And sharing soap or anything like that will wig me the fuck out. But if I use it and I don't like it, I'll give it to him and be like, go for it. But when it comes down like shampoo bars and shit like that, they either wind up just sitting there or I use them just to fragrant the bath water because they won't really make any bubbles to speak of. The bubbles die out instantaneously. But they will make your water smell nice. So sometimes I just do that. If I don't like them in my hair, you know? They friggin' took that coloring right out of my hair. Well, here, for the last couple of minutes, let me go ahead and switch this camera back around. There we go. They took that green out of my hair so goddamn fast that I literally had to go and dye it back. Because they ripped it all out of my hair. I had no green, no blue, no nothing left. I was talking to Jules, and she was like, they do strip the color out, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm blonde again. And I sent her a picture, like, because I just jumped out of the shower. I had, like, a green streak here, and all the rest of it was back to blonde. So, I was all blonde again. But I dyed this back, because I only had a little tiny bit of green left in it. Okay, good night, Jax. But yeah, I never expected it to, like, rip it out that much. Oh, thank you. I like being the ash blonde. This is, like, the lightest ash blonde. I like this one better than any other color I've ever done in my life. And I have been every color of the rainbow. My hair is naturally a dark brownish look. Like, me and my brother have that same type of hair, but in the summer, both of our hair will turn like a dirty blondish look. The sunlight just kind of turns it funny. I think I would feel like Jeffree Star if I did, like, a baby pink hair. I really think that I would, like, completely look like a Jeffree Star, kind of like, you know, wannabe. But I have had pink, I have had red. Ooh, sorry. And this thing died out, so it means my phone is going to die soon. I have had every color of the fucking rainbow. Mermaid blue, just all kinds of crazy colors. It is absolutely insane. But guys, it has been 5 hours and 13 minutes. So I am gonna have to go. Oh, Harley, you have the no pigments? Yep, I have them too. Don't worry. And they don't get dyed either. Everybody gets them. Thank you, Vic. I love you. Alright, guys, I hate to say goodbye, but I got to go start working. I got candles and wax shit that needs to be made. Tony, you're an ass. Alright, guys. Good night, everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up in the morning, because I just wanted to, I wanted to run something past you. You know, before anything. Alright, I love you guys. It's such a pain in the ass to film doing the wax and everything. I did it on the Mother's Day live feed, and it's so hard to, like, show use, you know, all of it. It's a pain in the ass. I may just do another live feed as I'm working, and just, you know, hurry up and work while we're doing it, but it's such a pain. Okay. Yeah, actually, my piggy is actually on my dresser. He's gonna go curl up in the bed with me. I have a big piggy, too, that I sleep holding on to every night. I used to hold on to my daughter at night when I slept, so I never let go of that feeling. So I have the pig. It has beads in it, like a weighted one. And I sleep holding on to that constantly because I can't hold on to the baby in the bed because Richie will roll over on him. So he's got to sleep in his own bed. But as soon as Richie goes to work in the morning, I pick the kid up out of the crib and curl up with him. But it's just like, I don't know, it's a mom thing, I guess. Alright, guys. Have a good night. I love yous all. And I shall... I may not... Just so everybody knows, I may not post a video tomorrow or Monday. I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and post again the next cool thing whenever... You know, whenever it comes to mind. So, if you don't see a video every single night, just because I need kind of a break, you know? It's a bit much. But I will still be posting. I'm not going to completely quit YouTube. Alright, good night, guys.